Hello everyone, how are you doing? I hope you are doing good. So today in this video, we're going to start on industrial level full stack LMS platform web application series. If you're interested to learn how to scale an application, or how to protect an application from hackers, or how to optimize speed for an applications, then you click in the correct video. In this video, I'm gonna teaching you almost the most important things of software engineering that you might know before. So I'm really super interested to start this series as you are. So don't waste time. Let's see what applications we're going to start today. Alright guys, so you can see my screen right now. And this is our website homepage. I believe this is looking very gorgeous, very awesome, right? If I'm not wrong. The background this is on CSS class, okay, I added here. It's like, I added here opacity, kind of opacity animations. It's like blinking to down, then light color. It's really looking awesome. And we have dark theme and light theme in this website, okay, like this. And I believe like the both theme looking good. And one amazing features, and that is we can update this banner from our admin dashboard. Okay, so let me show you the admin dashboard. This is our admin dashboard. We have a lot of things in this admin dashboard, which is basically you will not find out like in any YouTube video. We have analytics for everything, like users analytics, orders analytics, courses analytics, and this analytics is totally real time. Okay, I mean we are like doing an analytics for our last 12 months. And this is the all charts. So if I click this courses analytics, then orders analytics, and as we just started this series, okay, so that's why I don't have that much data, otherwise like it will show all data. Okay, then users analytics, this is kind of another chart. Okay, so main thing is in here, from here we can update our this image. Okay, we can update this text, we can update everything, and we can save it. We can update our FAQ. Okay, we can edit the text, we can edit the answer, we can delete it, we can add new one. Okay, we can update our course categories, we can change the name, or we can add new category also. Then let's come back here. Now we can search course. Okay, and this is our course page. Okay, in here, this is right now we have only earned course, so that's why it's showing like this. This is kind of, you can think like kind of copy of Becodemy. Okay, not totally copy, because yeah, I added like some features which is not exist on Becodemy. Okay, then this is reviews part. As right now this is static, okay, because obviously when you are starting your new applications, you need to like add some reviews in here. Obviously at the first time you don't have any like dynamic reviews, so that's why like this is like for marketing, so you will just add it, customize it with your original reviews. Now FAQ, which is dynamic totally, and this is on banner, sorry, footer, not banner. Okay, awesome. Now one thing guys, I don't want to show you, but this is fully mobile responsive, okay, because it's very common thing, it's fully mobile responsive. Okay, and right now let me show you the authentication part, which is kind of the main amazing thing in here. So let me log out first, instant logout. So I'm clicking here and I'm clicking this login. So notice we are going to use here Formic and YAP form validation for this form. Okay, so this is a very like kind of good form validation for checking our form, and this is showing like this. Okay, now if we click this sign up, here you go. So we have social authentication and we have manual authentication as like Becodemy. Okay, so let me first try on manual authentication. I'm giving name like this, I'm giving this mail, okay, and I'm giving on password like this, and sign up. And notice email already exists, so we cannot create account with this mail. So I'm trying a new mail like support@becodemy.com. Now hit sign up, and right now it's loading, and please check your email to activate your account. So we are sending on OTP, on 4 digit of OTP. In the previous e-commerce one, I noticed lot of comments, hey, the activation link is not working. So that's why I updated it to OTP. Okay, right now it's not any activation link. You will get an OTP in your mail, but obviously we are designing email. I'm showing you Here you go, this is the mail. Okay, welcome to e-learning. Hello Shahriya Shojib, thank you for registering with e-learning. This is guys not any like simple like text, this is on template. Okay, so probably you didn't watch before any tutorial like how to send template by using Node.js. Okay, probably you didn't watch it before. Okay, awesome. So in this tutorial I will teach you this everything like how to send dynamic templates, even not only in authentications, we are sending email for lot of other things also, like you know, for validating. Okay, lot of things, I mean for like order, then for like when you're asking some questions, then admin is replying, then you will get all mail. Okay, you will get mail from all time. Okay, so now copy this code and come here and first try with wrong code like this. Now verify OTP. Notice invalid activation code and it's moving. I'm again clicking, it's moving and it's red right now. So right now I am adding the correct one, 3774. Okay, I don't need to click here, this is automatically going to the next one. Now if I click verify OTP, this will account activate successfully. It means our account creation done. So right now if I try to log in this mail, sorry, this account, let me log in like this, login successfully. Instantly it's giving the profile picture, but as we don't have any profile picture, that's why it's giving like default one. You can change password, but as we don't have right now any password, so we cannot do it. Oh sorry, yeah, we have password, so you can change our password. And enrolled courses, we don't have any enrolled courses, that's why it's not showing. Okay, so right now guys, click this course page. This is our course detail page. One thing guys, I wanna tell you, that is, if you think about on LMS platform, kind of main thing is in here, the security part, right? Like obviously I am right now not purchasing this course, so I don't get the course informations in here. When we are sending request in this our API is not sending like the all informations for our courses, like the video URL, then like video source code. Okay, it's very highly protected. Okay, and if I give you an example about this video player, we are using here on a platform named Video Cypher, which platform is giving us DRM encryption. So if we implement DRM encryption in this video player, it means we cannot record this video. Okay, so I'm right now recording, so when I'm playing this video, note this is not showing anything, this is totally black. It means we cannot record our video. This is very protected. You cannot download this video with anything. Okay, you cannot download it. Then also you cannot we cannot take any screenshot also. This is very highly protected. Okay, awesome. Now guys, let me show you the kind of the main interesting features in these applications. Okay, I believe you will enjoy this. Notice the admin dashboard is right now not working because right now I'm logged in user account, that's why. So let's do one thing. Let me right now log into my admin account. So I'm clicking new tab and I'm logging into another mail. Awesome. Now let's go to the website. This is our website. Let's come here. And in here, let me log into the admin account. Okay. Okay guys, so right now I am in this admin dashboard. Okay, so I am right now showing you these features, what I am actually talking about. So I am making it like this, half. Okay, then you will understand it better. So I am right now ordering on, I'm right now giving on order. Okay, so just enter the email, okay, in Stripe. And one thing guys, note it, we can pay right now with Afterpay, US Bank, Cash App, lot of payment gateway. Okay, even Google Pay also. So I implemented here Stripe, that's why, and I implemented Stripe element. Okay, so I will show you in detailed video. Okay, in the video part, like how to implement it. So then CVC like this. Now hit pay now. Now check it. I don't know you hear the sound or not. It's giving on instant notification even with notification sound. Notice it's 6. You have a new order from MERN Stack LMS Learning Management System series with TypeScript. this is the notification. How incredible, right? Probably I am the first one who is making these features in this type of like, full stack courses, okay, on YouTube right now. Yeah, I noticed like some other tutor also who made tutorials with like notification system, but not with sound or not with like this much hard big applications, right? So I believe this features is really awesome, and like you can mark as read this, okay. I mean, when you click mark as read, this will automatically go. Now it's 5. If I again click, now it's 4. Okay, that's it. Now guys, one thing and I again show you, so right now come these invoices, okay, and obviously this is not real time, so we need to give on reload. It's very common. The notification is real time only, but if you want, then you can also make it real time also, okay. I mean this, because this browser and this browser is right now not same, so that's why. Okay, so this is the course what we purchased, okay, $24. And if you right now notice the sales obtained, this is showing 4, and in this month we got this 4 sales, okay. And in here this is also showing 1 minute ago this is created, this is the price, this is the like username and ID. Now come back here actually, and let's go to our application, and now click this enter to course, guys. Now simply this is our course player. Also have the same thing also in here. When we'll start to play this, we cannot see this video, okay, because this is like protected, and this is the all sections. If you click here, this video will play. If you click here, next video will play. Even previous lesson, the next lesson is also working, okay. Now let me show you this question answer features. So suppose I'm asking on questions like testing question, okay. Before sending, I'm showing you the admin dashboard. We have 4 notification, okay. Now click submit, and here you go, question in here. Now check our admin dashboard. Here you go. I don't know you hear the sound or not, but this is here 12 seconds ago, and this is the new question received. And even right now, if I give any review also like 5-star and it's cool, then we'll get notification in admin dashboard with sound. Notice, here we go. Just now Shahriar has given a review in MERN Stack LMS, and like this, and new question with video. This is telling us the video also. So admin can right now come here and admin can reply this. Okay, so suppose right now I'm coming to admin account, I am going to the course, and I am simply giving reply right now, okay. So in here we need to give a reload, guys, because obviously this is not like updated. Yeah, so if you right now check, sorry, which video this is, which video actually. Okay, this is technology brief. Yep, second video. Yeah, here you go. This is the testing question. So suppose I am giving an answer. Testing reply like this, and submit. And there you go. Instantly it's here. And for admin, okay, only for admin reply, this will show this verified batch. Then like this student will understand, yeah, this is reply from admin. Okay, that's it. In this reviews also admin can give on reply. Add reply. We can say thank you like this. Okay, awesome. Thank you in here. Great. So we can ask question, we can give review. In here we have resources options where like you can add source code or anything else also. Like this is on links array, so you can add anything in here. This is our overview. Now guys, come back to admin dashboard, because this everything is almost done in here. This is about page, total is static, policy is also static, FAQ is dynamic. And in here right now, if you right now come here in this user account, enrolled courses, this is showing. If you click here, this will totally go to course access page. Okay. And now come back to right now admin dashboard, and let me show you some admin dashboard features. So first of all, if the sales is down from the last month, then this will show red. Okay, and this percentage is fully dynamically checking. Then we have like all users in here. Okay, we have this invoices in here, and one of the main important things in invoices, if you want to do real-time business, you need to export it, right? So you can download these invoices, download as CSV, or you can like print it also. If you click here, then you can download it. Now let's come this main interesting, that is create course. How actually our create course features working. This is fully organized feature. Okay, I'm showing you. I'm giving this name. I'm giving like description like this, giving price, you know, $20, estimate price $100. Okay, course tags, I'm giving some tags. I'm choosing on category programming. Suppose programming I'm choosing in here, and also you can add new category from here. Okay, if you want to add in a new category. Then course level, so I'm giving it intermediate, and demo URL, which is basically, guys, as we are using Video Cypher for like implementing advanced video protection for our course videos. After uploading video in Video Cypher dashboard, we will get an ID, so we just need to add that ID like this. Okay, now we can drag our thumbnail, or we can like click here to upload it. So suppose I'm dragging on thumbnail like this one. Okay, now next. Now in here, this is the benefit. So here like I'm copying this, I'm again opening here like this, Yep, now I'm clicking next. This is our section name. So here I'm giving section name to like demo, and video title to like this. URL I'm giving like this for now. Video length, this will be obviously minutes, so 10 I'm giving here. Video descriptions, we can add like this. Link on. Okay, so this link is basically this link. We can add multiple link also in here. Okay, now we can after finish this everything. Suppose right now, guys, I'm clicking this add new content. We cannot add. Obviously, we need to fix this. I mean, we need to fill this all field. If you click add new section, please fill the all fields first. Perfectly, we are validating our all data. Okay, if you think about any LMS platform, the main challenging thing is in here is the data structure. It's very hard, very big data structure in our LMS application. So maintaining these applications, or if you're really making these applications, if you add it in a portfolio, this will really help you to get a very good job. Okay, and by doing this project, you will learn a lot of new things which you didn't know before. Now we can collapse this video, like how LMS platform work. Now, guys, still it's giving error because yeah, we need to add here like, you know, anything we can get. We can say source code, and URL will be like anything I'm giving. Okay, now add like this, and now add new content. Yeah, it's coming. So suppose test, I'm typing something. Okay, like anything. Yeah, now we can like again add like this. So suppose I'm clicking add new section, it's opening a new section. Okay, like this. And I'm going to showing you some other features also, some other interesting features. Okay, so suppose I'm creating a new section. Okay, in here I'm changing this name to demo. Now let's see the magic. Notice it's not right now in same section, because right now this is also demo section, so that's why it's automatically going to the first one. So suppose after uploading, after like adding 20 videos, you are thinking, no, we need to add a new video in the first section. Okay, you will simply change the section name, it will automatically come to this section. So just understand how much organized our this. Now if you click next, you can get an overview for our this full how this will look like in when we'll create this course. Okay, so I'm not creating it because I don't want to create like any course by like this data. Okay, then live courses, you can see our all live courses in here. We can edit it, and in edit we can edit everything, every single thing we can edit. I don't know why this toast is still in here. Let me go and reload. Everything means everything. This is our course description, this is our course name. Even we can update this, we can update our videos also. Okay, if you only like need to update any video, if you like after uploading course, you can also update video, or you can like add new video also in your course. from here by editing video, which is very awesome features and important. Now controllers, which is like we can add new member in our admin dashboard. Okay, then also we have in here like all analytics. I already showed you this. So that's it guys, we have almost the all features what's need in like in LMS application. Okay, right now guys, I don't extend this demo part to more big, but I wanna tell you something. Okay, some of my personal things. Okay, I am doing programming for about the last 4 or 5 years. I'm not like that much like very expert or like very old in programming community. I'm doing programming for about the last 4 or 5 years. But yeah, I work in Upwork. I'm a top-rated freelancer. Okay, I was. And like I also work in some companies. I completed some projects. But actually, I don't like that. I'm a top-rated freelancer. Every day, like I'm getting very good job offer from my clients. Like, you know, I'm making good contents. I'm like, I have good skill. Like my clients say this, okay? So obviously it's very easy for me to like take good job easily. It's very easy for me. Even I got a lot of offers also. But I didn't take any of them because I wanna do something for this world. It's really my target. And from the last 1.5 months or 1.5 months, I am making this course. I didn't take any single project from Upwork. I got a lot of offers from like my clients. Okay, as a top-rated freelancer, so it's very easy right now to like get offers. And also guys, I am right now bearing my family. Okay, I cannot tell you about my age because I'm like not that much like, you know, senior person. I'm really a junior person. Okay, but age doesn't matter in our industry. So why I'm telling you this? Because I am working in this project, like I'm making this tutorial for about the last 1.5 months. It's very hard to make on 40 hours plus of tutorial or 40 hour plus of course. This is totally kind of course because I give lot of time for editing. I like made on plan perfectly. I schedule the everything and I'm like doing everything as per the schedule. So that's why guys, in this project, I am like privating the source code. You right now ask me why? Because I just want some help from you. Then I can really continue my contribution for this programming community. I can make more content because I am also a person. I am also running my family. So it's very important for me to like earn something at least, like how I can bear my family. I'm not telling you to give me like very like lot of money. I'm not really saying you this. Every month you are spending a lot of money without any reason. Or you are also paying your college, you are paying your like coaching or like for your teachers you are paying, right? So as I'm doing this lot of hard work, I believe I am at least eligible for $10 from you, right? For this hard work, I believe I am at least eligible for this $10. Then the $10 is not too much for you. If you're from India also, then this is highest like 900 rupees if I'm not wrong. So this 900 rupees will guys really appreciate me to make more content. Even I have 6 multinational projects plan, which is totally not exist on YouTube right now. Even not on YouTube. I am fighting like with Udemy content creators also. Okay, like I'm planning to make on full stack applications with algorithm, which is not exist right now on YouTube, with more advanced features, very advanced features. But if I wanna do something for you, obviously I need to at least earn something. Right now you're thinking I earn a lot of money from YouTube, but it's not like that. YouTube don't pay us like lot of money. $100-$200, it's not good for us. As I earned almost $8,000 in my first freelancing year. I started freelancing like few years ago, and in 1 year I earned almost $8,000, which is obviously kind of good amount for like starting year. So this course guys is like the video is totally free. You will get the all video on YouTube totally free. You don't need to pay anything. But for the source code, you just need to go to Becodemy and you will can like you need to pay $9.99. Okay, you can pay with your Google Pay, like then phone pay probably not available, but Google Pay PayPal, credit card, debit card, almost all kind of like payment gateway. You can pay with your local currency also in Becodemy website. Okay, so I believe guys, $9 $10 is not too much for you, but it's too much for me. Like when 100 people will purchase this is really good for me. This will appreciate my work to make more content. So that's it guys. I believe you will support me and you will purchase this. And also one thing, if you purchase the source code, I mean if you purchase it from Becodemy, you will find out like multiple sections in Becodemy. Okay, I mean you can watch video section wise, like part videos. You will get premium support. It means you can also ask question after every video. Okay, in every video, and you will get source code, and like you will be a premium member of Becodemy. Okay, with only $10. And also if you don't purchase it, then no problem. It means not like that if you're not purchasing then this course is not for you. Okay, no, it's not like that. You will find out the all videos, same Becodemy video also in this YouTube also. Okay, but the source code will be not, like you don't get the source code. But if you want to really learn something, then I believe like source code is like don't need for you. Okay, but if you wanna support me, then you can purchase it. Okay guys, that's it guys. I'm not extending this video. From the next video I'll explain you how to make any plan before any software development project. Okay, I mean suppose you want to build a project for your client or for your company, how can you start that project? It's very important. Even the 90% programmers, we don't know about it, like how to start a project. We really don't know about it. So at the next video I'll explain it deeply. So that's it guys, see you on the next video. Alright guys, so before start any full stack project you are getting from your client, or you are getting from like you're doing a software development company job, or you're getting projects from your college. So before start any full stack project, first we need to make on plan. We need to break down our full application. There have another common question of almost all beginner MERN stack programmer, that is, which part should I start first, backend or frontend? Most common question, right, for every beginner programmer. So what is this answer actually? Before giving this answer guys, I'm giving you another thing, and that is, before thinking this like which part you will start first, backend or frontend, I'm telling you first break down your application. Break down your application meanings you can like open on text file, or you can do it with your graph also by using like chart. So first you need to find out how many major features and minor features have in your project. So now come to point, what is major features, what is minor features? Major features means which is kind of main features. So I'm giving you like example, okay, with this website, without this LMS platform. So in here we have an authentication system at first, right? So this authentication system is a major feature. And inside this authentication system, we need to like create account, then we need to log in, we have social authentication, then we are using like refresh token or access token like for making authentication. So this is minor features. This is minor features in our authentication part. Okay, so first find out how many actually main features or major features have in our project. Like on is authentication. Okay, obviously it's available almost for 95% application, right? Almost every applications have authentication system. Now come to next one. What is the next then major features? So if you notice in here in our admin dashboard, okay, some applications don't need it, but I personally suggest you to like make on features on admin dashboard to update this banner. Okay, it's very important, not for this LMS, it's very important for e-commerce also. Like you are making on e-commerce application, so you are like uploading on product, okay, or like you want to feature something, then you can update the banner but by going to code, updating it's very hard. So obviously we need feature to update this banner. Even not only banner, we need also these features to update this text also. Okay, so this is called on major features. So what is major features in here? The major features is this is kind of called layout. Okay, here we need to like add these features. I mean admin can update this banner, okay, in our this application. Then admin can update this FAQ from admin dashboard. Admin can update this category, course category, if you come here, courses, this course category admin can update it. So this is the major features, this layout called major features, and this like category, this is minor features. Okay, so first guys, suppose I'm opening on text file for explaining it to you, like on new text document. Here you go. So in here, suppose I'm giving like 1 and I'm writing like, first is authentication. Okay, guys, don't skip this part, it's very important to understand this. Okay, don't think that you know everything, but it's not, it's really not like that. Okay, it's very important. Okay, don't skip this part. Then secondly, after authentication, what we thought, layout. Okay, in this layout we have some minor features, we'll add that later, but first break down the all major features. Next one is scroll, this is course features. We have courses, right? Admin can upload courses, so this is also another major features. Course, we can give this name. Okay, then after course guys, we have, let me come back here right now. We have this profile page, right? So profile page is also including in this authentication, so we don't need to edit. It's not any major features. Now come back to admin dashboard. Obviously, before starting your project guys, you will get, on Figma file or like any website, or your client will give you some plan also, right? Like if I share with you some of my personal experience, like how to run a software company, I know this. Okay, so suppose on client is coming to you, like the client have one business, okay, with very good business, so the client is wanna like build on software for his business. So he's explaining us about his business, like, hey, we are running this business, so we want to run it to online, and this is our target customer, so we need this type of application. Okay, this is actually how software development company works, software industry actually how work. So then we ask to the client, okay, well, so you just give us some points, then our UI designer or Figma developer, he will like design on template for you. After that, when the client will ask the Figma design, okay, like he just watching, yeah, everything is okay or not, or if like need any modification, need any extra features, then he's telling the Figma designer, and Figma designer making it. And after that, when we have a good overview, okay, when we have a good overview of our project, like we need these features, okay, the website will be look like this, then we start the project. Okay, before this we don't start any full stack application. First we make the UI, or client give us like some demo website, okay, like some other website, you can use this website as reference. Okay, so first obviously we'll get on website, right, or on Figma file. So then you need to like go to admin dashboard right now, and in here, for like marking out the all major features, admin dashboard is the most easiest thing. Okay, because in admin dashboard we have everything, so it's very easy to find out the all major features. Notice this dashboard, we have analytics. Obviously analytics is a major features, so let's come here, add this analytics. Okay, then next come this invoices, this is called orders. Okay, this is related payment, orders, then invoices, everything is related in this orders. This is the major features. Now if you notice, create course, live course already in here, course. Now customization, it means the layout already in here. Now controllers, this is kind of related with authentication system. Okay, so you don't need to like add it in here. Now analytics also done, and that's it. We have just these 5 major features in this application. This application size is obviously not that much big. This is kind of called medium scale application. Okay, we can say this is a kind of medium scale application. Okay, and also one important thing I really forgot, and that is this right side notification. Obviously this is a major features, because notification, we are always like suppose we are doing a new order, so we are adding it, so we need to create a model also for this notification, right? In our, if you are using like MongoDB, obviously we are using MongoDB, so that's why let's point out this also, notification. Okay, we need a new collection for this in our database. Yeah, so this 6 is the major features. Now inside these major features we have a lot of minor features, like as I said, in authentication we have sign up, login, this is manually, right? Then we have social auth, we have update profile, get profile. Okay, then we have like other features. So I am guys not adding the everything in here because I will give you an overview of our plan. Okay, I will give you, I will add on image in here. Okay, because if I like add the all features in here, in this course I recorded almost 56 videos. Okay, so if I add here 56 videos, so understand how much big this will be. So I just tried my best to give you an overview for start any full stack project. Okay, because it's very important in our industry. If you think about our full stack in our software development industry, which people are kind of beginner. Okay, which programmer is beginner, they think like, hey, we started to code, then yeah, this is our task. But no, if you want to be really a full stack developer, you need to understand how to scale an application. You need to understand how to protect our application security, or like the security part. Then when our application size will be go too big, then we need to like add cache maintains, which things we are going to implement in this tutorial. Okay, I'll show you in the next video what is that. Then also when our application size is going to like more big, then we need to implement like on algorithm, on recommendation system. Otherwise it will be very hard for us to like fetch all data. This will take a lot of time. So you need to understand this everything. If you understand this everything, if you can play with this, then you are a full stack developer. You are a real full stack developer. MERN stack just one stack in full stack. Okay, it's not full stack development. Yeah, obviously we by using MERN you can do full stack, but if you really want to be a full stack developer, then MERN is not enough for you. You need to learn more things. Okay, if you ask me like, hey, then which new technologies I need to learn, there's not have any specific answer for this. Okay, because every year, day by day programming is updating, so you need to also update it. You also need to update yourself. Like a new framework coming, you just need to start that. It's easy, guys, people making it, so we can also do that. Like, they are making for programmers, so what's the problem? We can also start that, and we can also like start that. If you're really a programmer, then you can do that. Okay, so from the next video, guys, from the next part, I will explain you like which technologies we're going to use in this project. Okay, because I already explained like technology is very important every time, not MERN stack code. So what we are going to use in this application and why we are going to use those technologies, I will explain in the next video. Okay, that's it. See you on the next part. Okay, guys, so now I'm gonna giving you an overview which technologies we're going to use in this series, and not only this series. For your future project, for your next future project, which technology should you use for the project? I'm giving you an overview. Okay. So first of all, first we need to understand how many applications actually, I'm talking about like how many types of application have in this world. Okay. So basically, as programming, as software engineering, we divide application in three parts. Okay, three part of applications like we divide. One is low skill, another one is medium, and another one is high skill. So what is low skill? What is medium skill application? What is like high skill applications? I'm giving you example and explanation. Okay. So first, low skill application. So low skill application will be not that much big. Okay. The functionalities will be not that much big and people will not visit that much. Okay. So for example, if I give you like some kind of give some example, then I can say some like, some of your local newspaper website. Okay. In your country, local newspaper website, probably they are visiting from only your country, right? So that's kind of like, not medium scale application. That's it. Low scale applications. Okay. Because there's not have like that much complexity in the application also, like don't have that much critical features. So we can say that's one low scale application. So for actually low scale applications, which framework I suggest you? If we are working with JavaScript, okay, most of the web developer working with JavaScript, so I would suggest you, obviously you can use Next.js. Full Next.js is perfect for you. Okay, you don't need to use like any other backend framework also, because Next.js already have backend. So you can use Next.js and you can build a for 2023. I'm recording this video 2023, and I'm talking about like right now time. Okay, right now time for for small scale application, Next.js is obviously best choice. Okay. So now let's come to the next one, medium scale. What is called medium scale application? Medium scale applications meaning where have user visitors, okay, I mean user visiting those websites, and where have some complex features, and on future this application can be grow, okay, like Becodemy. This is on Becodemy, kind of you can say medium scale applications, because Becodemy also have lot of features which I didn't implement the front end, but still in back end there are a lot of features in Becodemy. Okay, Becodemy is also very big applications, and in the next 6 months you'll understand it, like how much big Becodemy website is going to be. Okay, so another good example is medium scale application is this LMS is also. Okay, so in LMS, in medium scale application, basically suppose right now you are starting on LMS application, okay, on LMS platform. The first time obviously don't have like that much student, you have kind of like medium students, right? So this is called medium scale application. So for medium scale application, guys, this is, I suggest sometime Next.js, I suggest sometime not Next.js. You might thinking why? Next.js is obviously good. Yeah, I admit Next.js is very good, even I also like. But if you think about like, suppose you want to implement, you want to implement like some critical features, you want to extend your backend to like next level. So as our these applications, like if we wanna add here mild event or system on future in this LMS, if we wanna add like live classes features, then other features. LMS is a very big platform. If you notice about Udemy, you cannot say Udemy is a medium scale applications. Udemy is very big, right? This is also an LMS. So they are very big. So obviously for this type of applications, I never suggest Next.js for the at least backend part. For the front end, okay, Next.js good. But for backend, I never suggest Next.js. Okay. I know Next.js is fast, Next.js is good, but I don't suggest Next.js. Even I don't suggest Node.js also. Okay. Yeah, you can use Node.js, but if your applications, like if you have a plan, your applications will be like more big, you are planning to make it like Udemy, then Node.js is also not good for your application. You need to move to, if you're using JavaScript as a programming language, if you want to use, then you can try Nest.js, N-E-S-T, okay, which is a backend framework, very popular. And in Nest.js, you'll find out like a lot of pre-made things. Or if you want to change your programming language to like Python, then I would suggest you Django, okay, for the backend part, for large scale applications. This is very scalable. Even Next.js is also scalable, but I don't suggest it, okay, because I personally don't like for like, I don't know like why I don't like for large scale applications, okay. I feel it's complex. Complexity is not the main thing. The main thing is like, code writing style, okay, then lot of other things. I also tried Next.js in my some personal projects, but yeah, it's good enough for medium scale or like small scale, but it's obviously not good for large scale. When you want to implement an algorithm, this is obviously not good. Okay, even Node.js is also not good. Then obviously Node.js is also like bad choice that time. We need to use that time Nest.js or like Django. This is right now on popular on market. Okay, as per myself, like this is the best choice. Okay, so this is for large scale applications. I also explained large scale in the medium scale also, because like large scale we need to use Nest.js or like Django. And for the front end you can use Next.js, no problem. And because Next.js is providing lot of features for like doing SEO for application, then it's have also like good server side rendering. But as we don't use Nest.js for backend, so we don't need this. But Nest.js is obviously good choice for front end, obviously, because you will get a lot of features. Okay, that's it, guys. So now let's come to main point. Which technologies we are going to use in this project? Then we are going to use Next.js for the front end, Node.js for the backend, Redis for maintains cache, and RTK query for instead of Redux or Redux query, sorry, not Redux query, Redux toolkit, we're gonna use RTK query. What is RTK query? I'm explaining after some time. Okay. So then Tailwind CSS for the like styling, and I did on post, okay, in community post in my YouTube channel, that I added like EJS. Yeah, I am using right now EJS in this project. So EJS basically one kind of for adding dynamic mail. Okay, like for sending dynamic mail, mail template. We're using EJS just for that. Okay, it's not like in our, it's not working for any other features. We're making EJS template, and we are sending that template to our users for like dynamic features. That's it. So now let's come to some important features in our these applications. Okay, you need to understand must this, like what is cache maintenance, when cache maintenance is important. Okay, why we are using Redis. Then also another thing is that is when you need to do cache, like when cache maintenance is very important. And also one thing, yeah, I forgot it, that is RTK query, why we are using, why we are not using Redux toolkit, why RTK query based than Redux toolkit. Okay, so let's start the first point. Why cache maintenance is important. Okay, suppose right now I'm going to on popular website, name is Netflix. Okay, so Netflix Bangladesh, I don't know, I can go to this website or not. Click get start. Okay, I cannot go here, I need to create account, but I don't have an account. Okay, awesome. So guys, basically if you think about, like you have a lot of data in your website. Okay, right now we can skip like cache maintains. Okay, now these applications, if the size is not that much big, I mean if you don't have like larger audience, then you can skip it, but I suggest you for like do this. Okay, so cache maintains meaning, suppose let's come back this course details. In this course details, in the same time 10,000 people giving request, same time, same API, then this will be very hard for our server to respond to the 10,000 people in a single time. Then what will happen? This will decrease our website speed. This will decrease our website server speed, right? Obviously, server will get a lot of pressure. So for this problem, we are caching data. What is meanings caching? So there are two types of cache maintains. Okay, there are two types of cache. One is front-end cache, another one is back-end cache. Backend cache meanings, suppose we have 20 courses. Okay, so obviously 20 courses not visited like 10,000. Obviously, like some popular courses which is visited by user more, by students more. So those courses we can add that in our Redis database. Redis is also on database like MongoDB. Okay, but it's serverless, and Redis is basically we are using for caching. So what we are doing when we are watching, like, yeah, this course is like people searching very lot, people searching very much, we're adding that in our cache. So when 10,000 people requesting it, then our database, I mean our server don't need to like go to database. Our server can go to cache. Okay, and cache will totally send it in the same time. So our server will don't get pressure that time. Okay, we can maintain cache for this type of features. Like if you think about Netflix, in the same movie, lot of people researching. Okay, obviously Netflix have probably lot of movies like 20,000 or 30. I really don't know the exact amount. Okay, this is like my idea. 50,000 movies they have probably, or like more. I don't know really. So when in this 50,000, obviously not all movies people are searching that much, right? Some movies are popular, some movies are not popular. So which movies is popular, they are adding it on their cache. So when people are searching, the people giving that response, getting that response very fast, and server is not like getting pressure. So that's why they are also using cache. Even not only Netflix, almost like all popular website like Instagram or like any applications, they are using some cached data sometime. Okay, even in our Next.js also, if I'm not wrong, Next.js is also cached data. Okay, if we check here, yep. They are also doing cached. Yep. What is this? Is error? Okay, no issue. No, guys, basically, so this is called cache maintenance. I wish you understand it. Okay, if you don't understand, then you can like ask me in comment. I will again write it for you. Okay, so now let's come to the next point. Why you are using RTK query, not Redux toolkit. So I am giving you an example. This is totally related with kind of cache. So that's why I'm giving this example second time. Then you will understand the cache again with very good. Okay. Suppose I am removing this. I'm like, wait. I'm giving on reload, and this is our network tab. Okay, in this website. So just check it. We are sending some request. Okay, not I mean this is the request is sending by RTK query. So this is the me request. Okay, it means this is sending request to API/beyond/me. Now guys, notice get code says. Okay, this is also sending request. Simply remove it. Now come back this code says component. Note it. The get all code says. Okay, not this one. Previous one, not this one. Not sending again request. If we again come back this home page, note it. It's not sending any new request. So how working? If you think about, if you notice any not RTK query, if you notice any Redux toolkit project, okay, just do inspect and check it. Every time when you are going on URL to another URL, it's always sending request. Okay, but in RTK query, why it's not sending request? Because this data is right now cached in RTK query. Okay, when the data will expire from the cache, or when like we'll give on reload, then it will refetch. Otherwise this will don't refetch. Okay, this is the kind of main powerful thing of RTK query. And if we use RTK query, we don't need to make like a lot of custom things. The code is very short, very easy to implement. We can easily refetch our code also. And RTK query is just cool. I just want to say this online, that is RTK query is really cool. If you learn in this project, okay, if you use RTK query in this project, obviously you are going to use. So you will also start to love RTK query like me. Okay, RTK query is really awesome. So that's it, guys. And I deeply again explain with you about RTK query in the course, like in the front end part. So I hope you will enjoy that. So that's it, guys. I'm not making this like, this part is called theory part, right? So I'm not making this theory part like more big, because some people really don't like this. And also let me know you are like this part or not. If you don't like, then I don't add this like from the next tutorial. But for me, theory is also important sometimes. Okay, like what I explained, there are a lot of programmers still don't know about it. Like what is called cache maintenance, how to optimize one application speed, then like this type of things, lot of programmers don't know. So it's very important to know, because we're going to be a software engineer, we're going to be a full stack developer. So it's very important, right? That's it, guys. So from our next video, I'll give you an example of our overview of our code editor, okay? Which code editor I'm going to use in this series, and we'll start to code, okay? So that's it. See you on the next one. So before starting the coding part, I'm gonna give you an overview of my code editor, which we're using in this full series. So I'm using right now Visual Studio Code, which is the most popular code editor right now in all over the world. So for installing this code editor, you just need to go to this website, code.visualstudio.com. Okay, this one. Then /download. Okay, so if you also search like this VS Code, then this will also come. Okay, the first website. So right now I'm using Mac OS, so that's why it's showing here download Mac Universal. But if you're using Windows and Linux, then probably it's showing here like download Mac, Windows or Linux Universal. Okay, so simply click this and download it. Okay, so I hope guys you know how to download the software, very basic thing. Then after download, just install that software. Okay, so after install, this VS Code will be automatically open like this. Okay, but the theme will be obviously not similar. I am using here a new theme. So then you need to click this icon, extension icon. Okay, so right now I am gonna showing you which extension I am using currently in my VS Code. Okay, and which is the important for you to install. So first of all, I am using this Firefly Pro. This is a theme what I'm using right now in my Visual Studio Code. Then secondly, you need this console ninja. So what is basically this do? So when we will write some console log, then we can check it from our Visual Studio Code. We don't need to go to the browser and we need to check it from by doing inspect. Okay, that's it. Then the next one is third one is ES7, which is the most important extension for this series. Okay, then if you want to work with React, Redux, React Native or TypeScript, okay, Next.js, then you must need this extension. You will find a lot of shortcut. Okay, then after it I'm using EastLint. This is for find out the what is this called, syntax problem. Okay, if we have any syntax issue in our code, then EastLint will tell us, hey, you have this problem in your code, please modify this. Okay, then I already explained you what is this Firefly Pro. Okay, this is just my code editor theme. Then git graph, so you don't need to install this. Okay, this is for GitHub. Then live server, yeah, this one you can also install. Mithril emit. Okay, so this is basically provide us when we'll start the front end code, then we can use like shortcut by using this emit. Then you can also install this path intelligence. What this is providing you, this is simply if you write any wrong path, then path intelligence will show you like a red sign. Okay, and this will suggest you the correct path, okay, of any file. So that's why you can also install this. This is a very good extension, path intelligence. Then next one, which is also very important, this is prettier for format our code. Okay, then Prisma, it's not made in this series. Then obviously this one is important, Tailwind CSS, we need this for the front end part. Okay, so Tailwind CSS intelligence, just install this extension. Okay, Thunder client, you can skip this because I will use Postman. Okay, this is a kind of similar with Postman, Thunder client. Then toggle course, GitHub Copilot. Okay, so right now you can also skip these last two extensions. So what I told you, like what you need to install, then you can install that, and even you can also install the every extensions if you want. Okay, so that's it, guys. So at the next part, we'll totally jump to the coding. Okay, we'll start to the code. We'll set up the backend server, then we'll start to code. Okay, so that's it. See you on the next part. So right now I am just opening my Finder. So actually you also need to open that folder where you want to actually create the project structure. Okay, so for myself I want to create the project in this documents folder, so that's why I just came here. Okay, in here I'm clicking new folder. Okay, and I'm creating a new folder. Name will be LMS, then YouTube. Yep, then I am opening this folder into my Visual Studio Code. Great. Then from here I am opening my terminal by pressing Ctrl and backdash. Okay, or you can also open it from here. So then on the right side we need on folder, name will be server. So this is our server folder, and in here right now we need to go to first our server folder, so cd server. Yep, then npm, we need to init or initialize our npms, not package modules. Okay, so npm init, then package name is nothing, server, version, default version, description right like this, empty, entry point, this will be our server.js. Okay, not index.js, text command nothing, git repository nothing, keywords nothing, author I'm writing my name, you can write your name and enter and type yes and enter. That's it. So we created our package.json here. Perfect. So now let's install some dependencies. So what we need to work with in this project. So the dependencies is, just type npm I, then Becodemy js cookie parser course .env express, then for connecting Redis we need Redis, then we need our JSON web token, then Mongos and ts node dev, because we're going to be using TypeScript. Okay, so that's why. Then for TypeScript actually we need to also import the type version. Okay, so like types @types /Becodemy js. Okay, like this. Also at the date types slash cookie parser, same at the date types, then slash course, same for express. Yep guys, so done, all writing done. So right now just press enter. So obviously it will take some time, we need to wait for it. Yep, so installing done, perfect. So now simply clear this, and yeah, everything is okay in here. So on the right, so on the top, just click create a new file, name will be app.ts. Sorry for my phone notification. Okay, so in here first we need to import our express. So import express from express, then export constant app equal to express and call this like this. Okay, that's it. For now it's perfect. Now create a new file, name will be server.ts. So yeah, here you go. In here we need to import that app. So import app from our app dot slash app. Okay, then now we need to create our server. Okay, so first we need to create a .env in here in the root directory totally. Now we need our port, which is 8000. So now come here and write here like this, require .env, then .config. Perfect. So now we can create our server. So simply we can write here on console log, sorry, not console log, app dot listen, then port. So this will be process dot env dot port, then like this. And now we can write a console logs like server is connected with port process.env.port. Perfect, that's it. Then here for now it's perfect. Okay, so simply save it. And now if we check the .env, sorry, not .env, we need to go back to the package.json. We need to add a script for test it. Okay, so like here we will simply add right now def for checking it. Okay, and command will be not similar with like JavaScript. Okay, this is new command like ts, then node def, then we are using this one respawn, then transpile only server.ts. Perfect. So now if we try to run this by typing npm run def, then not our, oh okay, so address 8000 is already using, let me check, probably I ran it somewhere. Okay, so let's try it again. Obviously it should work. So yeah, it's working. So server is connected with port 8000. Perfect. So our server connection is done right now. Okay, so on the next part, next video, where we will connect a database. Okay, database, then like MongoDB, we'll connect MongoDB, then we'll also connect a Redis with this project. Okay, so let's see the next part. Okay guys, before connecting our database and Redis, we need to change something in our app.ts. We not need to change, we need to add something in our app.ts. So basically in here, first, we need to import some dependencies, like import our course from our course like this. Then we need to import our cookie parser, and that's it for right now. Okay, this is this is enough right now. So now we need to make our body parser. Okay, so what is this body parser? I'll explain everything, don't worry. So body parser will be simply like this, but in this express.json, we need to add a new property whose name will be limit. Okay, so limit is like we can add anything like this, 50 MB. Okay, and in here basically we need another second bracket because it's a property, that's why. Yep. So then after it, basically this is our body parser. Okay, this is the limit of the body parser data. Okay, this is important for using Cloudinary. Okay, that's why. So this is like, you can say, limit. Then right now we need our cookie parser. So basically this cookie parser, basically when suppose we are sending data, we are sending cookies from our front end. Okay, or we are trying to add something in our front end cookies from our backend server. Okay, if we don't use cookie parser, then this will doesn't work. So that's why we need to use this cookie parser dependency. Okay, like this. Okay, now we need to use course. What is this course? So basically this course meaning, let me write it in here, cross origin resource sharing. This is the full form of course. So what course doing? So suppose we are making this API and we're developing it only for our website. Okay, so we're not adding course. Then what will happen if anyone try to add this, if anyone try to hit this our API, okay, suppose from any other URL, from any other server, then they can hit our server because we don't have any course. But if we add course, in this course we can add a property like from which origin we can hit this API. So in this origin we will add our website link only. In this origin we will add simply our website, and like for right now we will also add the origin like in this localhost 3000. Okay, so from only localhost 3000 and from only our website we can access this API. Otherwise our API will return on course errors. Okay, so if anyone try to access our API, then they will see on error. Okay, so obviously it's a best practice, it's a secure thing of our application, so that's why I'm adding it. So in here basically we need to say course origin. Okay, I already showed you this. Yep, and in here basically we can add from our .env. So why in this .env? If we add in our .env, so we will deploy this website to like Vercel. Okay, so from Vercel in our environment variable, we can easily change it from our environment variable. So that will be also changed from here. So that's why we not need to change our code. That's why we are adding this origin in our .env. Okay, so here I am creating a variable, name is origin, and this is an array because I want to add multiple websites in here. Multiple website means like http / localhost 3000. From this URL, if anyone request, then from this URL, if anyone request, then that will not show any error, any course error. Okay, so for testing, obviously this is important to add. Now I'm coming here, and first we need to import our .env in here. So simply we can say require .env and like this .config. Perfect. Then simply like this we can say, because we already have it's connected. Okay, that's why. So in this origin we need to say process .env our origin, like this. Now we can finish our function. Yep, cool. So after course basically we need to add a simple another comment which will be like for testing our API. So we can give a comment like testing root or like testing API, not testing root. Then in here we can say app.get, then this URL will be like simple test. Okay, we can write it. You can write anything in here. If we right now go to this URL, then we can see a preview of our API. Okay, like on response. So simply we need like 3 parameters: request, response, and next. But in TypeScript, we cannot write these types of parameters. This is not rules of TypeScript. As I already said you that in TypeScript, we need to define type. Okay, so that's why request, we need to define the type, and this is like our request. So obviously import it from our express, then response is like this, and in here guys, not need anything. This copilot is giving funny suggestion. Okay, it's not need like that. Okay, so let me do one thing. Yep, now we can start it, and in here finish it. Yeah, res.status 200.json, and our success is true, and one message like API is working. Okay, like this, anything we can write in here. Okay, so I forgot to import it, that's why it's like giving error. Okay, so let's import it. Now notice this all error will come. So yeah, import done. So simple, you can give a format. Okay, simple. Yep, looking good. Now for unknown roots, okay, suppose if you're trying to like writing unknown roots, then this will give error. So for that's why we need to write app.all, then select everything, then in here basically, sorry, the comma will be outside from here like this, and request, then we need our response, then next function like this, and in here basically we need to make a variable. Okay, simple variable like constant error or error, anything we can write. Then we need to define an error like error, then on backtick root, then we need to say request dot original URL like this, not found. Okay, so this URL is basically not have, that's why we need to write this type of thing. Okay, so then after it we can write like this, but in here basically, yeah, now it's perfect. So you can give a simple format. So basically what we're doing in here, we're targeting our all roots, okay, without this one. So if you type this any URL like this, then this will return an error. Okay, so I am right now showing you. So suppose I am closing our terminal, I mean closing our server, and again I'm pressing npm run dev, and let's go. This is like server is connected to 8000. So right now we can open our Google Chrome new tab, then http 8000. So notice root/not found. Okay, so this is returning an error. So if you right now type test success to message API is working perfectly, it's working. Okay, like this, even the error is also coming in here. Okay, cool. So simply right now what we need to do, we need to connect our database. So in here create a new folder, name will be utils. In this folder we need to create our db.ts, and right now we need to go to two websites. First one is not two websites, we need to go multiple websites. First one is MongoDB. So MongoDB, and just go to this website, search Cloudinary, and also search Upstash. So what is this Upstash? This is, we need this for our connecting our Redis. Okay, so we will use this service, it's a very popular service. So yeah, in here basically, let's click login. I already have account, so that's why I'm clicking login. If you don't have account, then obviously hit sign up and create an account. Same for MongoDB, same for Upstash. Okay, so I hope guys you know like how to create account. This is very basic thing. So I am just logging into my both these 3 accounts. So yeah, I am coming in after finishing the login. So guys, login done basically. So this is our database. So I am simply in MongoDB. If you are new in MongoDB, then first create an organization. Okay, probably it will ask you for write your organization's name at the first time. Then this will redirect like this, not like this. Your MongoDB will redirect like this. So then click new project. Okay, what you need to do right now, So in new project, so what we'll give our database or project name? So this will be LMS YouTube, we can say. So LMS YouTube already have in here. So I'm writing like LMS YouTube tutorial, and you can write any name. This is not like fixed name. You can write anything as you wish. Then click create project. Then from here, this will create our MongoDB project, and now click build a database. Now in here, I'm choosing M0 free one. Then I'm choosing provider AWS, and cluster name, we can also write LMS. Then we can click this create. So it's creating our database. Now we need to create an user in here. So here I'm just using the default username and passwords. We make sure that you are copying the password from here, okay, because it's important. So copy your password. Then in here, this is very important. In here, simply we need to add a IP address, that is 0.0.0.0/0. So what is this? This is basically a whitelist IP address. What will if we write this type of IP address, then our database will accessible from all over the world, and what we want actually, because we want our website can visit from anywhere, right? Anywhere in world. So that's why we need to add this IP address. Okay. Then click finish and close. Now click go to on databases. Yep. So it's creating. So while it's creating, we can go to Cloudinary. Then click this dashboard. Okay. So this is our Cloudinary dashboard. And first, let's do one thing, guys. Just come back in our .env, and in this .env, basically, now let's add something. So first, here I am adding a variable, name is node.env. So obviously this will be like development, because we are development right now. Development, yep. Now origin is done adding. So now we need our DB URI. Okay, so DB URI like this. Then we can give a like this, and what we copied the password, we can paste the password in here. Okay, what we copied from our MongoDB database, that's it. So now simply click this connect. Then from here, when I'm clicking connect, it's not, we are deploying your changes currently. Actually, okay, simply give a reload. Okay, then this type of all problem will fixed. Okay, now notice connect is working. So click connect and click this MongoDB for VS Code and copy this URI. Okay, and now come back here and paste it. And instead of password, paste this password. Cut it and add it in here like this. Wait, let's check one thing. Yeah, after support in here, then we need to paste it. Cool. And in here, we need to give a database name. Okay, like our collection name. So in here, basically, I am writing this name to like LMS. Okay, so save it, and right now click close. And if you right now come this browse collections, nothing is coming because we need to connect our database. Then this will automatically create one like LMS. Okay, in here. So yeah, DB URI connecting done. Now we need our Redis URL and this Cloudinary. So let's copy this cloud name, and obviously guys, don't use my information, because after recording this video, I'll delete this all information. So just follow these steps and create your own account and add your own URL in here. Okay, my URL doesn't work obviously. Then in here, simply we need our cloud name. Okay, which is this one. Then we need our cloud API key. Okay, cloud API key like this. Then we need our cloud secret key. Obviously keep it capital letter, because in .env we need to keep everything to capital letter. It's a rules, it's a variable, that's why. So sorry, now paste it. Yep, done. Now after cloud secret, the main thing is important. This is Upstash. Okay, so my account creating is done in Upstash. So right now I'm clicking this create database. Okay, and in here basically our database name will be LMS. We can write L will be capital. Then global region is choose, like I'm choosing this one, Singapore. It's near than me. Okay, that's why it's like in Asia. That's why. And obviously click this TLS enabled. Now click create. So this will create on Redis or Upstash Redis database for us. So just click this, just copy it from here. Then from here, we need to add our Redis URL like this and paste it. So Redis meanings, basically you can compare like HTTP right now, HTTP, okay, Redis meaning, and this is the URL. So obviously we need to use here another S, it means HTTPS. So Redis, another S, okay, like that, okay, not exactly similar but like that. Then we need to write another important variable, okay, that is our access token private key. So guys, we'll add it later because this is related to authentication, so we will add it later, no problem, because you will not understand it right now, like why I'm adding this, okay. So yeah, for now this is perfect. So we can right now connect our database. So for connect database, simply import Mongoose from Mongoose, and then we need to require our .env. Then we need to write our DB URL, which type is string, and process.env.db URL, otherwise like empty, okay. This will not give any error, okay. This is like rules of TypeScript, best practice of coding, okay. So connect DB, and this is an asynchronous function, and then in this function use on try catch. In this try we need to write await, then mongoose dot connect, then we need to say our DB URL, then this is like, then we need to type this then, and this will return on data, okay, which type is like any, we can say. Then in here we can write a console log like database connected with data.connection.host, like this, perfect. Then after it, if catch any error, then what will happen, simply console log the error dot message and use on set timeout like connect given 5000 millisecond, yeah. And error, we need to define this type also, this type is also like any, yeah, cool, that's it. So our DB file creating done. So right now let's connect it. So in here simply import our connect DB function, okay, what we created some time ago. So connect DB, it's not working because we need to export it from this file. So export default connect DB like this. Now in here import our connect DB and call it and save it. So right now if we come here, invalid schema MongoDB start, okay, so something is wrong in here, basically DB URL, and what is our here, so this is URI, so change it to URL, now save, and it should work obviously. So server is connected with port 8000 and MongoDB will connect right now, so it will first like take some time. Then after it, right now we need to connect our Redis, so redis.ts like this. And in Redis connections, we need to simply import on dependencies at the first. I don't know this is exist in my package.json or not. Yeah, this is here, IO Redis. If you didn't install it, then obviously install it. First check in your package.json, is it exist or not, okay. If not have, then open terminal and type like npm I Redis, okay. So I am simply importing our Redis from our IO Redis like this. Then we need to require our .env again because it's connected to .env. Now we need to write our Redis client function. So Redis client like this. Then in here we need to say logic like if process dot env dot redis URL have, then we can say we can write a console log like Redis connected, yeah. Then we can return our Redis URL like this. then we can simply return our Redis URL like this. Okay, so sorry, not this, Redis process dot env dot Redis URL. Yep, cool. Otherwise, simply throw on new error. Okay, if not connected perfectly. Okay, like Redis connection failed. Yeah, then we can export our export constant Redis equal to new Redis and Redis client like this. So simply save it right now. Cool. So that's it, guys. It's done. .env is also done in here perfectly. So our Redis connection is not working right now. Okay, so why not working? Because Redis is basically connected with caching. So this will obviously work when we will make our authentication system. Then for fetching our user data, we will use Redis. So then it will perfectly work. Okay, because right now we not like need Redis. So that's why it's not showing in terminal like Redis connected. Okay, so that's it, guys. This was in the video. So see you on the next one. And the next video, we will implement error handling in this project. Okay, so see you on the next one. Okay, guys, so I noticed some problem in my code. Okay, not basically code problem this is. So the problem is, suppose I am closing the server, okay, and I am restarting the server again, like npm run dev. Then check, the MongoDB is taking a lot of time to connect, the MongoDB cluster. Okay, so I don't know, guys, why this is like taking time for my laptop. I really don't know this, because like 3 or 4 days ago it's worked perfectly, but right now, only right now, MongoDB cluster doing problem in VS Code. Okay, not doing problem in like production modes. Notice it's take almost 1 minute to connect. Okay, obviously it's late. So if you are not suffering this problem, then it's really good. You don't need to worry about it. But if you are also suffering this type of same problem, okay, so if you're also suffering this type of same problem, it means it's a bug. Okay, not for me. Okay, it's for like working for everyone. Okay, then what we can do, we can simply come back this .env, you can comment out it. Okay, obviously we will use this database, but for right now, as MongoDB taking a lot of time, so it will waste a lot of our time. Okay, so that's why I am right now connecting MongoDB with our locally. So how can we connect MongoDB locally? Simply type MongoDB / localhost. This is the URL of MongoDB. Then we need to write a name. So if I show you right now MongoDB Compass, so be make sure that you download MongoDB Compass in your devices. Okay, like this. So this is basically the URL. Okay, so we can simply minimize it right now again. Then /LMS, this is basically database name. Then we can simply save it. So right now, if I save the code, note database connecting like very fast. Okay, if I right now close the server, and if I right now show you again, then you will understand it. Note it's connecting very fast. Okay, so obviously for right now we will simply use this, but when our application will done, okay, when we'll deploy this on the production, then we will simply comment this, and we'll simply comment out it. Okay, and we'll start everything, we'll post everything and add everything in this database. Okay, because in production mode I notice not have any problem. Okay, but in just development mode in VS Code, it's doing problem. Okay, but if you're not suffering it, if you're not suffering this type of any problem, if your MongoDB connecting very fast, then you not need to like add this line. Okay, you can work with this. Yeah, obviously it's good. Okay, that's it. So now let's start work for our error handler. So in here, basically in this utils, create a new file, not folder. Name will be error handler .ts, like this. And in here, we need to create a class for our error handler. So why I'm creating class? Let me explain you. So probably you know these 3 letters. This is named OOP, or object oriented programming. Okay, so why we use object oriented programming? So for example, in our controller, we have not only controller, we have lot of errors in this project, right? Suppose user are not writing the phone number, user are not writing the like email address or name when they are creating account. So we need to we need to throw an error like, hey, enter your name, enter your email, or suppose user is entering wrong password. So we need to enter a error like, please enter the correct password. Okay. So for that's why we need to always like write on res.status 500, then like JSON send on error response. So we are writing this same type of object for multiple time. Okay, everywhere we are writing the same object. So for fixing this, we are making this object-oriented class. So what this will solve, we don't need to write same type of object for multiple time. We can simply call this class, we can send our error type, error message, and we can send the status code. Then this will automatically generate the error for our project. So that's why we are using this object-oriented programming. Even this is the like main reason for use object-oriented programming. Okay, like for using class. Object-oriented meanings, this is like when we are using same type of object for multiple time, then we can reduce that, we can make a simple class and we can send the parameters, then this will start to work. Okay, like shortcut our code. Yep. So I hope guys you understand it. Now simply create it. So I'm creating a class, I'm writing this name to error handler, like this error handler. Now we need to extend this. Extend meaning this is another name. Okay, we can say like, you know, if I say about like functional programming, okay, so this is like we are giving another name, that's it, nothing else. And in here we need to use constructor. Okay, this is like a system of using object-oriented programming. Okay, so constructor means this receive parameters. Okay, parameter or value, this is meanings. So what we need to send a message, obviously error message, and we need to send a status code, error status code. So this constructor will receive two data from us, like this. Yeah. Then in here basically, yeah, perfect. Then we need to use this super. So this will basically change it. Okay. So super means this is not change, basically this is setting a value. Okay, this is calling it, you can say. Then we need to write this. This is a rules of object-oriented programming. So this dot status code, if we write this, it means we are calling this. Okay, so this dot status code. Yeah, perfect. Then after it, we need to call our error class. We need to use this one, capture stack trace. Okay, this is notice this is a method. Okay, error constructor, capture stack trace. Basically this its target object is an object. Okay, so you can read this everything. Okay, like in our VS Code is really very advanced code editor. Okay, it's always explain everything, so you can read it from here simply. So capture stack trace. Then in here we need to send our this and this dot constructors. So constructor like this. Now in here basically we can module.export, so you can export our error handlers like this. So what is this is saying, let me check this. Okay, so sorry, we need to define type, I forgot it. This is TypeScript, so just add a type in here. So this type is basically numbers. Okay, status code type is. So basically guys, TypeScript is saying us this is like we are not setting it. So first call our status code. Okay, status code, which type will be basically number like this. Okay, then we can say our constructor, and in here we are writing status code, which type is number. Perfect. And super is message, this dot status code. Okay, sorry, we need to write it like capital N. Yep, now notice it's working. So just add this line, this single line, status code type is number. Okay, like this is TypeScript, that's why like giving error. Okay, otherwise our code was perfect. Yep, that's it, done. So error handler class is done. So right now we need to make on function in our middleware. This is called middleware. So let's create a folder, name will be middleware. And in this folder, create on file, name will be error.ts. And in this file, we will simply define some error, okay? Like some common errors, and we will call our error handler, okay? So I am showing you and I'm explaining you everything, okay? Don't worry. So first import our error handler in here. So error handler from error handler, not like this. So basically I don't know, I've imported it. Yeah, module.exports, or we can say one thing, export default error handler like this. Okay, because we're using import module, that's why. Yeah, so import error handler from utils and our error handler like this. Now we can say module dot exports, and in here we need our 3 parameters. So error, which type is any, request, which is basically our express.js request. So let's import this request from express like this. Then we have our res, which means response. So import it from next, not next, express. Then our next, which is our next function. So import it from express like this. Cool. Now create a callback, and simply in here right now we need to define our all status code, all errors. So if our error.status code equal to error.status code, if the status code is same, then okay, perfect. Otherwise, like 500 like this. Then we need to type on error.message, like error.message. Yep. Otherwise, internal server error. Yeah, like this. Then after it, if suppose we are typing wrong MongoDB ID. Okay, so wrong MongoDB ID. So MongoDB ID error meanings basically from front end, suppose you are typing a wrong ID. Okay, then this will give an error. Okay, from front end meanings from our website API. So still it's showing an error. What is this is saying us? Oh, expression expected. Okay, no problem, we'll fix it. So wrong MongoDB ID error, in here basically we need to write like if error dot name is cached error. This is called cached error. Wrong MongoDB ID called cached error. Okay. Then resources not found with invalid this. Yep, this is already showing us the perfect message. Okay, like this. Okay, so here not will be any comma, obviously here will be like this. Okay, that's why it's showing error. Yep. Now after it, now we need duplicate key error. So this is basically for our authentication. So suppose sometimes duplicate key can come. Okay, so if error status code is 11,000, then this is called our basically duplicate key error like this. Okay, then sometimes user can type wrong JWT token. Okay, so this is called not JWT token, this is called wrong JWT error. Okay, suppose wrong token user is sending from mail. Okay, then this will give this error. So JSON web token error. If error name is this, then basically your JSON web token is invalid, please try again later. Now after this we need our JWT expired error. So sometimes obviously JWT will expire, so then we need to show another error like if error.name is token expired, then this, and obviously close it. Yep, JSON web token is expired, please try again later like this. Cool. Then after it we can right now simply make on request.status like this, error.status code, then JSON success false, and message will be error.message. Cool, and like this. So that's it guys, nothing else, it's done right now. So simply give a single format and it's right looking good. Okay, nothing else. Now save our code. So open the terminal again. Now come back our app.ts and let's connect our error handler in here. Okay, so we need to connect our error handler. So right now if have anything mistake, then our server will tell us like, hey, this was mistake. So import our error handler from not this utils error handler. This need to be / go to our middleware, and then this error. Make sure that you are writing the same thing. Okay, otherwise it will do problem. So module.exports. Okay, so this is a problem because we cannot write like this. So we can say export constant error handler, error middleware, we can say like this. Now save it and come here and we can use it like this. Yep, perfect, done. So we can save it right now. So still everything is perfect, okay? And at the last of it, okay, at the end, we need to use it. So app dot use, and we need to call our error middleware, and we need to call this. Sorry, not need to call, like just use it, save it now. So now notice everything is still perfect, okay, cool. So our error handling is done right now. So we just created two files on error and another one is error handler, and one thing is still need, okay, important, that is our catch async errors, okay. For create our controller, we will use everywhere we will use asynchronous function, okay. So that's why we can also make another file for like shortcut our code, that is called catch async errors, okay. So catch async error dot ts, like this. Now basically from here we need to say export default, we can like anything like parameters, the func type is any, and basically in here this need 3 parameters: request, response, and next, like this, and promise, then dot resolve the func request response next and catch next, like this. Finish it. Cool. So basically in here export default catch async error, like this. Right here obviously on constant, not needed in default, export constant catch async errors, like this. Cool. And obviously in here don't forget to use our request, okay. So import it like this, then response and next function. Cool. Now simply give a format and we can save it, and now we can start our next task. So the next thing what we need to do, that is, wait, let me see the schedule. Where's the schedule? Yeah. So next thing we need to make our user model design, okay. So right now we will simply jump to our main work, or we'll start to design our authentication or user model, okay, our database model. So this is like very important things, okay. So that's it guys. So this was the video. This is like for only handling errors. So see you in the next video. We'll start to design the model. So that's it. Bye. See you in the next one. Okay, so come here and create a new folder in this server. And guys, I forgot one small thing in here basically. So let me just do one thing in here basically. This is like updating my JSS, okay. So I forgot to write on command, okay. The command is this one, npx tsc and init, okay. So just run this command, and after running this command, notice this is making on tsconfig.json, like, which is very important to make, okay. And yeah, that's it. We can perfect, this is, yep. So then we can simply again run npm run dev, yep. Oh sorry, we need to go to our server first, and I am really did a mistake guys. First delete this tsconfig, okay. First delete it right now, tsconfig.json. Why deleting? Because we need to create it in our server directory, okay, not in root directory. I did a mistake. Yeah, now we are in perfect directory. So now simply paste, write the command again, npx space tsc, then space init, initialize, okay, like this. Now, yep, Perfect. This is in our root server directory. Cool. Now we can run our server by typing this command in memrun dev, which command we are always using. Yep. Now basically in this server folder, create a new folder. Name will be models. In this models, create our first user model.ts. And in this model, basically, now we need to import our Mongoose from Mongoose, and basically in here after Mongoose, okay, we need to also import some other things like document and model and our schema like this. Now simply import our Becodemy. So why we are importing Becodemy? Becodemy is need for hashing our password. Okay, Becodemy from Becodemy.js. Cool. Now basically we need one variable which name is email regex pattern. What is this? Basically this type is regex is type. Okay, so this is basically one text. You can simply copy it from my GitHub repo. Okay, or basically I just copied it from Stack Overflow. Okay, this is need for validating our email. Okay, suppose one user typing like shahryar.com. Obviously that's not a valid email. So this email rejects pattern will basically tell or this email rejects pattern will basically validate the mail. Is the mail is validate or not? Okay, obviously need @ obviously need like dot then .com or like @gmail.com @yahoo.com. Okay, then the mail is verified. So then this will not give any error, otherwise we'll simply give an error. Okay, so now we need to make an interface in here basically. Okay, so why we are making interface? This is because this is a best practice. Okay, as we are using TypeScript, so this is a best practice. So yeah, export interface user extend document. So what is this interface? Let me explain you this first. So you can say this is kind of a function. Okay, you can think about it. Okay, but obviously not properly function. This is like TypeScript interface. In this interface we can define some types. Like in this user model we have name, email, password, avatar, right? So we need to define that type at the top. This is like you can say professional thing in TypeScript. Okay, so that's why I'm using it. So name, which type is string, email, which type is string, password is string, and is admin not need. This is not need. Copilot giving wrong suggestion. We need our avatar, which is basically one object, and we have our public ID because as we are using Cloudinary, so we have public ID and our URL. Yep, like this. Then after it we have our role, which type is also string. Cool. Then sorry guys, not need to type string, we can simply write here like string. Then after it we need another field which name is verified, which value is basically on boolean. Okay, so boolean, which type. Now we have our courses, which is basically on array. This is the purchased course of users. Okay, I'll explain this more better like when I write the model code. Okay, then so first I'm just defining the type. So course ID, which type is string, and like this. Cool. So array course ID courses. Okay guys, I forgot hit one thing. Here need on second bracket like this. And sorry, not here, not outside, need inside second bracket. Yep, like this. Now after it we can add our own method, which is like compare password. This is like our another, we're creating it manually. Okay, I'll explain it later, no problem. I'm just right now just defining the types. Okay, so these few things we need in our model. Okay, these few things basically we need. So right now let's start to write the model code. So user schema, which is on schema, and we have an I user in here. I U will be capital. This is basically our interface. We are calling our interface. This I user is the interface name. Then in here we are creating like new Mongo's, what we always do for like create Mongo's schema. And Mongo's schema like this. Now we need to write our name, what we always do. So this name is string. Obviously user need to type one name for create account. So require true, and if not give it, then this will show like please enter your name. Yeah. And email require true. Obviously type will be email, sorry, string, not email. And after this require true, now we need one important thing in here, that is validate, because we need to validate it. So how we can validate it? In here basically we need to call our validator, which is basically one function, and we have on value which type is string. Then in here we need to return our email rejects pattern dot test, and this is the value. So this value is basically our email value. So we are just testing it, okay? And if like have any problem, if the mail is not valid, perfect or validate, then we need to write a message, okay? We need to show a message to the user, please enter a valid email, like this. Now let's type here unique true, because email obviously need to be unique. Two user cannot be with same email, that's why. Then right now we have our password, which type is also string. Then required true, please enter your password, minimum length will be 6, password must be at least 6 characters, and select will be false, what we always write in password. Then we have our avatar or profile picture, you can say. And avatar basically an object, so public ID is string and URL is string. Cool. Now after it we have our role, which is also string, and default is user. Then we have our is verified, which is basically we will check it for admin, okay? So if is verified is true, then we'll show like this account is verified or something kind of that, okay? So yeah, type is boolean, and default will be obviously false, obviously not verified at the beginning. Then we have our courses array, and in this array basically we have our course ID, and this course ID type is string. So this is basically, guys, what we are doing in here, what is our plan in here. So suppose user is purchasing on course, we will simply add that course ID to the user courses array. Then when the user will go to the course detail page, we'll fetch it, we'll check it from our backend, this course ID, okay, which course user is going, okay, that course details, okay, that course is exist in user course ID. If that is exist in user purchased course, then user can access that course video. Otherwise user cannot access that video, user cannot access that course video, okay? So this is like a security of course selling platform. So this is like on our plan. I will explain it like more practically when we will do it practically, okay? So very simple, guys, this project. I am trying to my best for adding it like very simple structure, okay, like if you understand it more better. Then in here we need to say timestamps true. So what is basically this do? So if we add timestamp true, then this will add two fields, created at and updated at, okay? So created at means when user will create that time, and suppose user is updating profile picture, then this will add another field, updated at, okay? So that's why I'm adding this timestamps true. Now we need to do something in here. So a hash password, we need to hash our password, because in our database we don't add the exact password of the user, we will hash it, okay? Then no one able to understand the password, okay? So that's why we need to call our user schema, then we need to call this pre method, then we need to not give first bracket, guys. First call our I user interface like this. Now we can call our like save. Okay, this is called save. Yeah. Then in here give a comma. Then in here write an asynchronous function, give the parameter next, and in here just write a logic like if our this dot is modified is password, then call next. This is meanings what? So wait, first let me finish it, then I'm explaining you. This is a very simple thing, but I'm again explaining you. Yeah, and simply finish it. Okay, cool. So what is this? So this is meanings we are receiving password from our user, right? User is entering the password. So basically that password we are simply hashing it with the Becrypt. So await Becrypt dot hash, and this is giving on value like this dot password. Okay, so this dot password meanings basically, guys, our client password. Okay, what user is entering that password. Okay, and this is we're hashing it with 10. Okay, this is like on value. Okay, if you hover it like this, then this is property user password. Okay, so that's it, and then after it we're calling on next. Yep. Then after it, right now we need to make another one, which is our compare password. Compare password. So user schema dot methods dot compare password, which is an asynchronous function. We need our entered password, which type is string basically. Then we need to write on promise, which type is boolean. Then simply call it like this. Then we need to simply return our Becrypt compare and this. What is this? So wait just a second. Yep, like this. So what is this, guys? User schema dot method. So we're creating a simple method's name is compare password. So we can call it like from our controller easily. Then we are taking our entered password. This is meaning our client what password is giving. The user is entering what password, that's we're receiving from here. Then we are comparing, because obviously user are not entering like hashed password. User is entering like the original password, but our database password is hashed. So we need to compare it, right? We need to compare with the hash password. So when user is giving the password, we are simply checking this. We are simply comparing it with the entered password. Okay, we are hashing this and we are checking this with this dot password. This dot password means our original database password. So then we'll be able to understand this password is correct or not. Okay. Then now our model is done. So simply export it. So user model I user, then mongoose.model user and user schema like this. So I user you will be again capital, and now export our default user model like this. Cool. So that's it, guys. Our model is done. This is a very simple thing, and I'm right now formatting our code, so then this will look like more good. Yeah. So that's it, a very simple thing. Okay. So right now our model design is done. So right now we need to start our user create features or our controllers. Okay. So we will start to do this, and right now it's really very interesting part, because in the next video we will see like how to connect dynamic email templates with our Node.js project, how to use EGS. Okay. Then EGS means like this is called handlebars. Okay, probably you know, or if you don't know, then this is like on you can say dependencies, or you can say like on library. Okay, for sending mail. Okay, for sending mail template. Then we need to send on OTP to the user for verify that mail. Okay, for activate user. So obviously that's coming in the next video. So I'm super interested. So that's it. See you on the next video. Okay, guys. So simply close these models and close these types servers also. and in the server folder create a new folder. Name will be controllers, like this. In this controllers create our first user controller.ts, and in this controller first we need to import our request, not from node fetch, this will become from express, then response and next function, like this. Now we need to import our, basically we need to import right now our user model from our user model. Then we need to import our iUser, which is our interface. Yep. Then simply right now let's import some few things also, like our error handler. So this is not need any like function. So simply error handler from utils error handler, like this. Also one short things, catch async errors. Yep, like this. Now create our user or register user. So first, before guys registration user, we need to make an interface. So this is basically I, name will be anything we can give. So I registration, I'm giving it like I registration body. Okay. So we need 3 data in here, like name, which is string. We have email, which is also string, and we have our password, which is string. And a role is not need, but avatar is like sometimes avatar need, which type is string. Okay, cool. That's it. So right now let's create our function. So export constant register or registration user, like this. Create it an asynchronous function, and then sorry, not asynchronous, call or catch async error, catch async errors, then our async, then request, which type is request, and response and next, like this. And guys, not need like this line, just add a line in here and finish it like this. And in here basically create on simple try catch block. Okay, in here basically if have any error, then what we always do, return next new error handler and send error.message, and our error is type unknown. Okay, so type any, then error.message and status code will be 400. Perfect. And in here basically first what we need our name, email and password. At first we need these few things from our request.body. So we will take this from our request.body. Then we need to check it. What we need to check, we can write it like is email exist. So is email exist. So basically we are searching with our user model. If the email is exist, okay, if the email is exist, then this will show on error. Okay, so like if email exist, then this will return next new error handler, our email already exists in database. Okay, very simple thing. Now we need our user with like I register body, okay, which is our interface. Then we have our name, email and password, like this. Cool. Now simply create one thing, and variable name is activation token, what we need. So right now we need to create another function, which is name is create activation token, where we will send this user. So let's create this function right now. Just copy this, come back here, and in here basically create it, export constant create activation token, which have an user which type is basically I user, then I activation code which we need to make, which is on basically interface I activation token, and let's make this in here first. Interface I activation token, which we have on token inside of this, which type is string, and we have on activation code, which we can say now string, like this. Yep. So I activation token is a function whose declares is undefined void or must return a value. Okay, yeah. Obviously we need to return some value. That's why it's giving like error. Okay. So now first what we need to create a variable in here. Name will be activation code. Now let's generate our activation code. So math dot floor and give here 1000 plus math dot random into 9000 like this. Then what will happen, this will generate a 4-digit of number. Okay, so they make it string because we need string, that's why. Yeah, now create our token variable. Now we need our JWT, so let's import this JWT in here. Import JWT from JSON web token. Like this. Yeah. So then obviously it's still giving error because we need to return, then this error will run. So jwt.sign. Now we need to send our user, then activation code, then basically in here we need our process dot env dot activation secret, what we need to make right now, activation secret, then give a comma. We need an expires in, which is like 5 minutes, like this, and simply finish it in here. Not here guys, simply in here finish it. Now return our token and activation code. So I user cannot find I user. Okay, it's here. Yep, you will be capital. First make this, okay, in our .env. Come is .env and paste this activation secret, and this activation secret will basically on number, okay, on like unique number. You can write anything in here. Okay, so I am simply right now entering like this activation secret. Okay, so suppose anything. Yep, like this. Now come here at the top, obviously import our require our .env .config. Yep. Now not process.env activation secret is still giving error. So we can do one thing guys in here, simply write it as secret. Okay, as secret, then this will like don't give any error to us. Okay, so what is this secret meaning? Basically we need to import it from our JSON web token like this. Yep, done. Now save it, then this error will gone, and this is saying argument of iRegister body is not assignable to parameter of type iUser. So guys, this error is happening for this iUser, so we can tell it like any. Okay, then this will not give any error and we not need like this iUser also. Okay, so this is fixed. Yep, done. So right now simply what is this is doing, so right now if you console log our activation token, then this will generate 4-digit of number. Okay, what you basically need for activate our user. Okay, and we will send this activation token in our user email. Okay, so how to do this? So simply right now create another variable like constant activation code, which is basically activation token dot activation code. Okay, so basically this activation token is not returning number, this is returning an object. what in that object we have this activation code. Okay, inside of this activation code we have the value. Okay, now let's create another variable. Name will be data, then right here user, then name will be user dot name, like this. Then simply in here we need to send our activation code. Yep, cool. Now constant HTML await EGS. So let's import EGS, or first we need to install this dependency. Okay, so first let me guys install this dependency. So import EGS from EGS. So let's install it at the first. Okay, so open our terminal and open a new tab. Now npm I EGS. Not only EGS, we need a few more dependencies. I am installing one by one. And the next one is we need our node, sorry, not node we need our node mailer. Yep, like this. So install it, node mailer, done. So yeah, these two dependencies is enough right now. If we need anything else, then we'll add that later. Yeah. So in here, basically, we need to say render file. Okay, and in this render file, basically, we need to write our path. So import this path from path, then dot join. And one thing, guys, you don't need to install this dependency. Okay, because path is built-in module in Node.js, so not need to install. But EGS here, and what is this is saying? Okay, so we need to install a new dependency also. Notice, because EGS is not available for TypeScript, so just import this one also, npm I, this one, types and EGS. Okay, so install this dependency simply, and still not giving error right now. Notice this is gone, so let's close it and come here. So path.join. Right now we need to write our dir name. So give a first bracket first, then dir name or directory name, this is called. Now we need to write our email path. So email path means template path. Okay, so as we are using here our custom file, email file, like what is obviously dynamic, I'm showing you. So I'm creating a new folder, name is mails, and inside this mails, basically inside this mails, I need to go to one of my folder, because I need to copy this email, because obviously I'll not write this HTML. Yeah. So in here, let's create a new file. Suppose activation and mail.egs. So this is the extension EGS. Okay, what we are basically using in here. So in here, basically, guys, I am copying my Becodemy mail in here. Okay, Becodemy activation code, activation mail. Instead of Becodemy, I am simply adding here like LMS activation email. Okay. So what is this? This is a very simple email design I am adding here. Okay, very simple email design like on CSS. And in here, welcome to Becodemy. So I still don't know what is our like platform name. So that's I'm just simply writing here, welcome to LMS. Okay, we'll change it later. Then this is the dynamic value, hello, and this is we are adding user.name. So this user.name we are sending from our controller. So this will be dynamic, the username. Thank you for registering with LMS, or what we can give this name, guys. Let's just give a name in here. Okay, like what name we can write here? E-learning. Okay, we can say e-learning. So like thanks you for registering with e-learning, and at the top we can also write like e-learning activation mail. Yep. Then welcome to e-learning. Thank you for registering with e-learning. To activate your account, please use the following activation code. So this is the activation code. Please enter this code on the activation page within the next 5 minutes. If you don't register for a e-learning account, please ignore this mail. If you have any question, please don't hesitate to contact us. This is like Becodemy mail, no problem. So this is the mail template. Okay, what basically we're using in here, what we are going to use in here. Okay. And you can use any mail template in here. You can customize this HTML as your wish, as your favorite. Okay, any template. So this is like totally depends to you which template you wanna use here. Okay, you can write any HTML, but obviously add .egs. Okay, it's totally pure HTML. I just added .egs, and in the dynamic place just add like this. Okay, then this will work as dynamic value. Yeah. So now we need to type our, we need to write here the path. Okay, so path is basically dot slash, not dot slash, dot slash, go to this mails folder, and this is our mail. Perfect. Now we need to send our data, right? So this data is basically this variable where we are sending the name and the activation code, what we need in this file. So yeah, then after it simply give just finish it, and in here now we need to use on try catch for send this email. Okay, so use a try catch block. In this try, use our array, and now we need to create a new file. Okay, new file name will be our send mail. Okay, what we always do for sending mail. Okay, send mail.ts like this, and in here import our node mailer. Node M will be not capital. Node mailer, import node mailer and transporter. Okay, from node mailer like this, but node mailer is not exist. What is this? Okay, so we need to import the type version also. So let's import, or let's install the type, not import, install it. So open it and just paste it. npm I save df, then types node mailer. Okay, how I am understanding it, notice our TypeScript or our VS Code suggesting us, hey, install this one also, because these dependencies not these dependencies not have like built-in types version, so obviously install it. Okay, that's it. Now import our EGS from basically EGS. Now import our path from path like this. Yes, not need AWS SDK because we're not using AWS mail in here. We're using simple node mailer. So create an interface. Name will be email options, this interface name. Okay, email options like this. We have email in here, which is string. We have our subject, which is string, and we have our template, which is also string, and we have data, where we have basically our key. Okay, inside array, then string, and which type is not string, which type is basically any. Okay, yep, like this. Then simply right now we need to make our send mail function, send mail, an asynchronous function. Need our options, and these options basically our email options like this, and this is our promise. Then type is like void. Then yep, cool. Now create our transporter. So transporter and simple variable. Okay, not import transporter, not imported transporter. Okay, so transporter, which type is transporter? So node mailer dot create transport, and inside of this we need few things. So process.env and SMPT host. What we need to create obviously right now, we need our SMPT port. Okay, which will be also like this. Okay, not like this. So SMPT port, cool. Then after it we need our service, which will be SMPT service. Yep. Now we need to write the auth, or authentication part. Okay, so we need to type the user, which will be SMPT mail. Okay, which mail basically we are using here. Then we need pass. Okay, which will be our process.env.smpt password like this. So yep, now done, it's done. Inside here we are getting some value, like we are getting email, subject, template and data. What we are getting from our options. So we are just distracting it in here. Okay. Now what we need to get the path to the email template file, right? We need to get the email template file because we are using a dynamic email template. Okay. So template path will be basically this // not templates, because we have our mails folder where we are adding like the all templates. Okay, mails, not mail. We make sure that here also mails. Yeah, mails. Cool. Template. Now we need to render the email template with EGS. Obviously, EGS means obviously we need EGS extension. So HTML with type is string. Now await EGS dot render file template template path and data. Now we need basically our mail options, not need this. So constant mail options. Yep. So this is our mail options. From is SMPT mail, to is our email. This is coming from our user email. Subject is subject, and we are sending the HTML, which is basically our HTML. So we not need to write it because same thing. That's why. Then we can call our transporter.sendMail and we can add this mail options. Now at the last, simply export our send mail like this. So right now we need to add these few fields in our .env. So first SMPT host. Then we have our SMTP port. We have our SMTP service. Then at last we also have SMTP mail. And the last one, this is, which is SMTP password. So we need to add this. We need to add this few field value. Okay. So first, basically our SMTP port will be, host will be smtp.gmail.com like this. Port will be 465. Service will be basically Gmail. And SMTP mail, what we need to write right now. Okay, so these two things basically we write right now. We need to go to our Google Chrome. So right now I am going to a Gmail. I cannot show you which email right now I am going because for this reason YouTube deleted one of my videos, so I cannot show it. Okay, so I'm just logging into one of my email, and after login I'm showing you. Okay guys, so simply come here. After log into your email, just click manage your Google account. Okay, from the right side. Okay, setting icon. Then this will come to this URL myaccount.google.com and just click this security. Okay, just click security. Make sure that in your Google account you already activated two-step verification. Otherwise this will doesn't work. What I'm right now right now I'm going to do. Okay, this will doesn't work. So obviously want this two-step verification. Okay, like this. So now simply search something from here. Okay, that will be our app password. Just search it, app passwords, like this. So this is the app password. So I am just clicking this app password, and after clicking app passwords, this will ask you for write your email password again. Okay, so I am writing my email password, then I am showing you the next screen. Okay, so after entering your password, okay, then this will redirect it to this screen, app passwords. Simply click this select app and click other custom name. Name will be node mailer. Click generate. After click generate, this will simply generate one password. So yeah, this is our password. So simply copy this password. Okay, simply copy this password, and I'm clicking right now done button. So simply I am closing it. Okay, now I am come back in here. Now SMTP password is this one. Cool. And SMTP mail, I am writing my mail, what basically I added in here. Yep, like this. So this was the mail. Okay, what basically I am adding in this here. Yeah, so then this is the SMTP password. So simple, very simple thing. Okay, then right now come here, come this send mail, and at the first line import our this .env. Okay, require .env in here like this. So what is this is saying? So basically guys, our TypeScript is giving some warning. Okay, so let's fix this warning. So simply in here add a parse int. Okay, parse initialize, it's a JavaScript method, probably you know this. Then in here, if not have, otherwise add like 587. Okay, like this. Cool. So we already added this SMTP port in our .env like this. Yeah, 465. Okay, this is perfect. Now simply save it and now come back here, and right now in here basically use our send mail, import it from our send mail, and then in here we need to send some value in here like email. We need to send some argument like user.email. Then we need to send on subject. So subject is basically activate your account. This is our email subject. Then after it we have our template. So template is basically our activation template name. Okay, activation mail.egs. okay, this is like the name, the file name. Then we need to send the data. Cool. Now you can give a comma. Yep, that's it. So then after it, this will return on response. So res.status 201.json. Now success is true, and message will be please check your email user.email. Obviously add it like backtick, okay, otherwise $sign doesn't work. Please check your email to activate your account like this. Cool. So then we need to send this activation token to our front end, like activation token dot token. Okay, we will simply add it to our when we register user, then we will send it. Okay, and then if catch any error, then return new error handler error dot message. Obviously error will be any. Yep, that's it. So that's it guys, done. Our registration user function is done. It's a very big function, I know, but it's very important. Okay, and that's it guys. I hope you understand everything. So right now let's test this. So let me close these folders, create a new folder, name will be roots. In this roots, create our user root.ts. Now in this root basically import our express at the first from our express. Then we need to import our registration user like this from our controllers. Now we need to create our router, which is express router. Now simply router dot post registration and registration user like this. Now export our default routers. Cool. Now come to app.ts, and in here before this testing API add this roots comment, okay, not comment. Now app.use, this will be /API /v1 basically meaning guys a version. Okay, then we can import our, so just call it export import router. So guys, not make it router, okay, make it user router. So user router and paste it in here. So user router dot post. Yep. Now come here and add here user router from our routers and user routers, and Copilot giving some bad suggestion here. So this is roots /user.root, like this. Cool. Copy this in here, call this user router like this. Okay. Yep. Now save it and check if there have any error or not. Okay, so not have any error, so it means we can check our functions right now. So I am going to use Postman. So if you don't know about Postman, Postman basically on API testing software. Okay, from that software we can test our API endpoint. So I am using the internet version. Okay, I'm just going to Google. Okay, and I'm searching Postman, and I'm using it. Okay, so basically, if you just need to go to Google Chrome and you need to search Postman desktop. Okay, so Postman download. So first download it, then install it, then you will also get this type of screen. Okay, and if you don't know about like anything about Postman, then please like watch some YouTube video. Okay, it's very simple software. Then, and if you know, then obviously it's a good this video prerequisite also was like need some basic knowledge of MERN stack. Okay, so this is a very basic knowledge. Okay, so in here in this Postman, I'm creating a new collection and I'm giving this collection name to our e-learning, because this name is e-learning like this. In this e-learning, let's create our first request. So click this plus icon, click it post request, add here http://localhost 8000 /API/v1/registration. Or what was that? Let me check our root. This is the root registration. Perfect. So right now let's try it. Okay, so JSON line sum first send, cannot send localhost, select a different agent. Okay, so I just need to guys connect my local Postman agent. Okay, so I forgot to connect it. Let me connect it, then this will work. So now it should work. So simply write here our fields. So first we need our name. So like name is, I'm giving my name. Okay, Shahriar Shajib. We have our email. So let me just write anything. Test, not test is available. So we need to obviously type a exist email. Okay, otherwise it will doesn't work, because we need to enter OTP. Okay, so I am just simply writing my email in here, like programmer Shahriar Shajib @gmail.com. Okay, then password will be 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. That's it. So now hit send. Now check. So it's sending request. So notice, please check your email programmer@gmail.com to activate your account, and this is our activation token. Okay, so let's come back here in this Gmail and let's check. So welcome to e-learning. Hello Shahriar Shajib, thank you for registering with e-learning. To activate your account, please use the following activation code. So our mail is perfectly coming, and this mail is this code is valid for the next 5 minutes. Okay, so this is like really looking very professional. So right now we need to create another function. Okay, we need to validate our email in here. So after this register user, right now we need to activate our user. Okay, so I will do that at the next video. I know this video is like very big. Okay, but I added a lot of things in this video. Okay, I hope guys you enjoyed it. Okay, if you are watching it from YouTube, then obviously hit the subscribe button for get more video, more advanced topic, because I think I am the first YouTuber who is making like how to send dynamic mails with EGS. Okay, how to design mail templates or this type of advanced things, and adding it like in a single video. I believe still there's not have any video in YouTube right now. Okay, there's not have any video on YouTube right now similar with this. So obviously hit the subscribe button, smash the like button, share it with your friends. This will really appreciate my work. Okay, so that's it. See you in the next video. Okay guys, so simply come here and give a new comment. like activate user. Now first we need to create an interface because we are using TypeScript. So activation token, not token, this is like request. And in here basically we have two data. Okay, we will receive two data from our front end. Okay, one is activation token, another one is activation code, which both type is string like this. Now we need to create our function. So export export constant our activate user. Now catch async error, asynchronous function request response and our next function like this. Then simply finish it and make one try catch inside this, and catch will be simply this one. If catch any error, then return this, and this type will be any. Okay, so at the first we need our activation token and our activation code. What we will take from our request.body as activation code request, activation request. Okay, it means this means obviously this data need to be this type. Okay, so that's why we are using like TypeScript. So then after it, we need to create a new variable like constant new user, which type is basically user. And now we need our iUser again. Okay, iUser means our iUser interface, what we are using in our model like this. Then we need our activation code, which type is string. Then right now we need to jwt dot verify. We need our activation token, then process dot env dot activation secret as our string. Okay, then basically in here guys we need to write as user like this. Okay, and obviously give a second bracket in here. Yeah, so what is this? We're simply creating a variable new user, and which user type is this. Okay, so this is basically for validating. We are calling this iUser interface. Okay, this is our activation code, this is type is string. Then we are jwt.verify. We need to check the activation secret. Okay, we need to check the activation token is perfect or not, and even the activation code also, is it validate or not. Okay, so right now we need to simply check it, like if new user dot activation code if not matching with our activation code, it means invalid activation code. Okay, the activation code is not validate. Okay, so invalid activation code, we will give this error to the user. Okay, otherwise simply destruct our name, email and password from basically our new user.user. Okay, now we need to check it, is this user exist in our database or not. So exist user, if this user is exist, then simply return an error like email already exists or user already exists. Okay, not email, we can say user. Basically we are searching through email, so that's why we can say like email already exists. Perfect. Then in here basically we need our user, which is await user dot create user model dot create. Then in here not user, this will be user model. Okay guys, user model dot create. Then in here simply
we need to write the all things. Okay, what basically we are receiving: name, email, and password, like this. Yeah. So then create our user simply, and in here send on response like 201. Then on JSON response, success is true. So yeah, success true, it's enough. Okay, so activation token, activation user function create also done. So simply save it right now and come to our roots, copy this, paste here. This is also post request slash activate user, then activate user. Okay, call this function, simply save it, check everything is okay. So right now we need to try this. So come back to our Google Chrome and guys, first save this. Okay, so save this in our e-learning and create a new folder. Name will be auth. In this auth folder, let's save this. So yeah, save done, and we can change this name. Okay, we can rename this. So rename it simply register user, like this. Now create a new request, will be post request, this one slash activate user. Okay, obviously need to send some value in from here like JSON, but what we need to send, we need to send our activation code, then we need to send activation token. So what will be this basically, this value? Let me check our VS Code again. So VS Code means our name. Okay, because if I have any spelling mistake, it doesn't work. So activation code, activation token is this one. Yeah, perfect. And activation code. Cool. So guys, let me type a new mail in here. Okay, like support@becodemy.com. Now click send, because the previous mail is expired. Okay, that's why. So let's create, and notice this is sent a new mail. So let me check the mail. So yep, notice this is the mail. Welcome to e-learning, and this is the activation code. So first we need to copy this activation token, because we need to send this activation token also. Just copy this, come here, this activation token will be this. Activation code is basically our this on 898. So that's it. Now click send. So let's go. Secret or public key must be provided, something error. So just check it from here. Activation secret. Let me check out .env, activation secret. Okay guys, so in here I did a spelling mistake. Check, this is not activation. We need another I in here. Okay, like activation secret. So obviously check it from our .env. Okay, must need to be same spelling, otherwise it doesn't work. So save it right now and let's give a retry again. So click send. So success true, it means it created account. So right now if we go to our database, so as I am using our local database, so simply open the MongoDB cluster, not cluster, MongoDB compass, and connect it with our this URL. Okay, probably know how to connect it. Then simply come here and give a refresh. Refresh means, what's the refresh? Or click this and click here. Now simply click users and click this refresh icon. Yep, there you go. Notice this is our data. So our user is perfectly creating. Name is this, email is this, password is hashed perfectly, role is user is verified false, and this is the course area. Obviously this is empty. Okay, so it's perfectly working as we expect. So our activate user is also working. So you can simply save it, and in here we can give this name to activate user. So simply save it like this. Cool. So let's change a new thing in from here. Let's take a new thing. Okay, so let's type this mail. Okay, sponsorship@becodemy.com, like this. Then let's send a request to this mail. Okay, let's send another like activation code. Okay, so please check your mail and obviously copy this activation code, guys, and come here, update it like this. And from here, suppose I'm typing like a wrong activation code and send. Notice invalid activation code. So obviously it doesn't work right now. And if we right now type the correct one, so notice it sent a new mail in here. This is the mail and this is the activation code 5461. So let's use this. Now hit send. Success true. If we come back to our database, if we give a refresh, notice data is coming perfectly. It means it's perfectly working. If we enter wrong OTP, then it will doesn't work. Okay, so it's perfectly secured right now. Okay, so our both work is done. Register user, activate user is done. So right now, what's the next one? The next one is very important, and that is right now we need to implement our login features with our access token and refresh token. Okay, so I know this is the like most interesting part in this tutorial because there's not up like that much tutorial with like activation token and refresh token, like the advanced authentication system. Okay, so I am also very interesting for teaching you this. Okay, at the next part I'm showing you this, don't worry. So see you on the next video. So guys, first we need to go to our .env, okay, because we need to make some config variables. So in here, basically after cloud secret key or after activation secret, we can make it. So this will be basically our access, spelling mistake, access token, and basically our refresh token, what is basically we're going to implement right now. Okay, so access token will be on one like string. Okay, so let me go to like a website, like you can go password generator. Okay, you can search this, you can go to this first website, password generator, this one, then click this use password generator, click here like 50, now copy password. Okay, then come here simply and paste it. Same for refresh token, but obviously this will be not similar password, we need to change this. So click here and again click, give a reload, now make it 50, now copy password, done. So just update it with a new one. Yep, so this is a refresh token and access token creating, done. Refresh token, access token, yeah. Now let's come back to our user model, and right now we need to make some few things in our user model. Okay, we need to create some custom methods again in here like this. So first add this in our interface. Okay, so like we need our sign access token. We can give this S to capital like this. Sign in, sign access token, not sign in, sign access token, then which type is string. Yep, we can copy and paste it, and in here instead of sign access token, right here sign refresh token like this. Cool. At the top we need our .env, so require .env .config like this. Then basically in here we need to import our JWT from our JSON web token, like this, JWT from JSON web token. Yep, done. Now let's come this bottom. Before this compare password, we can make it. So this name is, first one is basically sign our access token. Okay, so this sign access token meanings when basically user will log in, we will create a access token. Okay, obviously we'll create it and we'll add it to our JSON web token. Okay, we'll add it or we'll sign it. Then when user will give like reload, or user will give access to like me/me, okay, get user, then we will simply compare it. Okay, so I'll explain it like with programming also, then you will understand it more better. Okay, so first let me write it, then I'll explain it with you. It's a very easy thing. There's schema.methods, then sign access token, we can say this, then on function, and inside here we need to return our jwt dot sign. Then basically we have id, which will be our this dot underscore id, then process dot env dot our basically access token. What was the name? Let me copy this. Obviously this name need to be fully same, access token, like this, and otherwise empty string. Cool, that's it. So basically what is this? We are simply sign in our access token. Okay, jwt.sign this id, basically this will be this logged in user underscore id. Okay, we are setting that in this id. Okay, then we are adding this access token or dot in the access token. Okay, then now we also need to sign our refresh token. Sign refresh token. Then user schema dot sign refresh token, then return sign refresh token, like this. Cool. We make sure that again the the config variable name is similar or not, because if not similar it doesn't work. Okay, so that's it. So our two method creating done. So basically how our this type of authentication system working, how we are working with refresh token and access token. So first understand these few things. So when we are hitting this /API/user/login from our client side with the post request, we are sending these two things, right? Email and password to our server. Then server first validating the credentials. The email and password is correct or not. If that exists in our database or not, then we're also checking the password. The password is correct or not. If correct, then server sends cookies to the browser. Okay. So in here, basically, when server sending cookies to browser, server is sending two cookies. Okay, not single. We are setting refresh token, access token. Access token will be expire after 5 minutes, and the refresh token will expire like after after a long time. Okay, but access token will refresh after not refresh, access token will expire after a short time. Then when basically access in here, just note it, when we're getting this hitting this API/user/me, then if token is expired, then expired. Okay, so when we are hitting this one /API/user/refresh, we are getting new access token. How we are getting new access token? So basically this access token is this access token will expire after 5 minutes. So when it's going to expire, our refresh token automatically generating on another access token. So this access token is the main things what is working behind the authentication system. Okay, we are validating our user with this access token, and the refresh token is helping to generate a access token, and access token is expiring after 5 minutes. So this is like a higher secure thing. So obviously after 5 minutes or after giving a reload, our access token is changing. So it means it's highly secure. No hacker can like easily hack this. Okay, because this is changing. Okay, so that's it. And to get new access token, we are hitting this URL. Okay, then this URL basically returns the new access token. Okay, then when we are getting new access token, then from front end, like we are authenticated. Okay, if not have access token, then obviously not authenticated. And if access token is not like expired, not expired, then validate. Okay, then it's authenticated. The user is authenticated in the front end. But if like expired, then this is not authenticated. So guys, I hope you understand the system, how actually this refresh token and access token work. Okay, so right now I will show you practically with code So this was like on plan, okay, what we are going to implement right now. So let's start it. So our custom method creating done. So right now just come back this user controller, and after here give a comment like login user. So first right here on interface, name will be I login request, we can say, okay. And we have email and password, right, in this our login user, email and password, which both type is string, okay. Now simply make our login function. So export constant login user catch async error, asynchronous function request, which type is request, response, and next, like this. Now create on try catch, and catch will be this, and error type will be any. Yep. So inside this try, first we have our email and password, and we are receiving it from our body, right? And this type is as I login request. I don't know why Copilot suggesting this long thing. Obviously, it's not good. Okay, I'm writing again everything. So I login request. So this email and password, we are getting it from our body, and which we are using this I login request interface, because in this interface we have email, password, define type. That's why. Okay. After it, if not have email or password, if user is not entering email or password, then return new error handler like please enter email and password. Okay, like this. Then basically in here, guys, we need our sign. I forgot it. Yeah. Then we need to, if we have like the, if user is entering the all field, then we need to search right now the user with the email, and we need to write this select password, then it will like select the password also. Now if not have user, if not have user, then return this like invalid email or password. Okay, like the user is not exist. If the email is wrong, then now we need to check our password. Is password match? So we are right now calling our compare password method. Okay, custom method what we created in our user model. Okay, not these two things, this one previously we created, this one compare password. So we are sending this entire password, right? We are sending this password. Then this is basically comparing it with the database hashed password, because password is hashed. Okay. Then if our is password is not match, then return on error like this, like invalid email or password. Okay, and then finish it. Yep. And then if everything is okay, then what we need to do, if everything is okay, then we need to simply send it to another function. So let's create a new file in this utils. Name will be jwt.ts, which file is going to be very big, but it's the main important thing in this like authentication system. It's the main important thing. Okay, so first let's import require our .env, not import, then import our response from express, then import our I user from our user model, then import an important thing which is Redis. So right now we are going to use Redis. So import Redis from ./Redis. ./Redis. Now create another interface which is I token options. So we have expires, which type is date. We are writing this interface for like saving it to our cookies. Maximum age, which is number, HTTP only, which is Boolean, same site, same side, which is basically lacks strict, none, or undefined. Yep, like this. Then we have our sequer, which is basically Boolean, but sequer is not available for all time, so that's why we need to use this like question mark. Okay, optional chain. Now create our send token function. So send token. Then we have basically here our user, which is our iUser interface. We're calling it. Then status code number. And one thing, guys, if you are not able to importing this iUser, I don't know I did it in the video or not. Obviously, export interface iUser. Okay, if it's not like importing, okay, then add this keyword export. Okay, before this interface like this in our user model. Then in here, res, which type is response. Now we need our access token at the first. So access token, what we are getting from our sign access token. So sign access token. Then we are also getting our refresh token from sign refresh token, like this. Okay, so property not exist, sign access token. Let me check, guys. Obviously, some spelling mistake, obviously, in here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so a spelling was mistake. Again, notice in here a spelling mistake. ACCESS. Okay, not was the correct spelling. Yeah, now it is the correct spelling. We make sure that again you are writing the same spelling, otherwise it will do problem. Okay, in here also change it to like sign access token. Cool. And sign refresh token. You can copy it, yep, for safety purpose. Now we need to do one thing, that is we need to set up, or we need to upload this upload session. Okay, session means when user will basically log in, we need to upload that session to our Redis. Okay, for maintaining cache, but we'll do it later. First, parse our environment variables to integrate, because sometimes like our environment variable not working, so that's why we are doing this. Okay, so I'm writing the comments like if you understand it more better. First, environment variables to integrate with fallback values. Okay, now we need on variable in here like access token expire. So parse int, then in here user process dot env dot come here access token expire. So we need to add new two thing in here. Okay, access token expire, new to variable, which value will be 5. Access token expire will be 5, and refresh token expire will be 59, like this. Now simply process dot env, then in here we have our not refresh token, first we need our access token expire, like this. So spelling mistake again, let me copy this. Yep, otherwise 300, then comma 10, just add it. Okay, this is like for safety purpose. Okay, if undefined, then add this one, then copy it and paste it in here. Okay, now just change this name to refresh token expire. Refresh token expire, and in here will be our refresh token expire, like this, which will be 1210, like this. Now we need to add our options for cookies, like constant access token options, like this. So what is this? We are calling this one, then we are writing expires, which is this one. Then maximum age is this one, HTTP true, and same site looks like this. Simply add this line. Now copy this and paste it again and add here refresh token options. Yep. And this will be not access token expire, this will be our refresh token expire. Copy and paste it in here like this. Then yep, then everything is same. And after this, now we need to do one thing. So here I'm just adding a comment for like safety purpose. So only set secure to true in production. Okay, so this access token will be, in this access token we need to add another field name will be secure, which will be true. Okay, but not right now. This secure true will be only in production mode. It means when we'll deploy it, then this will be secure true. Okay, not needing refresh token, just add it in access token dot secure and true like this. Then after it, simply add res dot cookie. Now give this name to access token, and this will be basically our access token. Then our access token options like this. Yep, cool. Then simply in here add our another cookie. So res.cookie, refresh token, and refresh token options like this. Cool, done. At the last, we need to send on response with our status code, what we are basically receiving from our here. Okay, when we are calling it, when we will call this send token, we will send this status code. Not only status code, we will send this user also. Yep. Then success will be true, and we need to send the user and access token like this. Cool. So this is basically our res.cookie. Okay, perfect. So now simply give a format and save it. Now guys, simply upload our session to Redis right now. So what we will do basically, when user will successfully log in, okay, then we will add that user session to our Redis database. Okay, so redis dot set user dot underscore id, and obviously we will send this full object. So json dot stringify and send our user, which is any type like this. So yep, our function creating done. So right now simply copy this send token, come here and paste it in here, import it, simply send our user 200 and response like this. Cool. So now if we try this route, it will start to work perfectly. Now simply add this route in our routes, user route. Just copy this, paste it in here, make it login user, and login user like this. Now come back to our postman, close this one, click new request, click this post request, then this login. We need to type our JSON data. So what happens if we not enter the password and phone number, password and email? Okay, so /f/v1/login is not okay. Login user, not need login users, just edit login. Okay. Now send, please enter the email and password. Okay, so we need to enter the email password obviously. So email will be basically which account we wanna log in. So just check database. Let me copy my database password email. Okay, this is email, and password was simply 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 like this. And obviously first try to write a wrong password. Now hit send, invalid email or password. Okay, so 7 8. Now check, it's returning our value. Okay, success true, and this is the user, this is the access token. And in our cookies, it's adding the access and refresh both token. with an expired, not it expired. Okay, so it's perfectly working right now. Okay, so come back here basically in our user controller, and let's make another one which is very important right now, that is a logout user. So for logout user, what we need to do, export constant logout user cache async errors, asynchronous function, then request response next. In here, try catch, and then catch will be this, which type is any. Now raise dot cookie. Now access token, just set it to empty. Okay, so when basically we will log out, we need to empty our token, empty our cookies, not token. Then this is our access token. Remove this access token, remove this refresh token also, like this. Then simply send on response to 100.json success true, and messages is logged out successfully, like this. Now simply give on format like this, save it, come to our user root, copy this, paste it in here, make another one. This will be get request and log out user, like this. Now come here, and right now again come here, obviously save it and say give this name to like login user. Save. Now click here, now log out this one and simply hit send and log out successfully. Notice the cookies is right now empty, so logout is also perfectly working. So that's it, guys. So at the next video, basically guys, I will show you like how to authorization, okay, with this access token and refresh token, how to generate new refresh token, okay, and like how to check the user is authenticated or not, you can say protected route. Okay, so see you on the next video. At the last part, I forgot to show you an important thing, and that is when we are logging to our account by clicking like this, then just come back to our app stash and simply give a reload. Then note this is adding to our Redis. Okay, perfectly adding. Okay, then basically we need to do one important thing, and that is in our logout, when basically we are logging out, we also need to delete this session from our Redis database. So how can we do that? For do that, we need to make our protected route at the first. So let's make this protected route. Okay, so just click this middleware, not utils, and create a new file. We can create it by writing auth.ts like this. And simply in here, first what we need? First, we need to import our request, then our response and our next function. Yep. Then simply come here and create a function, export constant is authenticated. Then this will then catch async errors, call it. Then asynchronous function, request response next function. And in here at the first, we need basically our access token, because our authentication system working behind with access token. Okay, our authentication system working through this. So access token, we can use request.headers.authorization, yeah, but we can also use one thing. So for backend, we will right now do this like request.cookies.access token. And then we have our access token. So if not have access token, it means our user is not logged in. So then return new error handler. Okay, return next new error handler. User is not authenticated. Or we can say please log in to access this resource, not this. Just write please log in to access this resource. and we need to add this status code. Sorry guys, this is not error, this need to be error handler. Yep. Then in here we need to say our status code, which is 400. Yeah, cool. So if not have access token, then this. Otherwise, what we need to do? Otherwise, we need to simply create another variable like decode it. Now use await and simply use our basically JWT. Or let's do one thing guys, not need await, just write JWT, import JWT from JSON Web Token. So this is not JSON Web Token error, simply write here import JWT from our JSON Web Token. Like this, cool. So JSON Web Token JWT dot call this verify method. Now use our access token and compare it with our JWT secret, not JWT secret. This should be access token. Okay, access token. We are simply verifying it. So if not decoded, it means obviously the token is not valid. Then we will not show this like please log in to access this resource. We will show access token is not valid, like this. So guys, if not decoded, then this. Otherwise, we need to do one thing. We need to simply search our user from basically not user. This will be from our await Redis dot get our this decoded dot id, because we are storing our data in our Redis cache, so that's why. So now if not have user, it means user not found. Okay, otherwise request dot user will be this. Okay, and call our next. Yeah, so request dot user doing problem. So guys, you notice this our TypeScript giving an error like property user does not exist on type request params dictionary or any. So what we can do for this? So for fix this, we can do one crazy thing, and that is we can create a folder in our root directory in this server folder. Okay, we need to create a folder. Folder name will be @types. Okay, so this is only for our TypeScript. Then right now create a file, name will be custom.d.ts. okay, like this. And first in here import our request from our express. Okay, then after it we need to import our iUser, okay, interface, like this one. Cool. Then simply in here implement right here our declare one thing like global, declare this global. Then write our namespace, and this namespace is express. Then in here we need to write our interface. So interface basically request. Then in here we need to add our this user, which type is iUser, like this. So now if we save it and if we come back here, not error gone, no error right now showing. So yep, our error fixing done. So simply right now let's test this is authenticated, is working or not. At the first we can give a comment like authenticated user. Okay, authenticated user. Yeah, so let's come to our roots, and when we are logging out, simply add here is authenticated, give a comma, import it from our middleware auth. Now click this logout note. Our response is please log in to access this resource. It is meaning we are not logged in, that's why it's not working. So if we right now hit here and note, it will also right now logged out successfully. It means we are perfectly authenticated right now. Okay, this logic is perfectly working. So we need to do one very, very important thing right now, and that is when we are logging out from here, we need to delete something from our Redis. So we need to delete it. So redis.del, call this, and we need to delete our user.id. Okay, so user dot id means request dot user dot id, like this. So we can do one thing, we can make a variable like user id equal to this, otherwise empty string. So this is saying request.user possibly undefined. So simply add here an optional chain, okay? After it, then this will start to work. Now add here our user ID. So it means it will delete cache from our Redis. Okay, so right now let's check it. So come back to our Redis node. We have our cache in here. So simply first log in first, otherwise logout will doesn't work. Yeah. So this is our cache. Now come here and hit logout. So wait, again logout, login. Now hit logout and logged out successfully. So this will obviously remove our cache. So let's check. Okay, it's not removing. So D8, let me guys check what's wrong in here basically. So basically this will be, guys, this is not working. Let me do one thing. Let me check our user request.user first console, log it and check, guys, what is basically coming here. Okay, when we are hitting our logout. So again log in, come here and hit this logout, then let's debug it. So sorry, we have underscore id, we not have id, so that's why it's not didn't work. Change it to underscore id, then now I believe it should work. So simply save it right now, again log in from here. So this is our Redis cache, we have data. Now hit our logout and I believe now it should, oh sorry, cookies only have refresh token, no sorry. Now add here, now hit done. So logged out successfully. Now hit here and note, yep, our Redis cache is also perfectly clearing from here. So it's perfectly working as we expect. Okay. So our is authenticated is also working. Right now we need to simply make another function in this auth.ts. So this comment will be validate user role like this. Now simply create one function like export constant authorized roles, then like this, and in here we need to return and we need to add our like parameters. So request response and next function. Now inside here we need to say if roles dot include like this. Wait, let me oh sorry. So if roles dot includes request dot user dot role, otherwise empty string, then role request dot user dot role. In here same thing, like add an question mark, optional chain. Yeah, perfect. So if roles dot include, it means what we are sending from our what we are setting this role, like when we will call it. Suppose in here I am calling like one thing I'm adding here, like add this authorized roles. So authorized roles, and from here I am sending like admin. So obviously this user role is not admin, so then this will not match. Okay, so then this will show an error like admin role role user. This is only available for admin, but our user is not admin. So request.user.role, it means like user is not allowed to access this resource. This will show and this type of error. So I am showing you. So just come here, click. So first we need to log in. So log in, done. And now again hit. So notice role user not allowed to access this resource. So it's perfectly working. Our authorization is also done. So done, that's it. So guys, simply create a new function in here and name will be our update access token. This will simply update our access token because our access token is expiring after 5 minutes. So that's why we need to update it, right, all the time. So update access token. Then catch async error, asynchronous function, request response and next function like this. Then on try catch, and catch will be this. Yeah, And in this try, first we need our refresh token. So request dot cookies dot refresh token as string. Yep. Now we need to simply validate this refresh token. Is this refresh token is verified or not? So jwt dot verify our refresh token with our process dot env dot refresh token secret as string, then as jwt payload. Okay, like this. jwt payload will be imported from our JSON web token. Then after it, let's make a variable like message. So could not refresh token. Yeah. So in here now, if not decoded, then return new error handler and this message. Cool. So this is meaning this refresh token is not valid or it's expired. Okay. So obviously a refresh token will be expired like after 3 days. Okay. So then in this time we will automatically call this. We'll obviously call this one and we'll change our like refresh token and access token. So what is this meaning? This meaning is refresh token will never expire. Okay, refresh token will never expire, but access token will expire after 5 minutes. So when access token will expire, we will simply generate a new one by using our refresh token. That's it. So now constant user equal to sorry, not user guys, because we need to check our session right now. So session await Redis dot get and decoded ID like this, and this is obviously string. Now if not have session, then obviously something is wrong. Obviously if user logged in, then obviously we have session for the user, right? We are adding it. So then obviously same error. Then create a variable constant user. This will be simply our sessions JSON dot parse, or let's check one thing from here. Basically what we are doing in here in this middleware. Yeah. So JSON parse and this session. So this is meaning guys, right now we have our data in this user, our Redis data. So simply we can do one thing right now. We can simply make our access token right now. So access token a variable like this. Then obviously not send token, we need to create it. We need to create a new one. So jwt dot sign, use this sign method. Then this will be ID, which value will be user dot underscore ID. Then process dot env dot active token secret as string. Okay. So not active token secret, we make sure that this is active access token. Okay, not anything else. Yeah, access token as string like this. So and one important thing guys, I forgot it. Okay, right now I just remembered it. That is, we need to add on expires in. Okay, so access token will expires in like 5 minutes. Okay. And also in our model, I also forgot it. If we come back here at the node, we are simply signing it, but we forgot to add the expires in. So add this expires in. So this is our sign access token. Okay, so access token expire will be 5 minutes. And our refresh token expire will be, it's a long, okay. So this expires in will be basically like 7 day or 3 day we can say. Okay, yeah, save it. Same things also do in here. Okay, so then in here after access token, create our refresh token. So refresh token jwt.sign like this, ID, then user dot underscore ID process dot env, then this will be refresh token not refresh token secret. Then in here, this is called refresh token secret, but as we gave this name to like refresh token, so that's why we cannot change it. Okay, so then in here, finish it. Yeah, and refresh token, in here we need to add an expire scene, which is basically again 7 day or 3 day, not 7 day, 3 day. Cool. So we successfully signed our 2 new token. Now what we need to do, we need to update our cookie. We need to update our cookie with the new token. So access token and our access token, and we can do one thing. We can call our this, not this what. So let me just go to this file, jwt.ts. Yeah, we can call this access token options. Okay, so one thing guys, I also noticed right now, come back this jwt.ts in utils folder. Okay, in this line number 33, access token options, in here this is a mistake. So let me break down this code again for you. What is this is meaning? Access token expires. So this is value is what? This value is 5. Okay, our access token expire value is 5, and this 1000 meaning is 1000 millisecond. Obviously this is a wrong thing, right? Because we need it to be 5 minutes. So what we need to do, we need to multiply it with 60. Then what is this is meaning? This is meaning 60, 60 minute. Okay. So access token expire meanings basically 5. Then this is like 5 minute, then 60 minute, 60 second. Add here another 60 like this. Yeah, perfect. Then in here also do the same thing. Okay, 60 into 60. Yeah, again into, and in here in this refresh token expire, after here add 24. This is meanings on day, then 60 minutes and 60 seconds and 1000 milliseconds. Okay, obviously add this, otherwise this expire will not like that much valid. Okay, yeah, 60 into 60 and also into 24. I forgot to write it, 24 and 60, then like this. Cool. And in this .env guys, change this 59 to 3. Okay, because we are making it day, that's why. So this is meanings 3. Okay, this refresh token expire meaning is 3. So 3 day, this is meanings. Okay, and this is also like 3 day. And so this refresh token will expire after 3 day, and access token will expire after like 5 minutes. Okay, so yeah, done. So one thing which is like we need to do right now, that is we want to use these few things from this function also. So what we can do for that, because same thing, so that's why we can use it. So just cut these few things again, just watch it, cut it from 21 to 44, just cut it, add it before starting this function, send token function. Okay, then what will happen, we can export it, but inside a function we cannot export. That's why I cut it, and I am just right now adding it in outside of this function. So that's, then we can export it like this. Now if we come here, we can say access token options. Notice this is our access token options. So we can add the options again in here. Then our refresh token we also need. So refresh token, and this will be our refresh token, and this is our refresh token expire. Refresh wait, let me just copy this name. This name is refresh token options. Which one? We need to add this one, not expire one. Okay, add in here export this before this refresh token options like this. Now import it, we can import it. So options, import it. Yeah, done. So obviously import it at the top like this. Then in here we can save our code. So we are updating our cookies. Now we need to send on response. So res dot status 200 JSON, then status will be, sorry, not status. Yeah, we can send status, which is success, and our access token, like this. Okay, done. So we can simply copy this name, okay, and right now we can come back to our roots and we can make a new root. So come here, after this logout, just use router dot get, then slash refresh token, like this. Then is authenticated, not need is authenticated. Obviously, if is authenticated, then user will not give request for refresh token. Okay, we can say simply this one, update access token, just call it here, like this. Then simply open it in here, okay, and go to our Postman right now, and this is a new request. So slash, not this, slash refresh. So first hit send. Desktop isn't unavailable. Just a second, guys, let me run my Postman agent. Yeah, done. So simply right now click send. Notice API VN refresh not found. Okay, obviously spelling mistake in meanings. Let me check. Refresh token, not refresh token. We can add here refresh, simple. Okay, like this. Now come and again hit send. JWT must be provided. It means this refresh token is expired. Okay, it means the user is not logged in. So obviously we will not hit this refresh token if user is not logged in. Then if the user is logged in, then only this will happen. Okay, so simply log in again right now and check our cookies is right now like on August. Okay, on August, this is 29th July, which is perfect. Now come here and hit send. Secret or public key must be provided. Okay, so it meaning something is wrong. So request.cookies.refresh token, refresh token secret is, guys, not available. That's why simply update it with our refresh token. Okay, so change this. That's why I'm saying you multiple time. Okay, please check the environment variable name. Okay, if have anything mistake, it doesn't work. Okay, now again hit note, it will work. It's success, it's showing success, it's generating new access token, new refresh token. Okay, so all the time when we will click here, this will generate new. Notice 14 and 49. So when I'm hitting this send, then note it's changing the expired. It means it's updating new. Okay, it's not updating only access token, it's updating the refresh token as well. Okay, it means user will not see like logged out from the website. Okay, but behind the website at the back end, we are always updating it. Okay, for like more secure. Okay, this is like more secure. After 5 minutes, obviously it's changing. So hacking this authentication system is really right now very tough, very hard. Okay, so this is like very professional authentication system of what like Facebook, Instagram, or this type of websites use. Okay, like professional websites. So that's it, guys. Now what we need to make, we need to make another very important route, which is very easy. That is get user info. Okay, and now we need to create a new folder where in this server directory, folder name will be services. Okay, in this services, we can create our user.service.ts. Simply we will add the all services in here, like get user by ID. So export get user by ID. In here we will receive our ID, which type will be string. Then export constant here, and this function is asynchronous function. Then constant user equal to await, not basically user, because we need to write here user model. Okay, await user model dot find by ID, this ID. Then return our this user, like this. not guys, return user basically send on response. Okay, so res dot status 201 dot json, then success will be true, and send this user. Cool. Give a comma in here. Okay, so res, we need to define it in here. Let's do one thing. So response, basically it will import from TypeScript, from Express. Yeah, that's it. So save it right now. So now what we will do, simply come here, make our export get user info. Okay, then catch async errors, asynchronous function, request, response, and next function. And then in here, user try catch, what we always do. Then this will be the catch. Now constant user id equal to request dot user dot underscore id. Yeah, then simply call our get user by id and send this user id, and also send the response like this. Cool. Then what will happen, this will automatically work. Okay, we not need to do, like, we're not adding multiple thing in here. Okay, so now come here and copy this and add here /me. Obviously this need to be is authenticated. Then our get user info like this, save it. So let's try this route, come our postman, and obviously save this route to refresh token like this. Now in here, let's create another one. Okay, and write our this one /me. So now hit send, and this is giving our data. Okay, role, everything. So like this, perfect. So this is also working. So simply save it and write here name to like load user. Yeah, done. So our this work is also done. So right now we need to also do an important thing, and that is social auth. Okay, we will implement these features from our front end. We will take the everything from front end, but in back end we will simply add the few things. Okay, I am showing you. So simply create so guys, basically we will implement this feature from our front end. From our front end, implementing meanings, we will send email name avatar from our front end. How? First we'll verify it with our next auth. Okay, then when next auth will give us response like email name avatar, then we will simply hit this route. Okay, then this route will be simply create our user. Okay, so export constant social auth catch async error asynchronous function request response and next function like this. Yeah, on try catch, and catch will be this one. In this try, simply we are getting some data from our front end like email name and avatar from our request.body. So if this email is have in our database, if user exists or if user have, then simply if user not have, if user not have, then user model that create send this few data and send token like this. Yeah, otherwise simply send the send token with our user and this. Yeah, cool. So it means if user have authenticated, then not need to do anything. If user not authenticated, then create the user simply. Okay, because we are validating everything from front end. That's why. Yeah. So one thing is important in here, guys, and that is we forgot to write the interface. Okay, so just write it like I social auth body like this, and we have like this 3 fields: name, email, and avatar, which type is string, and in here request.body as our I social body like this. Cool. Save it and add this social auth in our this root user router dot post slash social auth is authentic. No, not it is authenticated, obviously not. Then social auth, call it. Done. Cool. So now let's try it. So suppose come here, click this post request, then social auth, or basically we can add it like this, social auth. Yeah. Now slash API slash v2 slash this social auth. Now come here and first try something. Click send. Social auth not found. How? Okay, sorry, I forgot to save it. Now again hit. User validation failed. Yep, obviously we need to enter the information for create it. Yeah. So enter the information, like we have name, email, name, and avatar. Okay, so name is like test. Okay, because we're testing it right now. Email is also like test@gmail.com. Password is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, we're simply testing it. After testing, we'll delete this user, don't worry. So enter validation phase. Please enter your password. Password. Okay, so let me check, guys. Okay, I forgot to write the password. So, oh, sorry, because we are not entering password. Okay, so yeah, one important thing. Yep, very important thing. So when we are registering account with social media, then obviously you're not entering password, right? So obviously just come back to our user model and check this password required is true. Obviously not this required true. Just remove this. Then minimum length, we can keep it, okay, because right now this is not required true. So password is not required true. Make sure that you remove this one, okay, because social auth, otherwise social auth will doesn't work, okay. So now hit send. It's created perfectly. So if we come back our database, then if we give a reload, then yeah, here's the data. Cool. And the avatar, what we need to set, but I didn't set it, like this avatar, name, email, and avatar. So we can write the avatar also, okay, like anything, https://test.com like this. Now hit send. So yeah, this is basically sending us a response, but one important thing is note, this is not creating a new user. This is not creating a new user, okay. So our social auth is also working. I cannot show you it like more convenience way, because this social auth is not possible with backend. We need to implement the authentication system in front end. Then I will show you the like more advanced, okay. We'll validate everything. Don't worry. Don't think that it's not secure. Obviously, it's highly secured, okay. From front end, we'll validate everything. So simply save it right now. So social auth is this. We're simply getting this few value and we are creating an user, okay. So our social auth is also done. So this was the video. I'm not making this video to more big, okay. And the next one is, let me see the schedule in here. The next one is we need to make this one, update user info, password, and avatar. So at the next video, we will update our user information, we will update user password and avatar. So see you on the next video. So let's give a new comment, update user info. Then after it, we need to create our interface. I update user info. Like this, we have our name, email, and for now we have our only name and email. Okay. Then export constant update user info catch async error asynchronous function request response and next function. Then like this. And in here simply first we need our email and name. So first name and secondly email. So then this will be come from our requested body as our update user info. Yep. Now what we need to do, we need our user ID. What is basically having this user request.user._id. Okay. Then we need to serve this user like this, not find by user and update like this, just await user model dot find by ID, and in here we need to send this user ID like this. So now we have to write one logic in here. So like if we have email and user, then only write this is email exist. So suppose user will not update the email, okay, and user is writing on email which is already exist in your database, so obviously cannot add that. So that's why we need to search it, okay, the email is exist in our database or not. So if email exists, then we need to return an error like email already exists. Otherwise we can simply set our user.email to email like this. Now for name, so suppose user is entering only name, not entering email, then only this will call, okay, and if entered the name, then this will be also called. So user.name equal to name, because name can be anything, okay, duplicate name can in our website, like there are a lot of people who have like similar name, okay, so no problem, we can add like same name, but email is obviously need to be unique. So now await user.save like this. Now obviously an important thing we need to do, and that is we need to update our cache, our Redis database, okay, because user is updated and we are taking data from our this basically Redis, okay, so that's why we need to update this with this user ID and JSON string by this user. Perfect. Now at last we will send our response, then .json success true and this user. Yep. Like this. Done. So we can give a format and that's it. There you go. So few things guys I want to show you right now. Basically I did a mistake in this service I'm showing you, okay. We did a mistake, not basically mistake, you can say this is, or this will also work, like how we are getting user by ID, this will also work. But as we are using Redis, so why we are finding it from our MongoDB database, okay, we can simply get this data from our Redis. So use here await Redis dot get and this ID. So obviously right now this user is like this user is parse in JSON, so we need to simply change it to JSON.parse this user JSON like this. Okay, we can write a logic in here like if have user JSON, then only do this. Cool. And then also only send this response like this. Okay, so simply right now give a format. Cool. So right now also everything will perfectly work. And one small things also guys I noticed, okay, again on simple problem, okay, in our this jwt.ts. So I am explaining this to you. This access token expire, okay, this refresh token expire is perfect, okay. So let me break down this code again for you. This access token expire means 3, okay, so 3 into 60, it means 60 second. So we are simply making 3 seconds, 60 seconds, 1000 milliseconds. So obviously not need this. Okay. We need minute basically. Okay. So what we need to do, we need 5 minutes, not need 5 seconds. So for that's why we need to add here another 60 like this. Then what it will do, it will add 5 minutes, not 5 seconds. Yeah, like this. So this is simply adding 60. So this access token experiment is 3. So 3 minute, second and millisecond. 1000 milliseconds, 60 seconds, 60 minute. In here, this is, sorry guys, this is not 3, this is 5. Okay. And this refresh token expire is 3. So 3 into 24, it means 1 day. So 24 into 3, it means 3 days. Then we're changing that to 60 minutes, then 60 seconds and 1000 milliseconds. Okay. So just add this 60 in here, in this line number 26 and at this line number 27. That's it. Then everything is okay. So right now come our roots, and let's make another one. So copy it and paste it in here. And this will be put request and update user info like this. Obviously is authenticated, only protected or only logged in user can update information. And then we need our update user info function like this. So save it and let's try this. So yeah. And yeah, one thing I don't know I did it or not. So let me check it again, guys. Yeah, in here, in this update access token function, okay. What we're doing here, we are simply doing the everything, right? We're adding the response, we're adding it new. But when we are adding new token, we are not setting that in our request.user. So request.user, we also need to set our users. Request.user will be our user, like this one. Okay. So simply add this single line in here, 228 in this update access token. Okay, it's important. Now we can save and we can test our root. So come back Google Chrome, come back this Postman. In here, create a new root. So now simply click this put, and we need to call this one update user info. Now come here, and this is empty. So simply right now hit send. Please log in to access these resources. It means our basically access token expire. That's why. So what we need to do, we need to simply refresh our token, right? So just click this refresh token, then this will again refresh the token. So now again click the not, it's showing our data. Okay. So update user info, obviously in here, if not have user and email and okay. So it's everything is similar. Okay. So this is our data. This is our data. So suppose right now we wanna change our name, user name. So suppose I am adding here like Shahriar. So this is Shahriar Shajib in our database. Okay, if you check from database also, like this is the Shahriar Shajib. This one we are changing. Okay, wait, let me show you one thing. This one, okay, Shahriar Shajib, and this is the mail. And if we come back here in this upstash, note this is also Shahriar Shajib and this is the email. Okay, so now let's try it by writing Shahriar and click send. Note it's changed to Shahriar. Come to our upstash, click here, and note it's changed also. Come to our database and click here, then it's also changed perfectly. So suppose right now I wanna add another email, okay, like email, and update our email. So suppose I am writing the same email again. Okay, same email meaning suppose this one. Okay, support@becodemy.com, another mail which is already exist. So then name will be like Shahriar Shajib. Okay, then click send. Not email already exists, so we cannot write the same email. Obviously it doesn't work. But if we add it like any another mail like shajib@becodemy.com, not, it's updating perfectly, updating from everywhere, from here, from our database also, like this. So our update user information perfectly working. So I am changing it to the previous mail, okay, which was the perfect mail, okay, like support, not support, it was sponsorship Yep, like this. Now send. So yeah, updating again done. So we can save this and we can give this name to update user info. Now hit save. Cool. Now come back our VS Code and let's make the next function, which is basically for update user password. Okay. In here first we need to create an interface, which will be iUpdate password. Okay. And inside here we have two things: old password, new password. Okay. Now create our function. So export constant update password, catch async error, asynchronous function, request response, and next. Obviously define type. Yep. And catch is this one. So first we need to search our user, or we not need to search because we already have data in here. So we are getting our old password from here. Okay, we are getting two things: old password and new password. So we are getting it from request.body as our iUpdate password. Then simply create a variable like user, which will be our request.user, like this. Then after here we can create another variable like each password match. So we are comparing, we're calling this user and we're writing this compare method. So await user compare method with this old password. Okay, so compare password is basically taking our information from here and checking it with the hashed password. Okay, so if the old password, if our is password matched, if not match, it means the password is wrong. So invalid password. Okay, invalid old password, not password. Yep. Then if the password is valid, then what we need to do? We need to simply update our password. So user.password will be our new password. And basically guys, this is request.user, but one thing I did mistake in here. Just write here await user model dot find by ID, this one. So basically guys, our TypeScript is showing us a warning, which is really very good suggestion for us. And that is, they are saying basically, our TypeScript saying us in our, when user is basically creating account with social authentication, then there's not have any password. So obviously they will not able to update password because they do not have any password. So then what we can do in here, we can validate our code in here, that first line. Okay, in here, like if our user dot password is undefined, then write a message like invalid user. Okay, then after it we can do it, and just right now just remove this question mark, then everything will fix. Yeah, now await user dot save, like this. Cool. Now simply send on response 201.json success true and this user. Yep. So yeah, our update password field features is also done. So simply copy this function name, come back this here and write here, like copy this, paste it in here. Sorry. Then in here paste it, update password. Okay, then update users password, obviously is authenticated, and yeah, perfect. Now let's try this. So come here, click here, then update user password. Now hit send. Sorry, this is put request, not get request. So put request and hit send. JWT token is expired. Yeah, so we need to refresh our token. Actually, after 5 minutes, it's expiring. That's why. Now hit send. Invalid users. Okay. So invalid user meanings basically we're not entering. That's why. Okay, we're not entering this information. So let's write another logic in here. Like if not have old password or new password, then please enter old and new password like this. Now let's check. This will show error. Please enter old and new password like this. Cool. Now we need to enter our old password, which type is JSON. Yeah, old password, which is basically 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, right? Or how do we create it? Yeah, 8. So new password. Right now we need to enter our new password. So new password, suppose we're writing here like 80 like this. Okay, so just give your wrong password first. Now hit send and try it. Invalid users. Okay, so guys, I found the issue in our code why actually password is not coming. Okay, the error is basically the line number 333 in here. We are adding select false in our user model, right? In our user model, we are adding this like password is select false. So from here, obviously, we need to write this select and this password. Otherwise, password will not come in this user variable. Okay. So just add this dot select password. Okay. And obviously, one important thing, very important thing I forgot, and that is we also need to update our Redis client, okay, Redis database. So Redis.set the new updated user like this, because the password is updated, right? So this will be request.user.id and JSON.stringify the user. Perfect. So now come here and hit send. Then note invalid old password. So simply right now enter the correct password like this. It's giving us our password. So now if I hit send again, invalid old password. So our password updating is right now working. But right now, if we right now again add like 000 and this one to like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, then hit send. Notice this is updating our password. So our updating password feature is also working. So make it update password and save. Cool. Now at last we need just a single function, then this like our update user or authentication all task will be done. That is basically our update profile picture or avatar. We can say picture. So create our export constant update profile picture cache async error async request response and our next function like this on try catch is this one. In try first we need to do one thing basically in here create an interface. Name will be I update profile picture like this, and we have our avatar in here, which is basically not string, which is basically an object, where we have our public ID, which is a string, and our URL, which is string like this. So simply we will take our one thing guys, don't add this public ID, because from front end we will not receive like this type of things. We'll make it from back end. So simply keep it as string. Now avatar, we'll get it from request.body. So sometime if not have wait, first search our user. So user equal to basically our request.user, we can say. Yeah. Now, if our user dot avatar dot public ID have, it means user already updated profile picture, then we need to delete from it Cloudinary. Okay, so Cloudinary, import Cloudinary, or I forgot to connect Cloudinary also, so let's install this dependency. Name is Cloudinary. Okay, so Cloudinary, npm I Cloudinary, like this. So now import Cloudinary. At the top, import Cloudinary from Cloudinary, like this. If we have public ID, it means this user already have one profile picture uploaded on Cloudinary, so we need to simply delete that. So I write cloudinary.feature.uploader.destroy user avatar and public ID. Okay. If not have public ID, it means user not have like any profile picture yet. So what you need to do then, we need to simply await cloudinary.v2.uploader.upload. We need to upload this avatar. Okay, what is coming from our front end basically. Then after uploading it, so basically guys, let's do one thing in here. Simply create a variable like my cloud. We can say my cloud. Then we can call this. And in here, when you are sending this avatar, okay, we can also specify the folder which name is avatars. Okay, like this. Yep, cool. And width and scale is like not need right now, or we can add width. Okay, like width is 150. Okay, profile picture, that's why. Yeah. And now we can say user dot avatar will be our on object. Okay, so let's do one thing. Make this to user ID. This will be request dot user dot underscore ID. And in here we need to search it. So constant user await request dot user model dot find by ID, and this is showing earning. Yeah, done. It's just add optional chain. User model dot find by ID, and we are just searching it. Then we can update our user and avatar. Right now, simply write here our public ID, which will be mycloud.public ID, and we have our URL, which is mycloud.secure URL, like this. Cool. So we are simply uploading it, okay? And when we are destroying it, we can simply send this public ID, then this will work. And obviously at the top, we need to write on logic in here, like just cut the code and write here the logic. If not have avatar, or if have avatar, then only run this, okay? So user.avatar and remove it. User is possibly null, okay? So user is in here. If avatar and user have, then do this. Cool. We can close our terminal. So if avatar and user have, then first we are deleting our user profile picture, okay? Like if the avatar already have one profile picture, then otherwise we are simply sorry guys, I have a mistake in here. So this logic will be if avatar and user have, okay? So if user.avatar.public ID have, then first delete the previous one, okay? Destroy the previous one, then again upload it like this. I will explain it again with you, okay? Don't worry, first let me finish it. My cloud, and just upload it like this. Uploader.upload avatar, and first delete the old image, okay? Then this is basically if we have on avatar, user have on avatar, then call this if, okay? So if user have on avatar, upload it, okay? Not for like Google authentication. Obviously, when we will do Google authentication, we don't have public ID because we're not uploading that image in our Cloudinary. We're simply getting image URL from Google or GitHub, then we're adding that in our URL, okay, in this avatar URL. So that's not need to delete the image, okay? Then that will come in this else block, okay? That will simply upload a new image and return this few things, okay? That's it. Now at last we can say await user dot save like this and call it. Also await Redis dot set our new user ID and this new user. Okay. Now simply send a response 200 JSON success is true and our users. Yep, cool. So done. Our user profile picture update is also done. So now what will happen if we right now simply come here and suppose wait first at this root, copy this, come back to our roots. In here first copy this, paste it in here, cut it, paste here, and update user avatar. Obviously is authenticated. Cool. So our controller is done. Now come back to our postman. This will be also put request. Yeah, it's put request. Then update user avatar. So update user avatar like this. Come here body. Inside here simply add our avatar. So in this avatar basically we need to add something, okay, like https dot / obviously guys this will Cloudinary will doesn't work in here, okay, because we are uploading image in here like in Cloudinary. And one important thing, we imported Cloudinary perfectly, okay, good, but we also need to set this Cloudinary in this server.ts. Okay, how? Let me I'm showing you. Like Cloudinary config, okay, import Cloudinary at the top, Cloudinary from Cloudinary. Now Cloudinary dot config. In this Cloudinary.config, notice guys, Cloudinary config is like showing some problems. So just do one thing, cut this Cloudinary right here, Cloudinary, then as v2, sorry, v2 as Cloudinary, not v2. Yep, like this. Now config is working. So then simply in here right now we need to write our cloud name, which is basically our just configs.env, this cloud name. Okay. Then we have our API key, which is basically our cloud API key, like this. And we have our secret key, which is our cloud secret key. Just copy this, yeah, and update it. Obviously it's same, okay. So our Cloudinary configuration is also done. Cool. Now close these two files, come back here, and from here, in here everything is perfect, guys. So let's try this route right now. Okay, come back here, update our user avatar. So in this avatar we need to send our image avatar value. Okay, so obviously this need to be our base 64 image, okay, otherwise it will doesn't work. So base 64 image. So I just copied an image from internet, guys. This is on base 64 image, okay, like this. So right now if we come here and if we enter this, okay, this is obviously looking very big, but obviously Cloudinary support only base 64 value. So now hit send. JSON web token is expired. Okay, yeah, obviously expired because it's more than 5 minutes. That's why now hit again send. This is giving internal server error, and I found the issue why this is giving internal server error, because we did a mistake in our Cloudinary connection. Just come this server.ts, and in here not secret key. This will be API secret, okay, API key and API secret, like this. Now if we come here and if we hit this like send, then ready steady, it's taking time. Go. This is our avatar and this is the link of our image. So if you right now copy this image link, or if you press like control and command and left side of your mouse, then note this is opening in a new tab. So our update avatar is also working perfectly right now. Okay, so update user avatar like this, save it. Cool. So that's it, guys. So our this features is also done. Okay, so right now we will simply our user authentication work is almost done, because yeah, user authentication work is done. So at the next video, from the next video, we'll start a new section. We'll start our course model design, then create course, upload course, etc, etc. Okay, so that's it. See you in the next video. So guys, now we need to start our course model design. So let's come here. Let's come our models folder and create our course dot model dot ts like this. Now in here, first we need to import our Mongos, then our document, then our model and our schema like this from our Mongos. Cool. Now we need to basically create an interface. So we not need to create only single interface in here. Basically we have multiple interface. Okay, so first let me create one for review, iReview, which will extend on document, where we have user, which type is object, not string. Okay, or review, which giving the review. So we need that user, okay, object, we can say. Product is basically not need, guys, because this is course selling platform. So rating and comment, yeah, this is important. Cool. Then now basically in here we need more few things. So let's do one thing. At the top, create another interface like I comment. C will be capital because it's a best practice. Then extend our document, and in here basically user object, then our comment is string and rating is number. Sorry guys, we not need rating. Okay, we just need our user type is object, comment which type is string. Okay, like this. So now in here we need our comment replies, and we will simply call our I comment, and we will say empty array. Cool. Now we need another interface. So basically guys, you might thinking why I am creating multiple interface. Okay, so basically I'm creating the structure. Okay, after creating the full structure, you will be able to understand what is this our course model structure or course model database structure. Okay, so first let me finish this. Then after iReview, we have iLink. So again, A will be capital, it's a best practice, and it's again in extending document. So document, then we have our title, which is string, and we have our URL. So this URL meaning basically guys our link URL. I'll explain it again later. Okay, so first let me finish it. So interface, now we need our I course data, which is extending our documents, and in here we have a lot of things like title, okay, which type is string, description string, video section. Sorry guys, in here not need these few things. Let me remove it. First need title, secondly descriptions. Okay, then we have our video URL. Okay, our course data have video URL. We have our video thumbnail, which type is also basically which is not string, because yeah, video thumbnail will be not string because we are using Cloudinary. So this is an object, we can say object like this. Then our video thumbnail, after it we have our title. Oh sorry, I already did title. Now we have our video section, which type is string. Okay. Then we have our video length or video duration, but we can say video length, which type is obviously on number. Then we have our video player, which is string, like this. Now we have our links, which is ilink. Copy this and put this to empty array, like this. Then in here we need on suggestion, okay, which is basically string, and we have our comments, which is I comment, like this. Then we have questions. Okay, so basically this is codes data, that's why in here not have that. Okay, cool. Yep, sorry guys. And one thing in here I did a mistake. This is not comments. Okay, in course this will be questions, not comments. Okay, but structure will be like similar. In course we can create question, right? User can ask question to any course, like how Becodemy website is also working. Okay. Then after it, let me see something, guys. This is I comment, okay, which we have user, and on comment, yep. Then this is I review, where basically we have our user object, rating number, comment string, and comment replies. Yeah, obviously when you will give review, then I can reply that review. Only admin can reply this. Okay, so obviously we'll validate it from front end, don't worry. Now interface, our I course, which extends document. Now this is our main course data. So we have our course name, okay, which is string. We have our course description, which is also string. We have our course price, which is number. We have our course estimated price. What is this? This is basically, suppose $100 of course you are giving with $30. Okay, so 70% discounts you are giving. So this estimated price is basically the $100. Okay, you can see which was the original price, but you are giving this with this price. Okay, so I'll explain it again, okay, when I will start to work then. So after this we have few things, like we have thumbnail, which is an object. Yeah. Then we have our text, our course text, which is string. Okay guys, this is not need to put anything like this. So text, and description is also not in this optional chain because it's required true. Text also required true. Okay, otherwise like we cannot suggest our user like, okay, so text is also true. Obviously need to enter some text from admin dashboard. Then level, course level, which is string, like intermediate, beginner, or this type of thing. Then we have our demo video URL, which is also in string. Then we have our benefits, which is string. Then sorry guys, benefits is not a string, this is an array. Okay, so first write this title, then make it to string, and this is basically an array, like this. Now we have our prerequisites, okay, for this course. Prerequisites, like this. Cool. We have reviews right now, which is basically our I review, and like this. Cool. Now we have our course data, which is I course data. So we are right now using our all interface from the top. Okay, notice this is basically the main interface. Now we have our ratings, which is number. So obviously we will not send these ratings like when we will create it. Obviously that's not having rating. So then add an optional chain. Okay, then we need our purchased. Okay, how many purchased, how many users already purchased this. Okay, purchased. This is also not available at the first time, so use your number. Now finish it. Yeah. Now our all interface creating is done. So right now we can simply start our model creation. So constant review schema. Okay, so first create our review schema. So new schema I review like this, and we have our user, what is basically on object, and we have our rating, which is type number, and default is obviously if not have any course review, then default will be 0. Okay, like this. It means not have any review. Okay, then comment, which will be also string. Cool. Then after it, we need our link schema. So create our link schema. Then in here, we need our title, course title, which type is string. S will be capital. Then we have our URL, which type is also string. And sorry, here will be comma. Done. Now we need our comment schema. Okay, so comment schema, and our new schema I comment, and inside this we need our user, which is object. We have our comment, which is string. We have our comment replies, which is our comment schema. Okay, so not comment schema, sorry guys, this is an object. Okay, like this. So comment replies. Okay, O will be capital, and this is saying argument comment replies. Oh, okay, so in here we don't edit comment replies, so let's add our comment replies. Yep, like this, and we can add optional chain in here. Okay, yeah, cool. So after it, we can right now create our final and last schema, which is our, sorry, not final schema. This is like after it, we will create our final last schema. This is our course data schema. Okay, so we have basically our video URL, which is a string. We have our video thumbnail, which is object. We have our course title, sorry, video title, which is a string. We have our description, video description, and video section. Yeah, video section is also important, which is string. Then we have our description, which is string. Then we have our video length, which is number. We have our video player, which is string. We have our links, which is link schema, and suggestion, string, comments, our comment schema, like this. Okay, not comments, basically questions. Okay, so this is our course data schema. We are breaking our code in multiple. Okay, not our code. We are breaking our main model schema in multiple parts. Then it will be easy to maintain, and it will be easy to like control everything. Okay, like validating the data, and that's why we are like dividing it multiple parts. Because if you think about a course selling platform, the data structure is like very big. The course data, lot of things have in a course, right? So that's why we need to like break down it multiple, then you will be also easily understand it. Okay, this is like more readable code right now. So course schema, which is our last schema, now new schema, and like this, and name, which type is string. Then we have required true, and course name is not unique true, obviously. Then we have our descriptions, which is string. One thing guys, this is obviously required true or description, so type string and required true. Then in here, and one thing you can also add here message. Okay, I'm not adding it, but you can add it like this. Okay, so I'm not adding it because we will obviously validate it from our front end, because we're going to be using Formic and Yup in our for our form validation. So obviously this will be like highly secure from our front end also. Okay, but as here required true, then also it's secure from backend as well. Don't worry. So price which is number and required true. Then our estimate price, which is basically not required. Okay, so required false is basically not need, we can remove it. Then in here we have our thumbnail, which is must be required. So which is okay, so thumbnail is basically an object. So we have our public ID, which is string, and we have our URL, which is also string, like this. And one thing, we can do one thing, guys. We can cut it and we can say, paste and cut this string. In here, first add required true, and this type is string. Cool. Now URL, which type is also, which is required true and type is also string. Cool. And yep, just give a simple format. Then after it, after thumbnail, we have our text, which is also required true. Okay, so type string and our required true. Then we have our course level, which is also type string, and our required true. Okay, now we can copy these two things. Like next one is our demo URL, simply paste it. Now again, next one is our benefits. Now this is obviously on array, so title, which is string. Okay, but obviously added in an object, it's a system. Yeah, this will be capital. Then we have prerequisites, which is also similar. Now we have our reviews, which is our reviews schema. We have our course data, which is our course data schema. Notice how shorted we are code, right? We're simply calling that. Otherwise, this model is very big. Seriously, this model is very big. So we divided it multiple part. Then ratings, which type is number, and default is 0. Cool. And purchased, which is also number, and default will be 0, like this. So that's it, guys. Our model design is done. So now we can simply call our course model like this. Then we can export our default course model. Cool. So that's it, guys. Done. This video work is done. So from the next video, we'll start our controller. Okay, we'll start to create course with this data. So see you on the next video. So let's close these files and come back this controllers folder, create a new file. Name will be our course.controller.ts, like this. And at the first, we need to import our next function, then our request and our response, like this. Then we need to import our catch async errors. Then we also need our error handler. Yup. Then we also need our Cloudinary. So import Cloudinary from Cloudinary. Now simply give a comment like upload course. Now create a function, export constant upload course like this, and on try catch. Yep. Error type will be any, and in here return next new error handler error.message and 500 like this. Now at the first we are receiving data from our body, so constant data equal to request.body. So in this data variable we have our all data what we are receiving from our client side or from our postman. Okay, so now what we need our thumbnail from this data. So that's why we are writing this. So thumbnail equal to data.thumbnail. This is meaning our course thumbnail, because we need to upload our course thumbnail at the first time. So if thumbnail have only, then constant my cloud equal to await Cloudinary v2 uploader.upload like this. And in here we need to say our folders and not need any any size right now. Okay, so we can say folder courses, courses we can say. Then after it we can add our data.thumbnail. We can change our data. Okay, we can add here our public ID, which will be our mycloud.public ID, and we need basically our URL, which will be mycloud.secure URL like this. Now we can do one thing. We can come back to this services folder. We can create another file. Name will be course.service.ts like this. In here we also need our response like this. Then we need our course model like this. Now we need to create our course. So create course. So export constant create course, catch async errors, asynchronous function. Then we have our data, which type is any, and we have our response, which type is response like this. Now in here we can do simply one thing, and that is we can create a variable like this, and we will take this data, we'll send this data from our course controller, and then our course model will simply create our course like this, and we'll send this response. Now come here and call our create course service and send out this data. That's it, and also need to send out response. An argument for next was not provided. Okay, so send on next also. Yeah, like this. Done. So create course, our create course is done. We're sending our this data and we're receiving it from here. Cool. So now we need to test this API. So first come back this routes and create a new routes. Name will be course.route.ts, and we can copy few things from our user routes like this one, and then this one we can say this to course router. Now course router dot post and slash create course, and in here we can upload our we can call our upload course function. Okay, upload course like this. And obviously call here is authenticated like this. also our authorized roles. So obviously only admin can create course, right? Like this. So simply give a format and now export default course router. Cool. So we can also close these files. Now come back our app.ts and at the top import our course router. Course router, which is course.route, like this. Now in here we can paste it and we can copy this one and this one like this, course router. Yeah, done. So we can give a format here also. Cool. So now we can test our these routes. So come back to our postman and create a new request. And basically in here in this body we need to enter our information. This will be JSON data. So basically guys, this is a lot of long data, so that's why I'm copying this data. Okay, so how can you get this lot of things? Okay, I'm showing you first. This is the data. Okay, so let me maximize this here. So minimize this should maximize. Okay, so this is name, our course name. This is our course description, course price, course estimated price, then course tags, level, demo URL. Okay, this is basically as you're using video saver. Okay, video saver. So that's why we will use a like embedded code. Okay, embedded video player in our website. So that's why we need to add this URL. I'll show you like how can you get this URL. Don't worry. So then this is benefits, where I'm adding like titles. This is prerequisites. This is the course data. Okay, I'm adding like only on the testing purpose. Okay, so this is the all data what basically we need for create a course. Okay, and few things we need to change from our model. So just come to our course model again, and this thumbnail required is not true. Okay, because right now we cannot send out this thumbnail because we need to send on base 64 value. Okay, so which is like very big. So obviously we will not send right now thumbnail. When we'll implement in front end, then we'll send a thumbnail image. Okay, so that's why you remove this required true. Otherwise this will do problem when you will try to create course. And also in this course data schema, guys, we don't need this video thumbnail. Why we not need this? Because this video URL already have one video thumbnail. Okay, so if you want to change our course data thumbnail, we can go to our video cyber admin dashboard and we can change the video data. Okay, I mean video thumbnail. Okay, I'll show you everything, don't worry. So right now just remove this one and this one. Now we can come back here. And guys, this fields, this is like a very simple thing. Okay, I'm showing you how I created it. So just come here, just come this our model, course model, and just was this all fields. Okay, name, required. So obviously we need to add it. So you can add anything in here. Okay, I just copied it from my course and I just added it. That's why like it's looking original. Okay, but you can add anything, whatever you actually want. Okay, no problem. So that's it. Now in here, come here, and our course root is create course. So copy this. Now come here and add it, create course, and this is the post request. So now hit send, and again maximize this one and I hit send. JSON web token is expired. Okay, so yep, we need to refresh our token. And don't worry, obviously we will refresh it automatically when we will give a reload in our front end. Okay, so you don't need to do it manually. This will automatically happen in our backend. Okay, so don't worry for this. Like on when we use this website and you need to like multiple time refresh token. No, obviously this will refresh token automatically from our website. Okay, from our front end. Now hit send. Okay, notice role user is not allowed to access this resource. Very good. So what we need to do, we need to come back to our database and which account basically we're logged in right now. We need to check that. So get user info, yeah, load user, here's it, hit send. So we are logged in right now this account. So make this user role to admin. Okay, this one, the sponsorship one. So obviously make it to admin, otherwise it doesn't work. So yep, like this. Now come here and hit this send. Again, it's showing role user is not allowed. Okay, yeah, because in our upstash we also need to update it. Okay, so in here this is showing role is user. Okay, and we're getting data from our upstash. Okay, no problem. We can do one thing. Let's do one thing, guys. Simply log out. Okay, just log out and again log in, hit send, and now check our upstash. It's also updated to admin. Yep, now try to create course, not post, then it should work. So course validation failed, demo URL path is required. So notice demo URL, which U will be capital. Okay, now hit send. Now, yep, our course creation is done. Now come back here and give a simple reload from here. Courses here, and this is the date. So name, description, price, estimated price, tax, level, course, then demo URL. This is benefits array, prerequisites array, and course data array, like this. So, yep, everything is here. We successfully created our course. So now we need to make another features, which is basically edit course. Okay. So export constant edit course. And in here, make here catch. So simple setup what we're always doing, okay? Like that. And in here, we also need to finish it. Yep, cool. Now we can copy this line. Yeah. Now after this, basically, so we are again getting our data from our front end, okay, like this. Then we are also getting our thumbnail. Now we also need to say like if have thumbnail, okay, because suppose you don't wanna edit the thumbnail, but if you wanna edit the another fields, okay, then this will doesn't work. So that's why let me just write this logic. If have thumbnail, then first, not first do this. First we need to delete our previous one. Okay, so await Cloudinary uploader.destroy and thumbnail.public id. Okay, now we need our updated thumbnail again. Okay, so let's upload it. Then in here, let's add the folder which name is courses. Now data.thumbnail, which we have our public ID, which is this one, and URL is this one, like this. Cool. So now basically what we need for update our course, we need our course ID, right? So how can we get our course ID? So we can make a variable in here or in here also, okay, if you want, like constant, our course and our ID. So our course ID, which will be request.params.id, okay, we'll receive it from our params. Now we need to create on variable like constant course, then await course model.find by ID and update. We need to set this course ID. Now we need to use our set, okay, MongoDB set. This is called set operation. Now we need to send our data, new data, okay, updated one. Now we need to use our mu, which will be true, like this. And in here, simply finish it. Cool. Now we can send our response. So res.status 201.json, and our success is true, and our course like this. Cool. Yeah, done. So let's test this root right now. So come back this course root, copy this, the first one, the top one, paste it in here, add here put. This will be edit course and edit course and edit course slash our ID like this. Now let's try this. Come to our Postman and first save this one to create course in a new folder. Folder name will be course and save it in here like this. Sorry, this course will be in this e-learning, not in this auth folder. Yep. So after it, let's try our edit one. So edit course, I already tried it as. So just copy this course ID, okay, by going to a database. Then after edit slash course, then paste it like this. This will be put request. Now we need to enter here our updated data, okay. So updated data means first come here, this one, first copy our full body data like this, then in here simply paste it like this, and basically suppose we only update our course name, only MERN stack, okay, for testing. Now we simply hit this send and let's check. So JSON web token is expired, simply refresh our token. Now hit send. Yep, notice it's showing MERN stack, and if you check our database, then it's MERN stack, okay, it's showing MERN stack. But right now change it to the previous one again, okay, this one, and hit send. Now come our database and give reload. MERN stack LMS learning management system with next starting, okay. So yeah, our edit course is also perfectly working, and if we have any thumbnail, okay, if you want to edit the thumbnail, then this will delete the previous one and this will add a new one, okay. So that's it guys, our create course and edit course is done. So at the next video we will at the next video I'll show you like how can we get single course and all courses without purchasing. Without purchasing means we'll validate our user, logged in user, is this user already purchased this course or not. If not purchased before, then we'll don't send this content, okay. Without content we'll send everything, okay. So see you on the next video.
So now let's give a comment like get single course, and we can write this is like for without purchasing, okay. Without purchasing means everyone will able to access this, okay, this root. So export constant get single course, our catch asynchronous already here, asynchronous function, then our request response and next on try catch. Catch will be this one and tries this one, great. So now basically first we need to search our course by simply doing await course model.find by id. So we are getting our course, right, very easily, but we cannot send this full course content, we cannot send this full data of our database, okay. So what we are getting right now, we are getting this full data. So this is available on the network tab, right. If I show you some example of just come Becodemy, I'm showing you one beautiful example. So just come this one, okay, and do an inspect and check this network. So let me give another reload again and let me go to this page again. This is a bug, I just noticed it, so I'll fix it, no problem. So note in here, this is our data fetching, okay, not this one probably, yeah. So what is this is giving us, note it, this is sending the benefits data, the course data, okay, obviously it's sending course data. Just watch how magically or how creatively you are working here. It's sending course data, very good. Still I am not going to the course page, but it's sending course data. But inside this course data, note the video URL, then the video comments, video questions, video links, everything is missing. We just have title, description, and video length and video section. So we are not adding it in here. Why? Because like if anyone come here in our website, if anyone click this network, and if anyone open this preview, then that person will be able to see the course video link, so that they then he can like play the video and he can watch it. Okay, so that's why we are not sending it. Obviously you need to purchase this course and you need to go to this page for getting access of the course content. So this is, you can say, very secure thing. Okay, what we are doing right now. So in here now we will use on select operator of MongoDB. Okay, we will not send few data in here, like our course data dot video URL. We will ignore this. Okay, video URL, then again our course data dot suggestion, then again our course data dot questions. Okay, like this. So let me check our database. Course data, video URL, this one, then this links and our questions. Okay, and also course data dot links. Okay, so video URL, suggestion, questions, and links. We will not send this few data. Okay, because this is like very private data. Now res dot status 200 dot json and success true and this course. Cool. So now we can simply give a format like this. Now we can save it and we can test it. So come to our course root, copy this one and paste it in here. So this is get request and this is get course and ID. Not need, guys, is authenticated. Okay, because everyone can access it. Okay, I'll also add these features in Becodemy also, like everyone can come this page. Okay, this course details page. Okay, but when someone will click this purchase course, then obviously need to be authenticated. So we will add it, no problem. So in here right now simply add our get single course. Cool, save it. Now come here and come to our Postman. First save this one, the previous one. This is our edit course. Save it and hit here. And first, guys, just remove these few things. Okay, I mean close it, remove meanings. Yeah, now in here slash get course and this one. Okay, perfect. Now hit send. Notice it's sending us the data. It's giving us data, course data, ID, name, description. This is the benefits. Okay, prerequisites. Now note the course data not have our video URL and not have the links, not have the questions. This is still private. Okay, so our this function work is perfectly done, what as we expect. So in here we will simply add here like get single course and without purchase. Without purchase or without purchasing. Okay, anything. So now we need our get all courses without purchasing. Now export get all courses async cache asynchronous and async request response and next function. Now on try catch yep. In here, simply use here our courses and courses model.find and select. In here you also need to do the same thing, so select, and we will not send these few fields, okay, for all courses. Yep. Now we can simply send our response res.status 200.json. Our success is true and our courses. Cool. Save it right now. Simply give a format. Come this course model, not course model, course root. Copy the first one. Paste it in here. So course router.get. This will be get courses. Cool, done. Now come here in our, and obviously change this one to get all courses. Now come to Postman, hit here https:/api/v1/get courses. Now hit send, and it's returning us that all data, okay, like courses array. And inside this courses array we have our course data, which is benefits and everything here, and check our course content not have the video URL, then links and the questions, okay, which is private perfectly. So yeah, our this work is also done. So right now guys, I'll explain with you on very important thing, very much important again. Okay, so suppose I am coming here in this Becodemy website. So let's understand this again. Suppose this page, okay, all time, suppose in on hour at least 1000 to 2000 people visiting this website, okay, like in every on hour they're visiting this home page, and also they're visiting this course detail page, but highest 100 or 200 people purchasing course, okay, and the 800 people who are not purchasing course, they are just visiting our website. So when they are visiting our website, they are sending on request to our server like, hey, give me this all course data, hey, give me this course details data, right? When they are visiting our website, they are sending request. So suppose at the same time 1000 people sending request to our server, hey, give this course. So our server will getting down slow, because in a single time it's taking, it's getting a lot of pressure, right? So what we can do for this, only for fixing this issue, we are using Redis, right? We are using Redis only for fixing this type of issue, and we cannot add the everything to Redis also, okay? We cannot add the like everything, it's obviously not a good practice also. So what we can do in here, we can simply add few things in here in our Redis, okay, what is basically need to fetch fast, okay. So as this get single course without purchasing, and without this all courses without purchasing is like requesting multiple time more than this one. If you think about this course details page, so not course details page, course access page, this is not have like a very extra request, right? Suppose 100 people giving request highest, right, or 500 people, but if you think about this home page, in a single time lot of people giving request, in a single time lot of people coming this website, okay. So that's why for here in this page we will use here our cache data, this course data, okay. This will be come from our cache or from our Redis database, and this course details page data will be also come from our Redis database. So just add some few condition in here. First, in here, when we are receiving our data like this one, constant our course ID, which is basically our request.params.id. Now let me search it in our Redis database, okay. Is cache exist like this, then await Redis dot get our course ID. Okay, if is exist, if is cache not exist, sorry, if cache exist, then we don't need to do this hard work. Then simply res dot status, or not res dot status, simply create our course variable here and just parse it. And also when you are sending the response right now, simply res dot status 200 dot json success true and our course. Okay, you might thinking in this course not have the course content. No, we are not adding course content. Okay, so if cache exist, then do this. Otherwise, if not exist, then this will come here simply. Okay, so obviously the first time we don't have our cache exist, so then this will come here. So when this will come here, MongoDB will basically search it. Okay, MongoDB will basically search it from here. We can do one thing, guys, we can add else logic here after is if. Okay, else run this, then in here after searching the data, when we are getting the data, we need to await redis.set and this course. Okay, we are adding it to our Redis cache. So right now what will happen, when I will again hit this get single course, this will fetch from our MongoDB database. Okay, note, but it's adding here. Okay, it's adding the data in here, but it's not adding the video content, like lot of things. Okay, it's adding which is important. Now if we come here, if we again hit send, this is not hitting this. So if I show you example right now, simply console log and write like hitting MongoDB. Okay, and copy this and add it in here also, like hitting Redis. Now open here, come here, again hit send, not hitting Redis. It's not coming in this else block because these data already have in our cache. So suppose right now 10,000 people coming. Okay, suppose for example 10,000 people coming this URL and hitting this. Okay, and giving request. So obviously cache is very fast, right? Then it will don't impact in our server. Okay, so that's why we are using Redis. Yeah, so this is perfect working. Okay, cool. So what's for the then these courses, what we can do for this? So my suggestion is basically, guys, courses is a very big data, right? We have like lot of things in these courses. So we can do one thing in here. First search it, like is cache exist. So all courses, okay, not exist. If cache exist, then simply do this. Okay, otherwise else do this one. And in here we can add our data to this Redis. Okay, to our cache. Cool. Now save it, come back to here and now hit this and again check, just do an console log for testing. Okay, like in here write it hitting Redis. Okay, then in here write it hitting MongoDB. Now open it, come here and click this send. Note, it's hitting our MongoDB. Okay, but if we right now go to our Redis dashboard, this is adding the all courses in here. Okay, so suppose right now I am again hitting our this root, hit send. Now note, it's not hitting MongoDB, it's hitting Redis. So now we are getting data from our Redis database. So this is basically how cache maintainings work. Okay, so right now suppose if like lot of people doing requests, then there's not have any problem because Redis is serverless. Okay, so this will send very fast response. This will don't slow down our own server, okay, our backend server. So that's it, guys. This was this video. Okay, and the next video I'll show you how can we get the course content and then get user accessible all courses. Okay, right now we're not validating it, but at the next video we will validate the user. Okay, like is this user eligible for access this course or not? Okay, so we'll validate it at the next video. So see you in the next video.
So let's give a comment. Get course content, and this is only for our valid user, only for valid user. Now we need to make on function, so export constant get course by user, and in here we need to create and catch async error. Inside here we need our asynchronous function request, which type is request, response, which type is response, next, which type is next function. Cool. On try catch, catch is this one, and in try first we need our user course list. How can I get this? So basically we have our request.user.courses where we have our all courses data. Okay, and inside this we have our course ID. Not inside here, we're obviously sending on course, like get course content. So if I show you right now Becodemy website, suppose I'm going to this course, okay, this one, and hit enter to course. So this is the course ID. So I am simply hitting this route, okay, and sending the course ID with request.params.id. Now we need to check it. How? We need to check one thing. So first let's make a variable constant course exist. This is meanings this course exists in the user list or not. So user course list dot find, and this is the course dot underscore id, okay, which is object id. So we need to make that to string, okay, and course id basically request.params.id, which is not object id, which is string. So that's we can keep like this, okay. Now simply if we not have our course, if course is not exist, then simply on error like course not found, not course not found, we need to show one another message like you are not eligible for to access this course, okay, like this. If the user is not purchased this course yet, then we will show this. Now if everything is okay, then we will send our course model dot find by id. This will be our course id, and then basically we need our course content, okay. So let's make another variable which is course dot course data, okay. Now we need to send this response, this content. So success true and our content. So that's it. So simply give a format and save it, come back to our roots, course roots, copy the top one, paste it in here. This will be get single or wait, get course content like this and underscore id, not underscore id, this is called like column id, okay. Now get course by user. Yep, cool. Now we can simply save it. So this is, guys, only need in here. Okay, this is like protected one. So let's try this. Now come back to our website here, and this one is our single course here. So save it, get all courses, previous one. Okay, get all courses without purchase. Now untitled in here, simply try another one. So get course, then content, and this is our course ID. So if you right now come here, just copy this from our database, the course ID. Okay, like this. Now hit send. So you're not eligible to access this course. Notice how great it's working. So why it's showing? Because if you right now notice our users data, in this user course says not have the course. So that's why it's showing you're not eligible for access this course. Okay, you're not eligible to access this course. So what we need to do in this courses array, we need to add our course. So how can we do this? Obviously we need to order on course then, right? So as we are still not making our order routes, okay, order model and order controller, so that's why we cannot do it like with our code. So we need to do it manually. Just come here, just click this pencil icon. In this courses, click this plus icon, click here, add item to courses, and this will be simply our let me check one thing. Let me check the Becodemy database. So I cannot show you Becodemy database. Let me just check it, like how this is Becodemy database. So okay, so we have on underscore ID in here. And this type is not string. Okay, this type will be on ID. Okay, or let's do one thing, guys. In here simply add underscore ID. And this is not string, this will be an object. Cool. Now in here add underscore ID, and this will be our course ID. Okay, so course ID means this one. We need to add this course, otherwise this will doesn't work. Now paste it and hit this update. So we added our course in this users. Okay, so right now if we hit here, now note still it's showing okay, because we need to log in and log out. Okay, because our Redis cache is not updated, that's why. So simply log out from here, again log in. Yeah, cool. Now note in the courses it's still showing. Okay, so let me log out again, guys. Log out didn't work. Now again log in. Okay, so log in like this. Which one I added? Okay, guys, so I mistakenly added it in this support@becodemy.com. Okay, so simply log in this account. So this will be support@becodemy.com. Log in this account, hit send. Now note in this courses we have our ID. Yep. Now if we try to access our course, then it should work. So now simply hit send, and still it's showing this. Wait. So guys, our code still not working. So why not working? I found the issue. The issue is in here. Obviously we need to add it is authenticated, otherwise it will doesn't work. Okay, so obviously user need to be authenticated, okay, for access this page, then this request.user will work. So now if we come here and if we hit send, note it's giving us our data. Okay, and also in here in this course ID, obviously add .toString. Okay, and let me check one thing again. So course ID, and hit here send. So this is coming here. So probably not need to add this toString method. Okay, because this is already string. Yeah, so we can remove it also. Now just test. Yeah, working. So we can remove this to string also, okay, because it's already string. So our code is perfectly working right now. Be make sure that you added this one is authenticated, then everything will start to work, okay. And also in your database, obviously check the user, the logged in user have the courses in this array or not, okay. If not have, then it will doesn't work, okay, because our logic is like that. If have user this course, if have this user in this in user's course list, then this will work, otherwise it will doesn't work. So that's it guys, this was the video, okay. At the next video I will show you how can we add comments. Now, yeah, how can we add comments, not comments, basically questions, okay. How can we add questions in our this course, okay, in this array, and how can we add reviews in our course content, okay. Sorry, not course content, because we will add review in our course, okay, like in this array. Just come this courses, this reviews array, okay. So the next part I will show you this. So that's it, see you in the next video. So let's give a comment like add question in course, like this. Simply create an interface, name will be I add question data, which we have our question, which type is string. We have our course ID, which type is also string. We have our content ID. So these three things we need to send from our front end, okay, string. Yeah, so export. Now create our function, export constant add question, catch async errors, asynchronous function, request of response, and next function. Yep, on try catch, and error type is any. Yeah, done. Now at the first we will receive this question, course ID, and our content ID. So basically this is our I add question data and request dot body, like this. Then simply write in logic like if Mongoose, import Mongoose from Mongoose dot types dot object ID dot is valid, then our content ID, like this. Then simply in here return on next. So what is this? Let me explain it first. So we are simply checking our content ID. Is it valid content ID? If not, then obviously invalid content ID. Okay, is this object ID is valid or not? Okay, like professional checking. Suppose anyone like sending some wrong ID. Okay, so obviously that's not valid. So invalid content ID then. Okay, then if valid, then now we need to search our course content. So course content, course, then course data dot find, then our item which type is any, then item, not it guys, second bracket, item dot underscore ID. And here I am using another good thing. Okay, so let me explain it. So suppose if I right now do this like content ID, what we do always, right? We are always doing this type of things for like finding on data, right? If item dot underscore ID is similar with content ID, then this course content will come, right? But we can use another method today, okay? Like item dot underscore ID dot equals this content ID. Okay, this is meaning also same, but we are like writing short, like in short code. Okay, And this is like a new method. Probably if you know, then obviously good, and if you don't know, then this is new for you. Okay, you can use it from now also. Okay, so invalid content ID if not found course content. Then now simply we need to create a new question object. Cool. Like constant new question, and in here we have our user, which is basically request dot user. We have our question, then we have our question replies, which is empty array basically. Okay, so what is this? We are simply creating an object, okay, for adding it to our, for add this question to our course content, okay, like this. Then simply course content dot questions dot push this new question. Okay, so this is right now doing problem. Okay, in here this type will be any. Okay, then it will don't do any problem. Yep. So obviously we need to change something from our course model. Okay, we did some like type mistake. Okay, so if we just come to our course model, this is comment. Okay, so first come this bottom. Okay, here course data schema, questions comments schema. So you're calling this comment schema. So we in question we don't have comment, we have question, right? So change it, this questions comment to question. Okay, and not comment replies. This will be question replies. Question replies. Okay, now come back this I comment interface, because we need to change it to question, and question replies. Like now save and come here, no error. So then in here simply we need to save the updated course. So await course and save like this. Now simply race.status 200.json, success will be true, and send our course. That's it. So yeah, our add question function work is done. So we can simply test it right now. Come to our course root.ts, and in here basically copy the first one, paste it in here, make it put request, then add question, and not need any this type of thing. Okay, not need any params. Then in here simply call our add question function like this. So simply come to Postman right now and test it. So this will be put request, and in here in this body, in this row JSON, not row, raw JSON data, and in here we need to send this 3 data. So question is suppose it's a testing question. Okay, like this. Then in here this is our course ID. So course ID, which will be basically our course ID. So this is our course ID, and we have our content ID, which is basically our content ID. So content ID means which content, which video we want to add this question. So just click here, these questions. I already added one question. Okay guys, like this was the previous one, the previous like test. Okay, I added it like in offline. Okay, so we need simple this ID. Okay, this is our content ID. So paste it. Yeah, now this is a new question, name is it's a testing question. Okay, so right now add question like this. Now hit send. Okay, JSON web icon expired, so refresh it. Now done. So if you right now come here, the note we had only on question here, right? Previous question 1. So now if we give a reload, we have 2 questions, okay, perfectly. And this is the question. It's a testing question. This is the question replies, okay, it's empty, and this is the user object, okay, the all data of user here. Yep. So now basically what we need to do, we need to create another function. So we are creating question, okay, perfect, but now we need to add answer in question, right? So add answer in course question. So let's do one thing. First come here and save this, okay? So save it to like add question in course content. Now hit save. Done. Now again come here and first create an interface. Name will be I add answer data. So in here, when we will give answer, we have our answer, right? Instead of comment or question, we have answer. Then we have our course ID. We have our content ID. We need these few things, okay? And the extra things, that is our question ID we need, okay? For find out the exact question, because question is basically an array, sorry, object. And inside question, we have our replies, question replies. So inside that question replies array, we need to add this answer, okay? So that's why we need our question ID, obviously, for searching or for finding out the exact question. Then export constant add answer like this, and in here this is catch async errors, call our catch async errors, asynchronous function, and our next yep, on try catch, error type will be any, and return this. Yeah, similar code, okay? So in here, simply get this data from basically answer, our course ID, content ID, question ID from our, this is our, we are defining our interface like for typing for these types, okay? Then we are getting this data from our request.body. Now what we need to do, we need to do the same thing what we did like for, in the previous function. We need to search our course at the first, okay? Like this one. Then also we need to do the same logic. So we can do one thing, guys, we can copy all logics like this one, okay? Invalid content ID. Then this one also. So we can copy these few lines, okay, from top and paste it in here like this. Then basically now we need to search our questions on extra thing. So question, which is basically course content dot questions dot find item which type is any, item dot underscore ID equals to this question ID. So we are sending our questions ID. This course content dot questions is an array. So that's why we are searching from here. We are using find method. So find method will basically return us an object, right? Return us an object. So in that object, basically we're searching it from our array, like the exact question, okay? So then after finding out the question, if not have questions, obviously it means question not found, okay? You can say this message, okay, like invalid question ID also, because the ID is invalid, that's why question not found. So now we need to create a new answer object, right? New object, like constant new user, sorry, not new users, new answer, which type is any, and our user will be request.user, and our answer, what is basically we are receiving from front end. Now in here, we need to add this answer to our course content, okay? So question dot questions replies dot push like this. So this is question, this is our object. In this object, we have question replies array. We are pushing this new answer into that array. It means we are adding a new object in our arrays, okay? Then we need to save simply our course, right? We need to save our MongoDB collections like course.save like this. Okay. Now on important things in here. So just think about it. Suppose you are asking a question. Okay, suppose thinking about like Becodemy. So you are asking a question in Becodemy. So obviously I am admin. I need to know that like they have 25 or 30 videos. So you are asking questions suppose in 15 number video. Okay. So obviously I need a notification from my admin dashboard like one user asked a question in this video. So then I can simply go to that video and I can reply that. So obviously we need to create a notification. But if you replying to my answer, okay, suppose I am adding an answer to your question, you are again replying to that question. Okay, then obviously, and one thing guys, okay, so I am receiving notification when you are like sending when you are asking a question. I am getting a notification from my admin dashboard. Okay, admin is getting notification from admin dashboard. But when admin will reply this question, how user will know this? Obviously, we need to send one email to user like, hey, on new answer added to your question, please log into our website and check the video. Okay. Obviously, we'll include the video name also. Okay. So we need to check actually who is the questions creator and who is logged in. If this user is same, the question creator, it means who created the question, and who is logged in, it means it's not any answer, it's a reply, right? Because if I am asking question, then obviously I will not reply that, right? I am asking question because I don't know that answer. So admin will reply to that, or other user will reply that. So that's why when I will reply to my questions, then I don't need to send again email like I new answer added to your question, because this is not answer. So that's why we need to do some validation in here. Okay, we need to do some logical thing like if user._id and our questions dot user._id, if it's matching, so basically guys, user._id not exist, request.user._id. okay, yep, like this. And this is showing error because I found a simple issue. So just come back this course model. Notice we are saying user type is object. Okay, but in our object, which field have we are not adding it in this course model. Okay, so that's why this error is giving TypeScript like property ID does not exist on type object. This type object does not exist property_ID. So we can do one thing. We can call our iUser interface, what we created in our user model. Okay. So this is meanings the all data like name, then our email, password, avatar role, everything. Look at the user data. Then notice the error is not have right now. Okay, error fixed, done. So simply instead of object, change it to iUser in this course model. Then now, if request.user._id, it means logged in user, and question user._id is matching. It means this is on a reply. So when it's a reply, then we need to simply send a notification to our admin dashboard like new question added in this course, or in this content, okay, in this video. So then we need to simply create a notification in here. Okay, but as we didn't created a notification model, so that's why I am right now simply writing here a comment when I will at the next section, when I will create notification model, then I will add here the notification. Okay, right now simply a comment, we'll change it later. Otherwise we need to send one email. Okay, so this is meanings we are admin or other people are answering when, then we need to send an email to the user like new answer added to your question. Okay, so we need to add this one. Name will be question.user.name. okay, then title will be basically our course content.title. okay, which video basically this is. Then we need our HTML, like how we send email. So HTML await EGS, import EGS obviously from EGS, then render file, then path dot join, import path from path. Okay, it's a built-in module, so you don't need to install it. Then dir name. Now we need to say our path. Okay, which path we have our mail. So I already added on mail. I'm showing you right now, don't worry. So the path is question reply.egs, like this. Okay, then after it, in here we need to send our data. Cool, that's it. Now simply this mails question reply.egs. So let me come here. This is a very basic, you can say very basic HTML. Okay, I didn't add it like styling in here. So because this is like your task, okay, you need to add here style. You can design mail as you want. Okay, obviously don't copy my code, just add something like with yourself, like this is have stylings, so you can simply add here styling also. This is a very simple mail, but style it as you wish, like how it will look good. Okay, you know this better than me, like how it will look good, because you are doing your project. Okay, so just add it as a specification, like change color or change anything, like probably you know HTML, so you can customize it as you wish. So then after it, and you can also in here basically we have on dynamic field. Okay, this name and this title, otherwise everything is static. So this name is meanings our username, and this title is the video title. Okay, like which video answer added. Okay, that video name. So then in here we need to call out try catch again, because right now we will send one email. Okay, so await import send email or send mail function, then email will be our question dot user dot email, like this. Subject will be question reply, and template will be our question reply.egs, like this. And we need to send our data. Cool. So in this catch, now we need to return our next error handler. Okay, if I have any error, then show us what's the error. Okay, the error message. And after it, we can simply send a response 200 JSON and success true and course, like this. Now we can format our code. Yep. So that's it. In here, we are sending this question reply. This is the subject. Okay. This is the template name. This is the template path. So add this root right now. Add this function in our root right now. First copy this. This is also put request. So add answer and add answer, like this. Save it. Come to obviously answer. Yeah. Now come to our postman. Create a new request. Put. Then add answer. In this body, we need few data. So first, let me copy this body first. Okay. So yeah, we have our question. Basically, we right now not need question. Okay. We need right now. No, sorry. We need right now our answer. Okay. So answer will be, suppose, testing answer, like this. Course ID will be our course ID, which is perfect. Content ID is also same, but we need our question ID. Question ID. So question ID, how can we find out it? So simply come here, our database, then course data. This is our object. This is the questions array. Inside this question, suppose we wanna add reply to this question. Okay. So this is the ID, question ID. Copy this, just paste it and simply hit send. So JSON token expired. Okay. So now it's sent. notice it's added a reply perfectly. So if I right now come here, then give a reload, then note in here we have our question replies like testing answer, but it's not sending any email, right? If I show you right now this email, okay, which email basically this user logged in, we are logged in right now in, let me see which account. So we are logged in right now this email, okay. So we not receive any mail because the logged-in user and adding answer user is similar. So obviously we don't need to add any email, right? We don't need to send an email. We need to add a notification, okay? So right now, obviously we not have notification, that's why we are not sending it. But right now we will simply log out and log into another account. So log out first and log into suppose support@becodemy.com, okay? Come here and add a new answer like testing answer email, okay? Now hit send. Notice it's taking time, it's meaning it's sending email and done. So right now if I show you my email, okay, first check it from database. So check it's added on answers, okay? This is the answer basically, testing answer email. So check our email right now. So this is the email, guys. Hello Shahriar Shajib, a reply has been added to your question in the video project folder structure setup. Please log into our website to view the reply and continue the discussion. Thank you for being a part of our community. So how incredibly it's working, right? So our this feature making is also done. So this was the video, guys. From the next video, okay, I'll show you like how can we add review in a course, okay? In our course, how can we add a review? So that's it, guys. See you in the next video.
So let's give a comment like delete, sorry, not delete, add review in course like this. Now basically we need to create on a simple interface which will be our iReview add review data. For adding review, we need our review which is string. We need course ID which is basically our string, okay, which will be also. Then we need our comment. Sorry, comment already top because review is comment, okay, and rating which is number, cool, and also user ID which is string, cool. Now create our add review function. So constant add review request response next on simple try catch, error type will be any, then return next new error handler like this. Now at the first we need to simply find out our user course list. How? Simply do request.user.courses, right? A logged in user courses list like this. Then we need to find out our course ID. So course ID which is basically request.params.id, and course ID, guys, did not need here, okay? So because we are receiving it from params, then we need to check it, okay, we need to validate it perfectly, like if the course ID exists in user course list based on basically underscore ID, okay, we are validating basically our user. And after here simply we need to create on variable like constant course exist equal to user course list dot sum method. Use here course parameter which type will be any, then course dot underscore id dot to string. This is object id, so make it string. and match it with our course id dot toString like this. Cool. Then simply in here write a logic like if not have course exist, then return an error like you are not eligible to access this course. Okay, it means the user is like not eligible for this course. Okay, yep. Then constant review rating equal to user id, we are taking this data. Okay, sorry, not need this one. Simply make on variable like course, then await course model dot find by id, which will be our course id. Now we need to create an object for our review. So basically we have our user, which will be request dot user. We have our comment, which is request dot body dot. We can do one thing, guys. In here we can receive our review now, rating, then yeah, these two things, and user id. Basically user id not need, from request dot body as our review data, review data. Okay, and in here this variable we can give this name to review data. Now comment will be review and rating will be basically rating. Okay, so we can give it like single time because same value. So rating is number, comment is like which comment user is giving, and this is rating, and this is the user information. Cool. So now we need to add these reviews in our review data. So sorry, we need to add these reviews in here. So review data is okay, I user. So I found the issue, no problem. So course reviews dot push. So we are adding this review data in our course reviews array. Okay, we are simply pushing this. So this is simply giving on error. This is giving on basic error, and the error reason is just come back to our course model. Notice this is object, but we need to make it I user like this. Then this will not give any error. Okay, now note error, still giving error. Okay, guys, simply add here type any, then this will not give any error like this. Okay, and in our course model obviously we make sure that in here basically this is I user not object, and in here add a question mark. Okay, like this. Now simply save it, and after pushing our course, now we need to make one thing again. Okay, for our for our rating. Okay, so simply in here basically make one variable like let average, which will be 0. Now we need to find out our reviews. Okay, how many reviews have. Then for each we need to do a loop. Revenue, sorry, a review means review, single review, which type is any. Now we need to plus it with our review rating. Okay, so let me explain this math to you right now. Okay guys, like how it's working. So first let me finish this. So course dot ratings equal to average divided by course dot reviews dot length. Okay, this is basically how it works. So ratings, what is it saying? Course dot ratings, and okay, so if we have course, then do this. Yeah, so basically this is course dot ratings is average and divided by course dot reviews dot length. So let me explain this math right now. So how we are getting this average? So basically average initial value is 0. Okay, so this is meaning 0, and review dot rating. Okay, so we are simply getting the all ratings. So suppose for example we have 2 reviews. Okay, one is 5, another is 4. So 5 plus 0 means 5, 5 plus 4 means 4. So 5 plus 4, how is this? 9, right? 9. So 9 then divided by this course dot reviews dot length. We have 2 reviews. So this is, suppose we have 2 reviews here, right? We have 2 reviews. One is 5 star, another one is 4 star. So 5 plus 4 is 9. and 2 reviews, that's why 9 divided by 2, it means 4.5. so this is our ratings. Okay, so this is an example. So let me write here on example. We have 2 reviews. On is 5, another on is 4. So math working like this. Okay, this is for you guys. Okay, obviously if you are making a professional project, then don't write these types of weird comment. Okay, I am writing it like when you will watch it after when you will watch this code, then you will understand it like how this is working. Okay, so only for like helping you, nothing else. So this is basically the logic how working. Now we need to save our course, so await our course dot save method like this. Yeah, cool. So now what we need to do, okay, we are adding a review, but we need this notification. Okay, so we can make on variable right now, simple notification on object where we have our title, it's like new review, received like this. Give a comma, and here we have on message. So request.user.name, okay, has given a review on your course. Okay, not basically like this. We can add a course name also, because this user has given a review in our course dot title or course dot name. I'm not sure, probably not title, this will be name. Yeah, name. So then in here we need to create a notification. As we right now not have our notifications, we cannot create it. So after creating a notification model, we will create notification like this. Cool. Now simply we can send our response. So result status 200, then success true, and we can send our updated course like this. Cool. So now let's try this root. Okay, so add this in our roots folder, our course root.ts, copy the previous one. This is course router.put request, add review is authenticated, and add review like this. But we need to send on params in here. Okay, so add review slash then ID. Okay, we need to send our course ID. So let's test this root right now. Simply come back to our postman. Okay, create on put request, and this will be simply add review and our course ID. So we need the course ID. Basically the course ID is, first come this e-learning. First let me log in, and done. Here you go. So login done. Now we need basically our all courses. So this is our course ID. Now come to our add review and paste the course ID. Now come this body raw JSON data, and we need to send few data in here. Like we need to send our review and our rating. So review is like it's cool, and rating is 5. Now hit send, and notice this is responding, and in here in this rating it's showing 5, and in here this is showing the users, this is showing the reviews. This is the user, this is the created at, updated at, this is our comment, it's cool, this is rating, and this is the underscore ID. Okay, cool. It's meanings it perfectly working. So we can save it, add review, come to our e-learning and course, and hit save button. Done. So our add review feature is also done. Okay guys, now basically we need to make another interesting function which is very important right now. Okay, that is we need to make on function what we can add replies in reviews. Okay, we can add replies in our reviews array. For example, on user giving on a review. Okay, suppose on user giving on review, and only admin can reply to that review. Okay, admin can obviously reply that review. So let's add a comment here, add reply in review, like this. Now export constant add reply to review and catch async error, asynchronous function request response and next function. Cool. And also we need to create our interface. I forgot it. So how many data we need here? So interface I add review data. Yeah, then we need basically our comment which will be on string. We need our course ID and review ID. These three things only we need. Okay, and in here we will use on try catch type any, and yep, what we always do. Now simply we need to receive this comment course ID review ID, okay, from our body as our iReview data. Okay, then we need to search our course first. So if not have course, then course not found. Then right now we need to search our review. So review will be basically course.reviews.find review.id underscore id.toString. Okay, this are review meanings review single review parameter. Okay, so review is an array, we are searching it, we are finding it. Then if not have review, it means review not found. So now if have review, okay, then what we need to do, we need to make on another object will be reply data, which type will be any, where we need our user which is request.user, we need our comment what basically we're receiving, then that's it. Now we need to push it in our course dot reviews dot push this reply data, like this. So course this reviews and dot push. Now await course dot save, like this. Now send on response. Result status code is 200 dot json success true and course. Cool. Now simply give a format. So basically right now let's check this route. So come back to our Google Chrome, create a new route. This will be also put, okay, and sorry I forget to add this in our route. Come back this course route, paste it here. Now copy the previous one. This will be add reply, okay, add reply. Okay, perfect. Not need any underscore ID, and obviously need to be is authenticated, and not only is authenticated, we need to check our authorize role which need to be must admin. Okay, otherwise only user cannot give reply to reviews, only admin can give reply. Yeah, so now this will be our add review. Cool. Come here. First guys, refresh our token. Okay, so refresh token. Oh, sorry, server connection issue. Let me connect my server. Now hit send. So yeah, now come here and hit send. Oh sorry, add review not found. So what is this then? Add reply, sorry, not a review. Now in here we need to provide some data, like we need to provide our comment, like thank you for your review, and we need to also provide our course ID, like no, this is a course ID, not any text. So course ID will be our course, this one. So add it, and at last we need our review ID, like this is the review. What's the review? Oops, it's empty review. Okay, let's create on the review then again. So add review, yep. So this is the reviews. In here we have this one, courses ID, this one reviews ID. Where reviews ID? Yeah, here's it. So copy this review ID. Now come back here, paste it. Now hit send. So user is not allowed, which means we need to log into our admin account. So we're right now logged in here, logged into our admin account. Yeah, admin. Now it should work. So hit send. Yep, cool. So check comment, thank you for your review. Okay, let's check our database. Here we go. So LMS here, courses here. So this is the reviews array. So unfortunately this is adding, okay, sorry, we did some wrong in here guys. This is adding in our reviews, but we not need to add it in reviews. We need to add it in our reviews, then we need to add it in this. Wait, let me come here, review schema. We have user rating, comment. Okay, so come back this course model, and in here add another one, comment replies. Okay, must add it, and this will be simply object. So copy this comment replies, add it here, dot push. Okay, like this. So guys, this will be not like this. Okay, codes.review is not like this. This will be simply review, okay, or single review, because we need to add this in single review. Then review dot comment replies dot push our reply data. Cool. So that's it. Now if we save it right now, and one logic we need to write in here, okay guys, because sometimes comment replies is empty. So we can write if not review dot comment replies, then automatically generate one comment replies empty array. Okay, then we can put it, we can push it, not put. Okay, that's it, done. So right now if we save it, then this type of no error will happen. Okay, oops, I mistakenly opened Android Studio. Let me close this. So here's our database. Note in here previously it's added a new review, but obviously it's not a review, it's a reply. So just delete this, the last one, and click update. Cool. Now come here, come to our postman, and now simply hit send. So basically JSON web token is expired, so refresh it and now hit send. Not, it's worked. So now let me check if it's perfectly adding comment replies or not. So this is the reviews. So this is our reviews, it's cool, but we added reply in this one. Notice comment replies array, where we have an object which is we includes on user, okay, which is basically admin, then comment thank you for your review. So it's perfectly working. We can save this route right now. Name will be add reply in review only for admin, like this. Now hit save. Cool. So that's it guys, this was for this video. Okay, from the next video we'll start to design our course model, sorry, not course model, we'll start to design our order model and our notification model, then we'll start to work for that features. Okay, so that's it, see you in the next video.
So let's create a new model. In this model folder, name will be our order model.ts. Cool. Now we need to import our Mongo's document model schema from Mongo's. Yep. Now we need to create an interface and obviously export it because we need this interface in our controller also. So export interface iOrder, which is extend document, and we have course ID, which type is string. We have user ID, which type is string. We don't have any products. Similar for total price and updated at created at, just remove this. We have course ID, user ID, payment info, which type will be object. Then we have yeah, that's it. We don't need any status or anything like that because this is not e-commerce, so that's why we not need these fields. Okay, so course ID, user ID and payment info. Yeah, these three things is enough. Now create our order schema. Okay, so order schema, then this will be our call out iOrder, then new schema, like this. So first we need our course ID, and guys, this iOrder will be not here, I did a mistake, this need to be here. Okay, I need to define the type like this. We're calling our interface. Yep. So course ID, which type is schema types and object ID. No, this type will be string because we will send it as a string from front end. Okay, then obviously this is required true. Okay, then in here we have our user ID, which will be also string, so type string, and our required will be true. Yep. And we have our payment info, which type is object, which is also required true, but for right now we cannot make it required true. Okay, because we don't have our payment information because we're not implementing payment gateway right now, that's why. Okay, when we'll do the front end, then we'll do this. When then we'll again comment out this. Okay, and in here we need to add another thing like timestamps true. Cool. So now we need to simply create our order model variable, then like this model, and call our iOrder interface in the mongoose.model order and order schema. Now we can export our default order model. Cool. So our order model creating done. Now let's create another model which is very important, that is on notification model.ts like this. Same thing, import Mongo's document and model schema from Mongo's, then export interface I notification. Extend documents, we have our user ID. Okay, first remove these two things, guys. Okay, not need these two things first. Just add title, which type will be string. We have message, which type is string. We have status, which type is string, and that's it. We have user, which type is also string. Not basically user, this is called user ID. Okay, like who is creating this notification. Okay, that's user ID. Now constant notification schema and our title, which is string. Required is true. Cool. And then we have our message, which is also same, and required is true. Then we have status. Okay, status, which type string, required true, and default status is unread. Okay, this is status. It means this modification is not read already. Then not yet created that, because we can add here simply timestamps. Then it will automatically timestamps true. Cool. That's it. Now simply make our model notification model like this and export default notification model. Cool. Done. So our two model creation done. This is our order model, very small and simple, and our notification model is also like similar. Okay, so our model creation done. So from the next video we'll start to create our controllers, and we will also implement like the notifications in these fields. Okay, like in here we need notifications. Okay, so we'll add it in the next video, and also probably here we need a notification. Yeah, two places. Yep. Okay, that's it. So see you in the next video, guys.
So simply, let's create a file in our controllers folder. Name will be controller.ts like this. And also in our services, let's create another services, order.service.ts. Cool. So in here, first we need to import our next function, then our request and our response. Cool. Then we need to import our catch async errors. Then we need to import our error handler. Then we need our order model and our iOrder. This is called iOrder interface. Okay, what basically created in our model. Okay, what we are exporting, because we don't want to create like again interface. Okay, that's why we are exporting it, and we are using it from our controller also. Then we have our user model. We have our course model. Now simply we need like more things like path. From path EGS from EGS. Then our send mail function also need, and our notification model also need. Yep, cool, done. So now simply create our order. Export constant create order. Yep, and this error type will be any. Return our next a new error handler. Yep. So first what we need, first we will receive course ID and payment info from our request.body as our iOrder interface. Okay, the type will be so equal to, and in here now we need to find our user first. Okay, so await user model dot find by id and request dot user dot underscore id, add here on question mark here. Yep. Then we need to search it. What we need to search? We need to search it that is this user, the logged in user, already purchased this course before or not. If already purchased before, then the user cannot give order to the same course again, right? So that's why we will check it. So course exists in users. So await, not guys, await, sorry, user dot courses. We have a courses array. Inside of that array we need to do some method use, then we're using a simple course parameter which type is any. Now course dot underscore id dot to string and equal to our course id. Cool. So now if have course id, course exists in user, it means user already purchased this course. You have already purchased this course. Okay, on error, show on error, simple. If not have, then good. Now we need to search our course. So search our course by using our course id, what we are receiving from front end. Then if not have the course, then obviously course not found, like this. Now simply create a variable which type is any. Now use our course id, which will be basically course dot underscore id, and we need our user id, which will be also user dot underscore id, like this. So yep, now basically guys we need to create our services. So come here, import mongoose document model schema. Okay, so no, not need this. Import next function. Yep, it's enough right now. So simply create new order. So export constant new order service, or we can write new order only. New order catch async error, asynchronous function, type is any, and next is next function. Now make this. Cool. So simply right now we need to create our order. Okay, so create order will be order await order model dot create and call next and send this order. Okay, so first if we right now, after getting the data, if we right now create our order, so simply call our new order, then send our data and send our next, sorry, not next, send our response. How many type it's need? Okay, it's also want next, so send our next. Cool. Now simply we have our, we need to send on mail. Okay, so on mail means after creating order, when successfully order creation will be done, then we need to send on mail to the user, right? Confirmation mail, like your order is successful, you ordered these items. Okay, so basically we need some data for our email template, like we need our underscore id, so which will be our course dot underscore id. Okay, and then we can use here on on slice method. Okay, like 0 to 6. Yeah, so this will show only 0 to 6 item. Then we need our name, so which will be our course dot name. We need our price, which will be basically, let me check one thing guys, just come here, our courses, so price is this one. So course dot price. Cool. And we need to send our date. Okay, so this date means like our order creation date. Okay, so in here new date and call it, then make it to local date string. Okay, then we want our en and us, this is means a type of like date. Okay, then inside here make year, which will be numeric, month will be long, and day will be also numeric, like this. So what will happen, this will return a date like 29 July. So basically today is 6th August, so this will show 6 August 2023. Okay, this date. Yep, done. Now we need our HTML. Now call our await egs dot render file, then path dot join dir name, and not views, this will be our mails, and our order confirmation dot egs. Again guys, this email I already designed it. Okay, this is a very simple email design. Okay, not that much good looking, but just customize this email design as you wish. Okay, because obviously your brand, so you need to design like your UI. Okay, so just customize the design as you wish. Okay, this is dynamic email, so I'm showing you then how it's looking actually, and you can come here, you can easily watch it again. Okay, this is the order confirmation dot egs. This is the email. So I'm not showing you the style, I'm just showing you the code, just watch it. This is order id, order date, order name, order price, subtotal, total, and that's it. Okay, so then simply send our mail data, but obviously this need to be in order. Okay, so we need to send the order basically, but we need to send this mail data in this order name. Okay, so that's why when you can notice in our here we are targeting order dot price. Okay, so then after it we need to use on try catch. Yep, so try catch, and this will be our if have user, then await send mail, and email will be user dot email. Okay, logged in user dot email. Subject will be order confirmation. Okay, message not need, we need template, so template will be our order confirmation dot egs. Cool. And at last we need to send data, which will be basically our mail data. Done. So That's it. Now if catch any error, then simply like return our error handler. Next, new error handler and error.message like this. Cool. Then after it, guys, after sending the mail, we need to also do some few things, like we need to update our user courses. We need to add the new course. What we are doing, we are simply adding here our new course to the user. Okay, what actually user purchasing right now. Okay, if not have any course like this course yet, then after purchasing we are adding it into user courses array. Okay, then call our user dot save method like this. Now this is for user. Okay, these few things. Obviously we also need to send a notification for our admin, so admin will get it from admin dashboard like, hey, new order created. Okay, so notification model dot create user will be our user dot underscore id, title will be our new order, and message will be like this. You have a new order and this is the course name. Okay, yep, cool. And on curly brackets. Yep, that's it. So then we need to send on response. Okay, so res.status. And guys, we not need to create any any variable. Okay, because we not need any variable in here. Now res.status 201 dot json success true course, sorry, order, which will be this course. Yep, updated one. Now come here in our, sorry, first we need to connect this root. So come back this roots, create a new file, name will be our order dot root dot ts like this. Import express from express, then import our import express from express. Okay, that's it, it's enough right now. Then simply constant our order router express dot router, then order router dot post, then slash create order. Now call is authenticated. Obviously user need to be authenticated for create order. Then call our create order function. Cool. At last export our default order router. Done. Now come to our app.ts and connect this root because this is a new one. So import our order router or router from order.route. Okay, done. And we can do one short thing, guys, as we are using the same thing. So we can cut this the previous one, we can comment, we can give a comma, we can add our order router and our codes router also. Okay, similar things, we are just shorting the code, that's it. Then just come our postman, then in here add our URL like create order, this need to be post request, then body raw data and JSON data. So what we need to send, we need to send our course ID. And one thing, guys, in here send the payment info. Okay, if have payment info then send it. Okay, so save it. So in here course ID. So we need our course ID. So let's check this course ID. Then we need our, okay, so only course ID is right now enough. Okay, so yep, simply create order right now, hit send. So first give on refresh to our token. Now hit send. Course dot underscore date slice is not a function. Okay, so something is wrong. So this is not slice, this is probably split or, okay. So guys, I got the issue. Though it's not slice, is not working because it's object ID. So make it to string then dot slice. Now I believe it should work. So now hit send. Next is not a function, so what's next? Okay, so in here we are using next. So just uh, remove this one. Okay, and we can do one thing, guys. We can save it and let's do one thing. Come back to our order controller. Okay, and just copy the last one, this one, cut this one, not need copy, just cut it, come to our order service and paste it in here. Okay, so race, this is coming from here, race, which type will be response. Okay, so this is order and response, import it from express. And from here, now when we will send this request to new order like this, send it at the last. Okay, after creating order, sorry, after creating notification. So new order, data, response, and next is basically not need. Oh sorry, next is also need. So simply save it. Now come here and then hit send. You have already purchased this course, so it means user already have this course. So let me check. Come here, this is the sponsorships one. Yeah, and so previously it's created the order. Okay, so let me delete it, but just show it some error. No problem, just come here and delete our courses from here like this and hit update. Cool. Now simply come here and hit again send. So course not found. I mistakenly deleted the course, guys. I'm really sorry for this. So let's do one thing. Create course, which is easy. Simply create course. Done. So hit send and it's taking time. It means it's working perfectly. Raise.status is not a function, but check, guys, our order confirmation mail is coming perfectly. Notice your e-learning order is confirmed and we are just as excited you are. Then here is what you ordered. This is our item name. This is the price, which is totally dynamic price. This is order date, today's date, and everything is like dynamically working. Okay, so please customize the UI as your wish. Okay, as your favorite, like what you want to do. Then yep, just change it as your wish. Okay, but our this function is working, but this giving raise.status is not a function. It means something is like a typing issue. Let me check this. And guys, also note notifications is also creating perfectly. Okay, notifications creating even in courses. Note the salt. Okay, one thing, one important things I just remembered right now. Notice the purchased is still 0, but obviously we need to change our purchased number. What we need to do after creating a notification, we also need to change our course dot purchased +1. Okay, so +1 means it will always +1. We can say if our course is have, then only do this. Okay, so if course.purchased have, then course.purchased, then +1. Okay, like this. So what is this is doing? This is simply changing our course also. So await course dot save and do this. Cool. Now new order, we're sending our data, response, and next. Cool. And that's it. Come here and hit send again. Note JSON token is expired, so refresh our token. Now hit send. You have already purchased this course. This is giving an error because user already purchased it. Okay, so we already purchased it. That's why this is happening. So simply come here in this courses, user courses, delete it like this. Now in this notification, so you can delete this notification also. This courses not need to delete. Orders, just delete the orders. Yeah. And coach says now hit send, ready steady. And note it's not giving an error right now. It's showing our order, course ID, user ID, and everything. Okay, if you right now come our mail, then note we have received a new mail. Okay, so new mail is this one. Your e-learning order is confirmed, and we are just as excited as you are. Here is what you ordered. So this is our item name, this is the quantity, this is the cost, and everything is like dynamically working. So yeah, our create order with notification and with email, everything is perfectly working. And right now, if we right now come to database, note purchased still not changing. Okay, I'll check it why not changing, but notifications creating, orders creating, users, if you just come here in users, note courses in here perfectly. And our only one thing is not working, and that is this purchased. Okay, so purchased, why not working? Let me check the spelling. This is purchased. So course dot purchased. Simply guys, change this logic. Okay, this is like something is wrong in this logic. Simply write this logic. If course dot purchased have, then course dot purchased plus one, otherwise course dot purchased. Okay, so just add this logic and save right now. So now if we test our route, then everything will work. I'm just showing you. So I'm coming here, and before hitting the send button, I'm showing you this is our orders. We have on orders, on notification, and in this courses purchased is one. Okay, because I checked it before, that's why. Now if I hit send, it's taking time and it's creating one. And now note this is a new mail. Okay, 0 minutes ago, and this is the mail. Your e-learning order is confirmed, and we are just excited as you are, and this is the like our item. Okay, so if you right now come to our MongoDB database, if you right now give a reload, not purchased is 2, so it's perfectly working. Notification 2, and our orders is also 2, so it's also very perfectly working. Okay, as you expect. So our order creation, then with order creation basically we are sending email. Okay, then our notification creation is also done. So from the next video I'll show you how can we get the all notifications, and how can we update our notification status. Okay, then we will also implement these features. Okay, because this video is right now very big, so very long, so I'm not implementing like these notifications in here. Okay, we'll do it at the next video. So that's it guys, see you in the next video.
So let's create a new file in this controllers folder. File name will be notification.ts. Notification.controller and .ts. Cool. In here we can import our notification model, like this. Then we can also import these few things: catches and errors, not need order model. We need our error handler. Yeah, it's enough right now. Simply create a function, export constant, get notification, and like this. Then on try catch, type is error, so type is any error type. Now return what we're always doing. Okay, this is basically one thing. Let me explain it right now guys. I know you have this, some people have still this question, why I'm always using try catch and why I'm always writing this line. Okay, so try catch meaning suppose something wrong in this try code. Okay, we are writing notification model.find. Okay, we are writing this. So obviously this will work, but we forgot to import our notification model. Okay, so then this try catch will be come here. Okay, that error will be come to this catch block, and this error handler will tell us the error, like notification model undefined. Okay, so that's why if have anything wrong in our code, that will be totally come to this catch block, and catch will send us the error message. Okay, catch will send us the error message. That's it. So that's why we're always using a try catch. This is kind of if else, you can think. Okay, it's kind of that condition. So now in here, first we need our notifications, which is very easy. Get all notifications. So notifications model.find. Okay, we need our all notification, not need user. So like this, and in here notifications model.find. Very good. Now we need to sort it. Created at -1, like this. So then what it will do, it will send our data reversely. Reversely meaning, suppose, let me finish it first, then I'm explaining it. So success true and our notifications. Cool. We can create services for this also, okay, on services, but I'm not doing it because notification, like we have this function like in simply here. Okay, that's why. And at the top we can also give a comment like get all notifications. Okay, and obviously this is only for admin. Okay, these features. So let me explain it right now. What is this sort and created at -1 meaning? So suppose in this notifications we have two notifications. So when we will face this is the new one, this is the old one. Okay, so old one will become top, this one will come to totally top, and this new one will go to bottom. But we need this new one to top, right? New notification obviously needs to top. So that's why we are sorting it and we are reversing it. Okay, we are using created at -1. It means this will come, this one will come to first and this will come to second. Okay, it will perfectly work actually what we exactly need. So our all notification features is function making done. So we can right now add it in our root. So let's create a root for our notifications also. Notification dot root.ts import express from express and constant notification root equal to call our express dot router. That's it. Now notifications root dot get request, and then we can say get all notifications. Okay, this is our root's name, notifications. Then import our authorized roles and send our admin. Also send is authenticated. Basically we need to send is authenticated at the first, okay, because authorized role doesn't work without is authenticated. So is authenticated, then authorized roles, then get all notifications. So what's wrong in here? Okay, get notifications, this function name. Yep. Now export our default notification route. Cool. So that's it, done. Come to our app.ts, copy the previous one and add here notification router like this. Then root slash this one. Okay, and notifications router, just copy it and give a comma and paste it in here. Done. Then in here simply come this root, give a format, copy this root now, come to Postman and just test this API. So I forgot to probably save the previous one. Okay, this is create order. So save our previous one, create order. So new folder we can create on, come this e-learning and create a new folder. Name will be orders. Okay, and inside this order folder we can save this create order. Now click this plus icon. This is get request. Then API/beyond/get all notifications. First, obviously refresh our token because it's expired. So refresh token. Now hit send, and yep, there you go. It's on notifications. Okay. So notifications is also perfectly coming. So we can hit this save icon. Then create another folder. Name will be notifications. Create it. And in here, save it. Get all notifications. Admin, okay? So this means only for admin. And one thing I noticed, this create order will be in this order folder. Why this is here? So order, first order. Oops, first created order folder. This is courses, notifications, auth. Where's the order folder? Okay, let's create order folder in here. Okay, I did mistake. So click here and click add folder. Name will be order. Cool. And add this create order in this order folder. Yep, done. So that's it. Our get all notifications features done. Now we need to come back to our controller again and we need to make our update notification status. Okay, like this. Now export our update notifications, then on try catch error type is any, and return this. Yep. So first, for update on notifications, we will receive the notifications ID. Okay, so constant notification equal to await notification model dot find by ID, simply request.params.id. Then we will change our notification dot status equal to request, not need request.body, because obviously we have only two status. So if admin is clicking, then obviously this need to be read. Okay, so notification status, it's giving error. We can say one thing, if notification status have, then notification dot status otherwise. We can count this order controller and can copy this one. Okay, this logic will be also kind of similar, like notification dot status have notification status otherwise, sorry, notification dot status equal to read. Okay, otherwise in here this will be notification dot status. Cool. So this is giving error. Okay guys, we can say one thing, if notifications have not have, then this error, otherwise this. Yep, cool. Notice now no error. So it means notification dot status if have, then change it to read. Okay, so now we can simply save or update on notification. So await notification dot save. Cool. Now we can simply send our notifications. So constant notifications and send or raise.status. So one thing I know you have questions right now. Let me finish this. Success is true and this notifications. Okay, cool, done. So function is done and it's showing error because we done second bracket. Yeah, curly brackets. So the problem is in here. The question is in here. Why after saving notification I'm not sending a single notification? Why I'm again searching the updated notification? The reason is this notification basically, guys, when we are updating it, we need to change, we need to update our front end state also. Okay, so that's why we are simply sending the all updated notifications from here. Then from our front end, we can update our state easily. That's why. Okay, this is the reason. So simply save it. Now copy this update notification, come to our root and notification root dot put update notification and like this. Update notifications /_id is authenticated, obviously authorized role admin, and function name will be update notification. Done. Now let's case this root. So come here. Now click put, then not get all notifications. This will be our update notifications / our ID. Okay, so notification, yeah. And in here we need to send a notification ID. So first come this notifications node unread to statuses. Okay, so copy this the first one and update it. Now hit send. Oh, okay, JSON I've taken expert. So hit send now and boom, status read. So it's perfectly updating. It means it's working. So now we can save this root also. Update notification status admin. Done. So our update is notification and get all notifications is done. So after it, the next video we will need another features. Okay, we'll implement, that is delete notification. Okay, but delete notification will be automatically. For example, after 30 days, suppose we have 500 notifications from the last 30 days. Okay, then at the next month again 500 will come. Okay, so obviously we not need the previous 1 month before notification. We don't need this. We need highestly the last 1 week notifications for some reason. Okay, for inquiry data, for this type of things, right? But we don't need any notification 2 months ago or 3 months ago. So we will simply run a cron job in our backend server. It will automatically delete only the read notifications of the previous 1 month after 1 month, not tomorrow or after tomorrow. This will delete after 1 month, 1 month. Every 1 month, this will clear the read notifications. Okay, this will delete it. So then again new notification will come. Then after 1 month again it will delete. Okay, so this is called cron job, automatically schedule. We are scheduling something, then it will automatically work. Okay, we don't need to call this root or we don't need to call our API. Okay, we'll do that in the next video. So we didn't implement some notifications in our user controller. So right now I'm implementing it. Is very easy. Okay, I forgot, not forgot, because that time notification was not there. Okay, so that's why I didn't implemented it. But right now I'm implementing it. So just come back this course controller, not user controller. In here, when we are adding on course chain, then we need to send what is this? Add question in course. Okay, so when basically question will be created, you need to send a notification to our admin dashboard. Okay, so like new question asked by one user. Okay, so let's do one thing, not user controller, open our order controller, because we need this view data. Okay, done. So come here right now. So when we are pushing a new question, after that we are saving the course. In here, right, await notification model.create. This will be request dot user dot underscore id. Title will be new question. Message will be you have new question from new question. You have a new question in course name. Okay, so admin will understand, on user ask a question in this course. Okay, like this. So you have a new question in this course. So notification model dot create. Okay, so let me check something, guys. This is add question. So only user is adding question. Okay, and when we are replying, then we are coming this one, add answer in course question. Yep. Okay, cool. Then it's perfect. So notification create when we are user is asking question, we are creating a notification. Okay, like new question received. Okay, like this. You have a new question in this course. Okay, so then not guys course, because course is like we have 200 we have like 50 videos in a course, so obviously it's not possible to find out like which video. So we need to send which video this is. Okay, we need to send our course content dot title. Okay, course content title, it means which video. Okay, which video this question basically asked by the user. Then in here add answer in course question. Okay, then we are in here you need to create a notification. So simply come here and await notification model dot create. Then we need to send our user ID, right? No, we need to send user, which is request.user.underscore-id. And wait, yeah. So request.user.id title will be new question reply received. Okay, you have a new question reply in this course. Yep. That's it. So when user will reply to our question, okay, suppose user is asking on question, we are replying that, again user is replying to that question. So then we need another notifications to our admin dashboard, like new question reply receive. Okay, so user already replied it, so if I have like anything to we need to reply, then we'll reply that. So that's it, notifications in here done. Now when user is purchasing course, this is getting done. Then user controller. Okay guys, this is done. Okay, so if need anything else, then we'll add it later. Okay, because it's a very simple thing. So that's it guys, see you in the next video, and in the next video we'll implement delete notifications with cron job. Okay, so that's it, bye bye.
Okay, so for work with cron, first we need to install on dependency. So the dependency name is our node cron. So right now if we come back to our Google Chrome, suppose I'm opening a new window and I'm searching node cron, this one. Okay, and this is the website, so just go to this website and just copy this comment. Now paste it here and install this node cron. Okay, we also need to install our types version, so @types / node cron, like this. Okay, so our both work is done. Yup. Now simply import our cron at the top. Okay, like this. Now simply come here bottom and just test our cron. Okay, is it working perfectly or not, or right now let me explain you like how actually cron work. Okay, so first simply in here I'm giving a comment like delete notification on the admin. Okay, and I'm scheduling on cron. So cron.schedule, and I will run this after 5 seconds. Okay, after 5 seconds I will run it only for testing. This is, and in here this is function. Okay, and in here suppose I am giving on console log with like this, and next one is like running cron. Okay, simple for testing. So just open our terminal. So 5 is invalid expression for, okay, sorry, in here we need to give a slash. Now save, now check running cron. Again just wait for 5 seconds and check, this will again call running cron. It means after 5 seconds without hitting our API, our cron is calling. So I know right now your question, what is this? How am I understanding it like this is 5 seconds? So let me explain it by going to cron website. Sorry, cron package. Okay, this is a Node.js package. So just understand it. This star meanings day of week. This is meanings month. This is meanings day of month, hour, minute, and this is second. The last one is. Okay. So just understand it. Okay. You can simply come this website and you can check. You can read more about cron from here. Okay. Like this is running every minute. This is running every minute 1 from 5. So you can easily check it from the cron from here, from this website. Okay. Now simply close our terminal and let's also stop this, because right now we need to do our main work, right? We need to delete our notifications with the power of cron. Okay, because it's automatically calling. So cron.schedule, and we will call it every midnight. Okay, every day at midnight 000 time. It means like probably 12:0. Okay, so async and how we're calling it. Okay, so in here simply first we need our 30 days ago date. Okay, why need? First let me write it, then I'm explaining it why we need our 30 days ago. So new date and our date dot now like this, then minus 30 into 24 into 60 into 60 and into 1000. This is also kind of similar things. Okay, this is 30 meanings day, this is 24 hours, 60 minutes, 60 seconds, 1000 milliseconds. Okay, like this. Then in here guys we need to run a callback. Okay, so that's why it's like giving error. Yeah, so then in here now we need to delete our notification. So await notification model dot delete many. Now we need to check few things. We cannot delete the everything. We obviously need to check it. If the status is read, then only delete it. Obviously not delete any unread notification. And which is right now, this is the most important logic. If it's created more than, if it's created at more than, okay, we are using here LT or less than, this is meanings 30 days ago. So this is meanings only delete those notifications which is created more than 30 days ago. Don't delete any notifications which is created yesterday or like 1 week or 10 days or 20 days ago. Don't delete it. Obviously delete if more than 30 days ago, then, and the status if read, then. Okay, so this is meanings after 1 month, not on months. So suppose today, okay, today is 6 August. So next like August, September, okay, 6 September or 7 September. So at 7 September it will delete the last like 30 days notifications. Okay, it's calling every day. It's calling every day night 12 a.m. and it's just going it's checking. Okay, like today is there have any notifications what we need to delete. If this logic is matching, then not deleting. Okay, if the if this logic is matching, that deleting the notifications. Okay, like status, if the status is read, and if the created at is more than 30 days ago, that notifications, those notifications created at if more than 30 days ago, then only deleting it. Okay, so this is the logic how we are working for our notifications. Okay, Then in here, after deleting, we can simply give like a console log. Okay, it's optional, but we can write it like delete read notifications. Okay, that's it. Done. So this is how our cron job work. Okay, it's looking very simple, and it's really simple, but some people like think it's very hard. Okay, it's not like that. It's very simple. So this we scheduled on cron. So after 30 days, okay, if have data, then this will automatically delete. Okay, that's it. So this was the video, guys. From the next video, we'll start our admin dashboard and analytics part. Okay, like get all users, courses, orders, and etc, etc, this kind of things. Okay, so that's it. See you in the next video. Right, so just come to our services folder right now. Okay, then come to our user services. Okay, in here make on function like get all users. Okay, we can make on export constant get all users asynchronous function, then not Redis. Okay, because right now we need to use our, so constant users equal to await user model dot find. Obviously sort it. Okay, what we are doing. Okay, because then this will come like always. So created at -1, this will reverse the array. Okay, now again res dot status 201 dot json success true and our users. Done. Now format our code, copy this, come to our controllers folder, user controller.ts. In here make a new function, name will be get all users only for admin, export constant get all users, then don't need these few things. Okay guys, because right now we will use our service. Let's do one thing, change our service name. Okay, so get all users service, then come here and simply import it like this. Done. Don't need anything else. So this is okay. Send our response. Yep. Now hit format, copy this same thing, come back to our courses controller, paste it at the last, get all courses. Okay, this is also for admin. So this need to be similar thing. Just copy over these services, come back to our order service code services, paste it in here, get all courses. Yeah, so get all courses services, and here course model dot find. Done. And this will be courses. Done. Now copy this one and change it to this. Cool. Done. So get all courses and get all users is done. Now only need get all orders. Come here, first go to our services again because we need the similar things. So in here we need to copy the previous one, paste it in here, get all orders, order model dot find, and this will be orders and orders, and here will be also order services. Done. Come to our order controller, get all orders only for admin. So simply update it like this and call it and send a response. Done. And in here finish. So that's it. Our get all orders done. Our get all orders done, get all users and get all courses, everything is done. So simply we need to check it right now. So simply first close our files. Now come back this course root, copy the previous one, paste it in here, get all or get courses. Okay, it's authenticated obviously, authorized role admin, then get all courses. Yep. Now hit save. Same for our notification root, not notification order root. Copy this, get orders is authenticated, authorize roles will be admin, and our get all orders done. So hit format. Then one more things, that is get all users. So copy the previous one. Now add here get request, change this root to get users is authenticated, authorize roles, use here admin, and get all users. Done. Now simply we can test out these three routes. Okay, come to our postman. Now hit this plus icon. Now get request. So first we need to guys refresh our token. Yep. Now in here get courses. Okay, hit send. This is our all courses. So save this route in our course. So first go to this e-learning and this courses, and this will be all courses, and this is only for admin. Okay, so you can write a message like only for admin. Now hit save. Now test another one like all users. Sorry, get users, not all users, get users. That's it. Save this one also. So this one will be in our auth folder. Okay, we can create another folder also if you want users. Okay, but I'm not doing it. So get all users only for admin. Now hit save. Done. Now last one, what is our orders one? So get orders, hit send. All orders or get orders, what was that? Let me check guys, the orders one. So get orders, yeah, sorry, this is get request, not post request. Now again hit send, and yeah, this is our data. So come to our orders folder and get all orders only for admin. Done. Save. So that's it guys, our these three features making done. Okay, these three features is we need in our admin dashboard. Okay, so that's why we shortly completed it. Now at the next video I will show you how can we change user role. Okay, with from admin dashboard, how can we change user role to, or like how can we add on user to moderator in our application. Okay, so that's it. See you in the next video. All right, So just come to our user controller.ts and let's give a new comment. Name comment will be update user role, and this is only for admin. Okay, only admin can update user role. Then update user role equal to catch async error, asynchronous function, request response, and next. That's it. On try catch, error type will be any, and return next new error handler like this. So in this try, we are receiving two things, ID and role from our request.body. Then we need to call our update user role service. Okay, so we will call it right now and first send a response, then ID, then role. Okay, so come to our service right now, user service, then in here update user role. So export constant update user role services asynchronous function. This will take 3D data. Okay, response, then our ID which is string, and our next one is role which is also string. Cool. Sorry, second bracket. Yeah, now inside here first, not first, we need to do this. Okay, constant user equal to await user model dot find by ID and update. We need to find the user by this using this ID what we are receiving here, then the role. Okay, this is the updated new role, so this will simply update the user. Okay, that's it. So either giving error in here because raise ID and role. Okay, sorry, we need to import it, that's why giving wrong error. Now importing done, so now notice no error. Yeah, so we can test our root. So come back to our roots and user root.ts, just copy this, paste it in here, user router dot put, then update and user root. Okay, or you can say update user. Okay, update user is it exist? No, update user info exist. Okay, good. So is authenticated authorized role admin and update user role. Yep, done. Save it, copy this URL, come back to our postman, give a put request and change this URL with the new URL. Come this body and row JSON. In here we need to send our ID which is user ID. Okay, which user we wanna change the role, then we need to send our role, which role we wanna make. Okay, so for example, let's go to our dashboard admin, sorry, a database. Then in this users, this user role is user. Okay, this support@becodemy.com. So suppose come here, we need ID, not need email. So this is the ID. Okay, copy the ID, paste it in here, and role will be suppose admin. Okay, now hit send. Oh, JSON web token expired. Refreshed. Okay, now hit send, and note this is showing role is admin. Right now come here in our database and give a reload, and boom, admin. So we can easily update our rules to anything, not only admin. If we can, right now we can add it like moderator. Okay, if we want moderator, spelling mistake, moderator. Now hit send. Cool, just watch it, moderator. Okay, so I'm making it admin again, or I'm making it user. Okay, default one, so user, and hit send, done. So our update user role features is also working. Okay, so from the next video I'll show you how can we delete codes and how can we delete user. Okay, so that's it, see you in the next video. Okay, so first make a function for our delete user. Okay, so delete user, and only admin can delete user. So export constant delete user like this, catch async error, asynchronous function, request response, and next function. Then on try catch, error type is any, and return our error handler if have anything wrong. Then now in here we will receive our id from our params. Okay, then we will just check it first. Okay, like first we'll find out it. Okay, if the user is not exist, it means user id is wrong. Okay, so then return user not found. Okay, otherwise we need to again simply we need to call our await, then our user, then dot basically delete one, then we need to send our this id. Okay, just send like this. Cool. Also we need to delete it from our Redis. Okay, so await Redis dot delete and delete the id from our Redis. So res dot status 200 dot json, then success true, and user deleted successfully like this. Now simply format our code, come to our roots, copy this one, paste it, then this will be delete request, delete user, then id, user authenticated, obviously authorized role admin, then delete user. So let's check this. Okay, first save this one to update user, so e-learning and this auth. Let's do one thing, guys. Okay, let's do one thing. In this e-learning, create a new folder, name will be user. Okay, because it's obviously not auth, so user and create, and in this user this is edit role probably, right? Yeah, so then in here create a new one, and this will be delete request. So simply instead of update, delete user, and we need to send our user id, which user we wanna delete. So suppose we wanna delete this last one. Okay, so copy this user id and hit right now send. So JSON web token expired. Now hit send, user deleted successfully. First come our up stash, we have 1 2 3 4 data, give a reload, 1 2 3 4. Okay, but obviously updated it. Okay, so now come here and check our admin dashboard, sorry, our database. Yeah, the user gone. Even yeah, user is perfectly gone. Yeah, and in here not have that user. Check, guys, not have the that user. Okay, what we deleted, that's not exist in here. Yep, cool. So delete user features is working right now. If I send again, then user not found. Yep. Now come here, and after it we need to make another functions which is for our delete course. So first save this one, and this is delete user. Obviously this is only for admin. This one also similar, only for admin, but let me change this name. Only for admin, okay, like this. And we can do one thing right now, and that is from our auth, which is not related with authentication, like this one, then this one, this one, this one, we can drag it and put it in our user folder, okay, like this. Done. So note this is right now in our user folder, yep, which is perfect. And this register, activate, login, logout, refresh, this is connected with auth, so that's why I put it in like in auth folder. And this is user, that's why edit role, delete user, update user information, and like this. Okay, cool. So let's make another one for our course right now. This will be delete course. Okay, so simply hit this plus icon, again delete request, come to our course controller, at the bottom paste our delete user, okay, then change it to delete course only for admin, delete course, okay, id request.params course model dot find by id. We can give this name to course. If not have course, then course not found, then await course dot delete one and this id, yep. And we don't need to delete any, okay, we need to delete something, that is our yep, we need to delete the details one, okay, course details. Let me check Redis. Yeah, this one, okay. So now come here and user deleted successfully, sorry, not user deleted, this will be course deleted successfully, done. Now we can copy this root name, okay, and we can come to our course router. So here's it, course root. First copy the previous one, paste it in here, add this delete course, import it, and in here delete course and id, like this. Now come here, then delete course. So first, before deleting, let's create on course, okay, because we only have on course, so if we delete it, then there will be not any other course. So yeah, new course created, done. Now come back this course to course, so I'm gonna delete this last one, okay, a2 id. Now come and add it in here. Now hit send. So API delete course, okay guys, this will be delete request, not put request, sorry. Now hit send. So course deleted successfully. Come to our database and check, give a reload, and 1, yeah. So course delete feature is also working. So give this name to delete course, okay, not course delete, delete course only for admin, like this. Yep, now simply hit save icon. Cool, done. So right now our edit course, then sorry, delete course and delete user features is also done. So right now guys, our admin dashboard, almost everything is done. So we can do another features which is very important right now, that is the analytics part. So from the at the next video we will implement analytics, okay, like how many sales we got from the last 28 days, then how many sales we got from the last on year, okay, we will get the all single month data. So obviously I'll explain it like more deeply in the next video, okay. So that's it, see you in the next video.
Alright, we're right now starting on very interesting features, and that is we're right now we'll make on file for generate our last 12 months data. Okay, I'll explain you in the code part, okay, how basically it's working. So let's create a new file in this utils folder, okay. This is called on utils, that's why. In here, we need to create a file and name will be analytics. So analytics generator, analytics.generator.ts, okay, like this. So this will simply generate our analytics, okay. So now in here, first we need to import our document and our model. Now we need a simple interface, which is month data, where we have our month, which is string, and we have our count, which will be number. Yep. Then we can create our functions export. This is an asynchronous function generate last 12 months data, okay. Then t, now we're extending it to document. Then in here we need to set our model, okay. So here I'm using the MongoDB model and sending the t parameter, okay, like this. Type is not parameter. And then promise, p will be capital, yeah, promise last 12 months, which is basically our month data, which type is array, okay. Then finish it and start our function. Cool. Now we have our last 12 months, which is month data. Then here we need our current date. So constant current date will be new date, okay. Now we need to make on another date. So current date dot set date, current date dot get date plus 1, like this. So this is meanings, guys, add 1 day to the current date. Why I am doing this, I'll explain which is later, okay. Now let's create a for loop. So for loop, or create it like manually, let I equal to 11, because we need our 1 year data, okay. So I equal to 11. Then in here run it if the I is not 0. Oh, sorry, yeah. Obviously in here add a clone, yeah. Then in here constant end date equal to new date. Now our current date dot get full year, then current date dot get month, and then current date, obviously call it like this, yeah. Then current date dot our get date minus I into 28, okay, because we need 28 days data, okay. That's so I'll explain it again later, don't worry. First let me finish this all lines. Then in here we need our start date, okay, where we'll start to taking the data from which date. So new date, end date dot get full year, and like this, okay, similar, end date dot get full year, end date dot get month, then here minus 28, okay, done. Now we need to make our month years, okay. So end date dot to local string and default day will be numeric and month will be short, okay. So this will show us a short form of month name. Year will be also numeric. Yeah. Then in here we need to create our count. Okay, so await now model, so count documents and created at. So right now the main logic is in here. We need to write greater than start date and less than end date, like this. Oops, sorry. Yeah, like this. So created at greater than start date and less than end date, then give us that data. Okay, so count documents. Then in here, let me finish it like this and just write return or last 12 month. Yep, and finish it. Sorry guys, this return will be here. Okay, yeah, and in here we need to say last 12 month dot push our month, which is month, years, and push our count also. Done. So right now this code is done, this function is done. So I'm just doing a format. Okay, now I am explaining it to you, like how we're working in here. Okay, how this code is working and what is this code actually, because this code is like right now looking very weird, right? So I'm explaining it, don't worry. Okay, well, so first guys, this function basically will generate our last 12 months analytics. Okay, last 12 month analytics, meaning suppose we are sending our user model in here. Okay, we are sending our user model in here. So then this will simply doing on loop in here. So first we are getting our first last 12 months. Okay, so right now it's August. So this will minus the last 12 months. It means it will go to the previous year August. Okay, so our analytics will start from previous year's August month, because right now it's August months. It will minus 12 month. Then this current date means basically today's date. Okay, new date, it's a date. Then in here we are just setting it like +1. It means tomorrow we are setting this current date value. Okay, and in here we are running a loop. Why this I value is 11? Because we need 12 months data. That's why. Okay, so as we are calling count programming from 0, that's why 11 means 12 as our real or count, right? Because we are starting to count from 0 in programming. Then in here, this is end date. Okay, so this is end date means this is today's date. Okay, so get full year, get full month, get date minus this I. Okay, I means our parameter. This is called index, right, in a loop. Then we are multiplying it with 28. So what is this 28 meanings? Why we are multiplying or why we are minus in 28 with? So 28 meanings today is 7 August. I am right now doing a minus from this 7 August. Okay, so because in a year, the 12 months, all months is not 30 days, right? Some months is 30 days, some months is 31 days. So that's why we are counting our year as 28 days in a month. Okay, we are counting like this. So this 28 meanings, this will go back to 28 days previous month. Okay, so this month meanings, this will give us the last 28 days data. Okay, like today is 7 August. So tomorrow it will come 8 August. So when 8 August will come, then this will again also update it, because it will again go to minus 28 days ago. So it's every day it's updating, like how YouTube dashboard, okay, channel dashboard work or anything, like every day it's updating, okay, from the last 28 days. So this is, you can say, advanced analytics features, okay, we are implementing here. Then and in here simply we want our day as a numeric value. That's why day will be numeric. Okay, month short name, okay, like JAN January, then FEB February, okay, like that. Then year, this is numeric also. And then we are simply creating a variable named count. Then we are count documents. It's a when I'm hovering it, notice our code editor already suggesting what is this. Okay, so count documents is basically for filter query. So create a count documents means query count the number of documents that matched with this filter. Okay, so this is basically searching, okay, like find. So in here we are searching the data, okay, which is created this greater than this date and less than is this date. So that's why this last 12 months and then we're pushing our data in this array, okay, in this last 12 months array what we created the first time, empty array. We're pushing this data, okay, then we're returning this last 12 months. So right now let's use this in our controller. So let's make on controller. For this controller name will be analytics dot controller dot ts. Okay, so first in here import our request response and our next function, but not guys from node fetch. This will be our express. Yep, done. And we also need like other few things, error handler. Then we need our catch async errors. So catch async error. Then we can start it. So first we need our user data analytics. How many users created from the last 28 days and how many users created every month from the last 1 year. Okay, so we need that analytics data. So here we can create function. This function name will be user get user analytics, users analytics. Oops, sorry. Analytics. Yeah, and this is obviously only for admin. Okay, only admin can understand how, only admin can see this analytics. Okay, only for admin. Yep. Now create our function constant get user analytics. Then it's a very simple functions in here, right? Use on try catch, error type is any, then return our next. Yep, and just cut it, response not need in here. Now simply guys, we need to create a variable like constant users equal to await, call our generate last 12 months data function. Okay, then send our user model, because we need our user model to generate the last 12 months data. Then we can write our res.status 200 and we can send these users. So this will simply give our perfect analytics data. So I am right now showing you. So suppose I am coming in here in this roots folder, creating a new roots like analytics dot root dot ts like this. In here first import our express from express, then import, not import, make our analytics router. So express router and analytics router dot get request. Okay, this will be get users and analytics. Yep, is authenticated. Then authorize roles is only admin can access it, and get users analytics. Done. Now export this default analytics router. Cool. Come here at the top, make it analytics routers, and this will be our analytics routers. Done. Copy this and add it in here. Cool. Now come back to our Postman and test this. So first refresh our token. Now in here what is that root? You get all users, right? or not get all users, get users analytics, like this. Now paste it and hit send, and note how we are getting our data. First, let me show you the result. So we are getting our data users, right? Then we are getting our last 12 months. So this is the month. So we are getting, notice today is 7 August, but it's going to 8 August, okay? Because sometimes I notice like today's date, if it's like more than 12 p.m., okay, as our programming counting like 24s, okay? So that's why it's doing, sometimes it do problem. That's why I'm always like +1 with it, okay? Like 8 August. So at the last few days, we created 3 accounts. That's why it's showing 3. If I just come to my admin dashboard, then note the 3 account, okay? At the previous month, obviously we didn't create any account, okay? So this is meaning this will show you the perfect data in here, okay? Like previous months, how many people created account. Then we can compare it in our admin dashboard, like is it's increasing our user creating is increasing or not, okay? Not for only user, we'll add the same feature for our everything, like for courses, then for our orders, okay? We'll add these features for everything. As you wanna add this feature for everything, that's why we created this analytics generator, okay? Because we can simply call this function and we can send the model. This will automatically generate us the data, okay? So yep, now we can save this. So this will be in our user folder. Name will be users analytics only for admin. Cool. Now let's do the same things for our courses and order as well. Very simple. Paste it in here. Get courses analytics. This will be get courses analytics. So courses, and in here send our course model like this. Then let's do same things for our order also. So get order analytics, and if you want anything more analytics, then you can also add it in here, okay? Everything will be same, just change the just send the model, okay? Our generate last 12 month data generator will automatically generate the analytics for us, okay? So get order analytics. In here, this will be also orders. This will be orders, and this will be our order model. Done. So we can right now use these 3 routes in here. Copy the previous one. This will be orders analytics. So get orders analytics. Then last one will be our courses analytics. So get not get countries, get courses analytics. Yeah, like this. So now let's come to our here, copy this one, create a new one, get courses analytics. We are getting our courses data in here, okay? But today's 8 August, okay? Something is obviously wrong. Why it's showing 0 count? Because in our courses, I noticed something mistake in our courses. Notice, guys, in our courses, we don't have any created yet, okay? So let's come to our course model. Let's check. Probably we forgot to add the timestamps, okay? So in here, come to our course model.ts. In here, obviously add timestamps true, okay? Like this. Now what will happen if you right now create a new course, okay? Suppose, for example, I'm coming here and I'm hitting this create course. Done. Now if I hit this send again, then note this is showing 1. So it's perfectly working. So this is our course analytics. So come here, go to courses analytics only for admin. Done. And our last one, okay, which is important, that is our order analytics. So order analytics, sorry, orders, not orders. Okay, JSON web token expired. Refresh our token. Now hit send, and yep, we have 2 counts. Okay, so from the last few months, not few months, from the last 28 days, we ordered 2. Okay, yeah, this is our 2 order in here. So obviously this will work because the same things I'm also using in Becodemy, and which is perfectly working, okay, which is like comparing also perfectly. So yeah, so we can also save it. Name will be orders analytics only for admin. This will be in order. Yep, save, done. So our admin dashboard analytics features is also done, which was very important. Now we can guys start a new features, okay, new sections, and this sections is pretty interesting. That's because in the next section we're going to start our navigation menu. In our website we are using navigation menu. In our website we are using like banners, right? Website in the homepage we are using banners. Then this type of everything like FAQ, navigation, footer, hero, everything we can update it from our website, from our admin dashboard. Okay, admin can update anything without changing code. Okay, so we will implement these features from the next video. So that's it. See you in the next video.
All right, so let's create a new file in this models folder. Name will be our layout.model.ts. Now first import our schema, then import our model, and import our document like this from our Mongos. Cool. Now create an interface. Name will be FAQ item, which extends document, and we have question in here, which type will be string, then answer. Right, in FAQ we have these 2 things, question and answer, which type is also string. Then we need to create another interface which will be for our category. Okay, this category means our course category, what admin can create basically. So extend document, in here we'll write here title, okay, because category just need on title. Yep, string. That's it, it's enough. Then after interface category, now we need to create another interface. This will be for our banner image, okay, which is extends document, and title will be sorry, not title, public id string, and URL will be our string, okay, like this. Then now we need to create another interface which is for our layout, which is the main interface, okay, which extends our document. So type, so for all our interface, sorry, for all collections in this layout model, okay, will be on type, like this is FAQ or categories or like our banner image. Okay, we will define the type. Okay, we'll when we'll create it, then we'll say the type. It's important for finding out the exact data. Okay, then FAQ, which will be our FAQ item, and it's an array, so write like this. Categories, which is our categories array, and banner image, which is banner image. Okay, but it's wrong because banner image is an object, so we need to send our image, which will be our banner image. We have our title, which is string. We have our subtitle in our banner, so string. like this. Then now we can create our schema. So FAQ schema, new schema, FAQ item, like this. And in here first we need to write our question, which type is string, and that's it. Record not true, because all time we will create only question. Okay, so then answer, which type is string. Okay, yep. Then in here category schema, which is our category schema, like this. Then in here we can add our title, which type will be string. That's it. Then after it we can create our banner image schema, like this, and this will give us our public ID, which type is string, and URL, which type is also string, like this. Now we need to create our last schema, which is our layout schema. So new schema, and call our layout like this. Then simply, so this layout means, guys, our interface layout. Okay, now in here we need to write our type. Okay, because for create on layout we need type, so type string, type string. Okay, we have FAQ, and for this you already created our FAQ schema, so we don't need to do it again. And in here this will be comma. Yeah, after it we have categories, which is also category schema. Then in here we need our banner, which is we need our image, which will be our banner image schema, and title, which type is string, and our subtitle, which type is also string. Okay, here give a comma, like this. Then finish it, done. Then after it everything is done, guys. Now simply create our model. So layout model equal to model layout and layout schema. Now export our default layout model, done. So that's it. So this is our layout model schema. Okay, how basically this is looking. So we have our FAQ item, category, banner, image, layout, or if you want to add like any extra things, then you can also add it. Then you can also update that from our admin dashboard. Okay, so that's it, guys. This is our model design. Okay, so from the next video we'll start to create it. Okay, so that's it. See you in the next video. All right, let's go to our controllers folder and let's create a new file. Name will be our layout dot controller dot ts, like this. Now import a few things what we always do, like request, response, and next function, like this. Now import our error handler and import catch async error. Okay, now create layout. So export create layout. Okay, we can give this name function try catch, and error type any. Yep. So first what we'll do in here, so suppose first when I create our FAQ item, okay, so from our API first we will receive our type, okay. So this type means if type is equal to, if type equal to banner, it means we need to create our banner, okay. So then what we'll do, obviously then we also receiving some other fields like banner from a request.body, right? Not possible to take banner because we need few things for banner, okay, like we need our banner image. So banner is an object. In this object we have image, we have title, we have our subtitle, okay. Yeah, then simply we need to call await, then our layout model dot create, simply send this in a object name will be banner, and send this image, title and subtitle, okay. Obviously we need to do few in here, okay. In here guys, add our catch async errors, then asynchronous function, and in here also add like this. Yep. So now we can upload our banner. So image, something is wrong guys, so let's do one thing in here, something wrong because we need to upload the image obviously. So in here first constant my cloud, so await cloudinary .v2.upload, then we need to upload our image. We need to specify the folder name, which is basically layout, then in here like this. So import our cloudinary from Cloudinary. Yep, done. So now when we are uploading it, it means we have right now our banner data, okay. So constant banner equal to, we have our image, okay, so which is an object where we have public id, which will be mycloud.public id, and url will be mycloud.secure url. Then secondly we have our title, which is basically title is title, okay, and we have our subtitle because we don't need to upload anything for these few things. Then we can send this banner. Yeah, and in here if type is FAQ, then we will receive few things from our data, right? Like we will receive our questions and answer, okay, but this will be obviously an array. So let's check one thing. So FAQ items, this is question and answer we have, okay, good, but this will be an array. So we can say one thing, and that is FAQ data, we will receive it from our backend, okay, from our API. So request.body, which is basically one array, okay, as like how our FAQ array in here. So yeah, this is FAQ schema where we have question and answer, okay. So FAQ, we can say this to FAQ also because we can like add here then array. Then in here we can create our FAQ like this. Then next logic, if it's categories, then what we need to do, we will also receive categories array, okay, then we'll create it like this. And at the last we'll send on response 200 dot json success true and layout created successfully like this. So now let's try this root, copy this create layout, come to our roots, create a new root, layout dot root.ts, so import express, from express, then constant layout router equal to express.router. Now layout router dot post create layout. Okay, create layout is basically not in your admin dashboard because we will simply update it. Okay, so then obviously is authenticated, then authorize roles, which will be admin, then our create layout. Yeah, now export our default layout router. Done. Now instead of analytics router, make it layout router, and in here layout router. So just come here and paste it. Cool. So yep, done. Now we can test our route. So copy this, come here, create a new route. This will be post request, and like this, and our create layout. So first obviously we need to define on type in here. Okay, so suppose first we want to create on FAQ. So let me check the spelling. Obviously need to be correct spelling. Okay, yeah, so this need to be all these caps. Okay, capital. So type is FAQ. Now we need to send our FAQ, which will be on array. So FAQ, and in here we have question. So then we have an answer, right? In every object we have question and answer. Yeah, so question basically, guys, I'm copying it from Becodemy. Okay, suppose come Becodemy and like copy this for testing. You can also update it as your wish. So question is this one. Oh, sorry. Yeah, like this. Then answer will be copy answer. So what we did in here, let me show you again. This is the type FAQ, and FAQ is an array, and in this array we have this data. Now we simply first refresh our token. Okay, otherwise it doesn't work. Obviously refresh token. Now hit send. So layout created successfully. If right now come to our database, just give a reload. This is our layouts. So it's creating, guys, 4 times, which is totally wrong. Okay, the reason is we are doing something wrong in this code. Okay, in this FAQ. So first let me explain what we did wrong. So this FAQ is obviously array, so you cannot totally add array like this in our MongoDB. Okay, we need to first add it, we need to break it to objects. So make fake FAQ items. Okay, not fake items, FAQ items, then await promise dot all. Now we need to map our FAQ. Okay, so FAQ dot map on asynchronous function. We can receive an parameter like item. We can give type to any. Then in here we need to return our question, which is our item dot question. Yep. And last we have our answer, which is item dot answer, like this. Yep, the wrong is return. We cannot use like first bracket in here. Okay, we need to use the second bracket like this. Yep, so done. And in here, guys, after it, simply await layout model dot create. In here we need to add another field which is very important, that is type. We need to say this type is FAQ. Okay, and we need to add our FAQ as our FAQ items. Sorry, FAQ items. Done. So right now if we save our code, if we come to first delete these 4 things from our database, then delete and delete. Now come to our postman, again just give a refresh to our token. Now hit send, layout created. Now come here, give a reload. Notice 4 data in here perfectly, and type, everything is perfect, what we actually expect. And now obviously first we will check it, okay, from our database. Okay, so we can do one thing at the type, at the top. First we will check, so each type exist, await layout dot find one with this type. Okay, if each type exists, then we need to return on error. Okay, because obviously admin cannot create like FAQ for 2 times. Okay, obviously admin cannot create, admin can edit it but cannot create it again. So return next new error handler, like this, or we can say one thing, we can use our backtick, we can say type already exist. Okay, like this. Yep. So then this will give error. So right now if we try to create again FAQ, then this will give error. Let me show you. Just hit send, FAQ already exists. Perfect. And not creating it. Done. So now we need to create our next one, which is categories, and which is also, guys, kind of same thing. So we need to simply copy this one. After categories, paste it. This will be categories items. Okay, and this will be our categories dot map. Then in categories we have our title only, so change it to simple title, item dot title, like this. So yep, now categories item, not categories item. First copy this one, sorry, and update it. Then here will be categories, and categories will be our this categories item, like this. Now hit format document. Now this is categories. So now let's create our categories. Okay, so for categories, this is our course categories. Okay, so I am just creating like some default course categories. Suppose, oops, let's go to postman, and in here after type FAQ, create another one, categories, and in categories we have title, which is on array but object in here also. Okay, like title, but categories, this will be categories. Okay, now title, suppose we have which types of categories we have, like programming, then our, we can say digital marketing, then we can say new one like design, graphics design. Okay, this is graphics design course. Then we can also give like other types, machine learning. Okay, so if we can give this type of type. So now let's try it. Layout created successfully, come to database, give reload. Yep, categories, this is the data. Oops, only going the object ID. Oh, sorry, this will be title, not tile. Okay, typing mistake. Now obviously delete it, otherwise we cannot create like same type update again. Okay, so now hit send. Now come to our database, give reload. Yep, categories here, and yeah, title programming, title digital marketing. Yeah, so this is also done. Now next one is our first one, which is right now only missing, that is our banner. Okay, and guys, for testing the banner basically, okay, as we are right now not have like our image, okay, because image obviously must need on base 64 value, so it will obviously right now we cannot like add this. Okay, obviously we'll test it when we'll do our front end part. Okay, we'll test it, don't worry. So right now this features is working. Okay, we can upload banners, then FAQ and categories. Okay, from the next video, I'll show you how can we edit this. Okay, because admin will obviously edit it, admin will don't like create new one. Okay, admin cannot create new FAQ, new categories. Obviously the admin can create, but that will be in same model. Okay, I mean in same data, like in this FAQ. Okay, admin will add like new object, or admin will like edit this one. Okay, admin can do this, but admin cannot create another FAQ. Okay, so edit feature is very important right now. So that's it, see you on the next video. Alright guys, so editing layout features is very easy. Okay, you can think it's kind of similar. Okay, so edit layout, so export and constant edit layout, catch async error, asynchronous function, request, response, and next function, like this. On try catch, error type will be any, and in here we need to return our new error handler. Cool. So at the first we can totally copy this. Okay, or create layout, totally copy the try part, then paste it in here like this. Now first we will receive our request.body. Okay, obviously we will receive it, then we don't need to like check it because obviously we will not create any new one from here. So then we will check this. If the type is banner, then obviously we are getting this image title and subtitle right from our request.body. So then in here first we need to delete our await cloudinary.v2.uploader.destroy and request.body.public id. Okay, not request.body.public id. Basically first let's do one thing guys in here. Okay, when we are so we need our banner data obviously. Okay, like if the type is banner, then constant banner data, which will be layout model.find1 and banner data. So then banner data, and in here await cloudinary v2.uploader.destroy, this will be banner data dot image dot public id, like this. So guys, notice still it's giving error, property image does not exist on document, like this. So in here in this banner data, write this type as any. Okay, then this error will gone. So banner data dot image dot public id, yeah, first destroy this. Now upload our new image, okay, to our layout folder. Cool. Then we have like our mycloud.public id, mycloud.secure url. This is a new banner. Now await layout model dot find by id and update. Okay, id will be basically our banner data dot id, like this. Then updated data will be our this banner. Okay, yep, obviously give here a comma, done. So our banner updating features done. Now for the FAQ, we are getting data perfectly. Then again layout model data dot find by id and update. Okay, type will be this, FAQ will be this. Obviously we need to find by ID, so we need to define the ID, okay, for editing. So how can we find out the ID? In here, when we're receiving our FAQ from body, we need to search it, okay, FAQ item will be our await layout model dot find one, like this one, okay, and not need this, guys. Yep. So await layout model dot find one, type FAQ. Then in here, this will be FAQ dot underscore ID. Yep. So same things you also need for our categories. So come here and paste it in here, like categories. Categories data, we can say. And this type will be like these categories. Then in here, not create it, simply find by ID and update. And this will be categories data underscore ID, like this, and type will be these categories and our new categories item. Cool. So then layout updated successfully. Now come here, copy your first one, paste it again and edit layout. Edit layout like this. Now come to our postman. First save this one, okay, save it as like create layout. We can create a new folder for this also, okay, new folder, name will be layout. In this folder we can save it, save it in our layout folder. First the folder, oops, let's create it again, okay, so add folder, layout, and hit it, move it in this layout. Yep. Now try it again, guys. Simply edit layout, come to here, raw data JSON, and copy some data from here because we need the same data. So suppose in here right now we wanna create on categories, okay, we wanna update our categories. So suppose programming, digital marketing, graphic design. So I wanna just remove this machine learning, okay, for now. First refresh our token and obviously put request. Now hit send. So unexpected valid JSON, okay. Oh yeah, we cannot send like this. Now hit send. Edit layout not found. Oh sorry, this will be put request, guys. Now hit send. So layout updated successfully. Come to here. In our categories we have 3 object, right? So let's check it right now. Still have machine learning, okay, so something is wrong in here. Let me check. This will be underscore ID, guys. Oh sorry, not here. And here will be also underscore ID, and FAQ is like that. Same categories data is also same. So let's do one thing. Let's console log this categories data. Now hit send. If type is categories, okay, C will be capital, I'm sorry. Now hit send. Yep, now again give a reload, and boom, there you go, it's perfectly working as we expect, okay. So obviously we make sure that you are writing the same category name, okay, in here, obviously same name, otherwise it doesn't work, same type. So category is updating. So now check our FAQ. Just add the previous one again, okay, the machine learning one, which is important. Yeah, this one. and category C will be capital, obviously. Now hit send. Now come our database 1 2. Now give reload. Yeah, 3, perfect. So now change our FAQ. So type will be FAQ. Same things I am right now creating for 4 times, okay, only for testing, okay, like this, and this. Now hit send. So layout updated successfully. Come here, give reload, and FAQ all is same. Notice, so it's also perfectly updating, so we can save it easily, and we can give this name to our edit layout, and this is also only for admin. Obviously this create layout is also for only for admin, so we can rename it and only for admin. Done. So our edit layout features is working, which is very easy, right? Because we're doing kind of similar things, and this one we'll check it when we'll implement the front end feature, the upload images, okay, banner one. Now let's make on very simple function which is very important, get layout by type, okay, it's very important for fetching data. So now export constant get layout by type, request response next. We have a try catch. Yep, done. And in here constant layout equal to await layout model dot find by id. So requested params dot type, not like that, we can say request dot body dot type, like this. Then we can send our response. So res dot status 201 dot json success true, and our layout done. So it's very simple. Now copy this get layout by type, come here, first copy the previous one. This will be obviously get request and get layout, we can say get layout, okay. Then in here get layout by type, but this is not only for admin, this is for everyone, okay, because layout need in like homepage also, okay. So obviously this is for everyone, even not for is authenticated, okay. Get layout by type. Now come here our website, sorry, our postman, create a new request, get layout. In here we need to say our type, which type of layout data we need. So type, suppose FAQ. Now hit send. Find on mascot type string, okay. So let me check something in here. Let's do one thing, guys. Constant type, okay, equal to request dot body, like this, and in here type. So guys, simply add another second bracket in here, like this, okay. Then it will start to work. Now hit come here and hit send. Yep, this is our FAQ data. Now suppose we want our categories, hit send. Yeah, here's our categories. So this is also working. So simply give this name to get layout and save it. Done. So we are almost at the end of our backend part of this tutorial, okay, because we already finished a lot of APIs, right? 1 2 3, let's count it. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So we already completed 34 APIs, which is a very large number of APIs, and we need to implement this all APIs in our front end. So probably right now you're getting how much big this application going to be. Okay, so this is almost we're at the end of our backend part. Okay, on more video already also have. Okay, which is the next video. The next video I will explain you the advanced caching features. Okay, already implemented Redis. Okay, but we need to change something. Okay, we need to modify our Redis for something. Okay, because we cannot use like Redis for everything. Okay, we cannot use Redis for every file. So I'll explain it at the next video. Okay, this and that will be the last video in this backend part. Okay, then we'll jump to our front end part. We'll start the front end with Next.js. Then we'll implement like some everything. Okay, first we'll implement the header. Okay, then authentication system, then we'll start our admin dashboard, then we'll do the everything like slowly. Okay, so that's it guys, see you in the next video then.
Okay guys, so this is the last video in this backend part of this LMS series. Okay, and I can say this is the most important video in this series for cache maintenance. Okay, so please don't skip any single second. Please don't skip any single second, because this video it's very informative. Okay, so okay, let's start it. So guys, we are using Redis for maintaining our cache, right? We are using Redis for maintaining our cache. So first we need to understand the cache maintenance with more complex way. So why we are using Redis and why we need cache maintenance, right? Why it's important. So suppose let me go to a website. Okay, suppose I am right now going to Netflix. Okay, Netflix, very popular website. So this is my Netflix BD. Okay, so you can go to anywhere, just go to Netflix. So it's not showing me movies. Okay, because I need to log in. So basically when we log into Netflix, what we see, there are a lot of movies, right? And when you click it, it's giving us that movie. So not only you and me, there have like lot of people, like 10,000 or like millions of people can give request in a single movie, right? So when a server will get like same type of data with like suppose same type of 10,000 requests in a single second, then server will obviously getting down slow. When server will getting down slow, then you will see loading in your front end part, right? Because we use loading for like showing to that our server is right now going giving response to us, right? For fixing this problem, developers use cache maintenance. Okay, developer cached some data. So which type of data developer cached basically? So suppose for a good example, I am coming to our website. So suppose in our Becodemy website, we have 15,000 users. Okay, 15,000 registered user. But in this 15,000 registered user, only 1,000 or like 2,000 people using our website every day, and the other 49,000 or 48,000 people not using our website like every day. They are using like one day in a month, or they're not using it totally like this. Okay, they just created account, but they are not using right now. So in our Redis database, what we are doing, we are simply adding the all data, right? Our users all data, like this one, then this one. So obviously when this will get like 15,000 user, the cache size will be very big. Then it will take a lot of time to responses. It means it will also getting down slow, right? It's very common. It will also getting down slow because the cache size will be very big. So what then we can do? We can do a very smart thing for maintaining this. Cache maintenance is really like you need to think about your business first. Okay, totally you need to understand your business. Then you need to implement this cache features. Okay, then you need to cache that data, those data. If I right now come to my website, Becodemy, then in this Becodemy, the home pages is like people visiting more. Okay, how I'm understanding it, I implemented here like Google Analytics, so that's why I can see like which page is visited more by user. So in here we have this dynamic data only. Okay, so I can easily cache it in our Redis. I can easily cache this in our Redis, and I can easily send it. then if 10,000 people coming in here in a single second, then no problem. Our Redis can easily respond this. But if we have 15 cores, then we cannot add that 50 cores in our Redis database. Obviously not. We need to add the most or view watchable cores in our Redis database, and the other things that will be expire after a certain time. So in here, we don't add the 15,000 users. Obviously, when user will log in, we will add that our Redis cache, okay? Redis cache for session that user, okay? But if the user is not coming in our website for the 7 days, then we'll expire that from our Redis database. That will be deleted automatically from our Redis database. So what will happen then? Which people is coming our website and using our website, that people account will be cached in here only. Then they will get fast data, right? And I know right now you have one question. Then which people is not logged in our website? Then what happened? Like after 1 month they are coming our website. Then what will happen? When they will come our website, we will show them on message like, please log in again because your session is expired. Obviously, when a user is not coming in our website for 30 days, the user need to again log into our website. Okay. Then when they will log in, we will again set on session in here. But that will be also eligible for the next 7 days. And the most magical thing is in here. That is, if the user using this website every day, then the session expire will be also updated every day. Okay, because for every reload, we are updating our session expire. So when users are not using our website, it means they are not giving reload. So it's where then the expire is also not updating. So after 7 days, automatically it will expire. Okay. So I didn't implement this any features in our right now our website. Okay. So because only for explaining it to you, then you will understand it more better. Okay. That's why. So right now I am just implementing some very, very small features. I'm explaining it obviously again to you with code also. So suppose what we are doing. First go to our utils. And in here, sorry, not utils guys, middleware. First go to our middleware and this auth.ts. When user is log in, we are first checking our token, right? Then we are checking this, the access token. Then after decoding, we are getting data from our Redis. If not have data in Redis, then user not found. Okay. Or we can say one message also, you can update it. Please log in to access this resource like this. Okay, we can update it like this. Then we are setting this request.user to this user. Okay, now let's come to our user controller and this refresh token. Okay, just come this update access token, this one. Okay, so when user is giving reload, in here we need to add a single line. We are updating our cookies, very good. But we also need to update our Redis. So await Redis dot set user dot underscore ID and JSON dot stringify this user. But right now we will set an expiry in here, and the expiry will be 7 days. Okay, so in Redis basically we cannot use 7 days. Okay, we need to use second type. So this is meaning 7 days. So I'm writing right now, giving here a comment for explaining it to you. So this meaning is 7 days. Let me cut it and add it in here like this. Okay, this meaning 7 days. You can update it as you wish. This is a second format of this 7 days. Okay, so then what will happen? Let me show you right now after by giving a simple example. Okay, so I am setting this expire to 10 seconds. Okay, so after 10 seconds, this will automatically expire, or 5 seconds. And in here, one thing it's important, if not have the session, then not send could not refresh token. Send this one. Please log in for access this resources. Like this. Okay, now come to our website. So your postman, first check. Okay, we are right now logged in which account? First check this one. So come to our wait guys, I am logged in right now in this one, okay, this support, sorry, not support, this sponsorship one, okay, this one, which is admin. So in here we not have any expiry, okay. Now come here and refresh our token. It's refreshed, very good, but give a reload. Then note, this is our sponsorship one, okay, but it's have right now expiry, okay. So I am right now, just wait for 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and give reload. Note, that's gone. That's user is gone. So right now, if we try to refresh our token again, please log in for access this resource. It means we are logged out automatically. So this is right now 10 seconds. Just I added this 5 seconds only for explaining it. Okay. Obviously, this will be not 5 seconds. This will be 7 days. Okay. Oops. This will be 7 days. And the second format is this one. Yeah. So now this will expire after 7 days. So if we are refreshing it, all time it's updating. Okay, so obviously refresh token doesn't work right now because we need to log in again. If you right now log in, then we can refresh our token easily. Yep, like this. Note the data is in here. Cool. So we are every time updating our expiry key. Okay, when we are giving this reload, then this is, notice this is the TTL. Okay, it's the expiry key second. So when we are giving reload again, first guys, note this one. This is 60, okay, 64.7, and this one. Let me copy this. Now give a reload. Now check, it's not similar. Notice, it's not similar. 64 and 66 right now. Notice. So let's do one thing. Come here and again refresh our token. Then note, this will again go to 7 days. This is the power, okay, what we are using. So if user is logged in our website, if user is using our website, then we don't expire it, okay? User don't need to like again log in for our regular user. So yeah, done. This feature is important, so it's implementing done. So only for this, obviously not. We also have our course details. So this is also like another important page where user is coming like very multiple time, right? So 10,000 people can come this course details page because we will add this course detail page, like for marketing our website, right? So then obviously suppose we have 50 course. Obviously 50 course is not like popular. Highly 5 or 10 course is popular. We will add that 5 or 10 course in our Redis cache, and when some course people will not see that much, then we will expire that easily. Okay. For example, come here in our course controller. When we are giving request to this get course, okay, get single course without purchasing, yeah, this is important. So without purchasing, and in here we are setting the data in our Redis, right? So just update it, set on EX and our 7 days. Wait guys, let me see the exact value. Okay, I forgot it. So this is the exact one. This means 7 days expire. Okay, so if course is not visiting that much, then this will automatically expire. Okay, then if that course is like people coming every day, then obviously that will not expire. Okay, that will automatically update the expire. So that's it guys. So these two things I thought like very important. Okay, so if anything you wanna add in your Redis cache, then you can add it. But you need to think about it. If the Redis cache size is going to big, then it's obviously not good for our website. Okay, so right now it's your task while you wanna add Redis, and from your next project, from your next future project, obviously you will add Redis in your project. Okay, for maintains cache. So I hope guys you learned new things from this tutorial, okay, about maintaining cache. If you learn something from this tutorial and if you can implement it, if you can apply these things in your next future project, that will really appreciate me, okay? That will appreciate me for make more content. And please don't get scared when you're watching new style of coding, okay? Like some people or some beginner programmer, when they're watching this code, they're thinking, oh no, if I change any single line, then this will doesn't work. No, please. If you think this is hard, then this is hard. You need to play with programming, okay? I used online in my YouTube channel, that is, programming is a game. Just play it with your brain. It's really like that, okay? You just need to play it with your brain. Please don't think it's very hard, or like when you are suffering on bug, no, I cannot do programming. Please, not like that. Please don't do this. You have no idea how much problems or how much bugs we expert or intermediate programmers fix every day. You have no idea. We can fix because we know debugging. So you also need to do that. You need to debug your problem. Why bug happening? Why it's happening? You need to find out it. Please don't get scared after watching like hard code or like anything like this. If you are watching a new code then. And another suggestion is learn to debugging. Learn to play with code. Then you will be a good programmer in future. So that's it guys. So from the next video, we'll start to totally our front-end part. We'll jump to our front-end part and we'll start to make the design and we'll implement our authentication part at the first time. Okay. So that's it. See you in the next video.